as we pick up with all of you having just arrived back within, the limits of the city and having returned home. It's about 6:30 at night as, Elon is going to meet back up with Aspasia and Diana, but the rest of the day is yours.
Uh, should we go tell Pascal what we found?
I suppose yes.
All right, then are all of you heading to Pascal's blacksmithery?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, he might be closed by now, actually. Oh, we can check.
Well, for you guys, as you make your way there, by the time you arrive, it's going to be about 7:30 at night, and upon arrival, you can see that most of the forges are now quiet and not really glowing, as Pascal is seemingly packing up the establishment for the night, kind of turns around and sees all of you there, kind of jumps a bit with the start. Ugh, you scared me.
Hey, sorry. We went looking at your mine.
Oh, uh, so what did you find?
Uh, well, it was weird. It looked like a lot of people had Well, have you been there since it got abandoned?
Uh, well, I've sent people, but I've been mainly concerned with keeping this shop open. But they've said that there were creatures in there, but not much else.
Right. Yeah. Well, we fought two of the creatures. We don't know if that was all of them or not. Um, we found that apparently they had been mining some stuff called blue jade. We found some of that.
Oh, okay.
It
Right.
Who was hanging on to that?
I was.
If you want to show him.
I'll very carefully open up my pack and show him.
Uh, Weird. All right. Thank you.
The best guess we have as to why the place closed was because people in charge were obsessed with this material, but I've never heard of it before, and I don't know what its purpose would be. Do you have any idea
It's
what?
not useful. You should just leave it alone. Worthless stuff.
Well, then why would they spend so much money to mine it?
Poor business decisions by the previous owners, I guess.
I suppose.
Can I tell if he seems to know more than he's letting on?
Make a spirit check.
Spirit. Cool. One success.
Even with just one success, looking at this guy, yeah, he probably knows a little bit more than what he's letting on.
Right.
But, thank you for getting the mine open. Um, I, well, I guess I can, if it's clear and all that, then I can start rehiring people and getting the business up and running again. So, my greatest thanks to all of you. I don't have a lot of money on me, but once I get it, does 2,000 lira a piece sound fair to you?
That's fair, but just so you know, we did not say clear. We said we killed two of them. We don't know how many were in there or if there are more.
Oh, okay. Noted. I'll guess I'll have to send some more people then to make sure it's completely clear.
There is a lot of this Blue Jade stuff, and I'm not exactly sure what it can do, so I'd be careful.
We might just close up that part of the mine. There's a lot of other ores and materials that can be taken from there.
Yes, there was lots of very, very valuable ore that was completely ignored. So I would highly advise closing off the Blue Road and focusing on those precious gemstones that were there, because it was very rich in those precious materials.
Gotcha. Uh, then maybe in lieu of payment, I can tune up your weapons a little bit, make them a little bit better. Be cheaper
I
for
would-
me and might be more useful for all of you.
I would love to go for that. I have been meaning to get some stronger weapons. Or at least get the ones I have a little bit tougher.
Uh huh. All right. Anyone else want some weapons improved?
I don't think you would. You be able to do anything for the Angel's Blade I got from you, or is that as good as it's gonna get right now?
Can I see it?
And I'll hold it out to him.
Can go and he'll take it, kind of look it over. Oh, no, there's always some improvements you can do working with the edge geometry, making it a little bit heavier, maybe changing the grip of the hilt a bit to better suit your hand. There's a lot we could do with this.
Cool, and I'll go with that one.
Like to see
I
what
named like 3 things.
Oh, I meant the weapon in general. Whatever you want to do to it, up. Trust your judgment. I don't know much about weapons beyond sharp is good.
You want it sharpened? Okay, I can do that.
Okay,
I'd like to see what you can do with my battle axe.
Okay. You pass it over.
I pass it.
And he'll kind of take it and just kind of like dump it on the ground next to him. Miss Naza, you looking to get anything improved?
I don't actually. I'm not much of a fighter, but I was wondering if you'd be willing to sit down sometime, maybe for like an interview. That would be perfectly fine instead of payment.
Could I find someone else to give an interview?
I mean, I you're the town blacksmith, though. There's no one that can really replace your insight.
I got other people who worked under me. I think they're still around.
Why
Someone
wouldn't?
who's more down in the weeds.
Is there a reason that you don't want to talk?
Is there a reason you're
If it's
trying to interview me so bad?
no, I'm just curious. I want to talk to really anyone. Um, if you're worried
Cool. Then
about,
I can get you a bunch of really talented people. Got one moved in Bell Ness for years. Worked for Loveday herself. Made some really awesome weapons. Yeah, I can introduce you.
sure.
Oh, okay, cool. And I'll talk to Jean-Luc and see if he'll be willing to do that.
and Elon's busy right now, but could we, if the offer extends to him, can we let him know to bring something over to you later?
Sure, of course. All right. We'll take these inside and start looking at them tonight. Thank you all again.
Of course, anytime.
He's gonna scoop up all the things and then just kind of wander off back inside his building.
Jean-Luc is the one I bit, right?
Jean-Luc? No.
Oh, no. That's the name I have down in my notes.
Well, Jean-Luc is the name of like one of the guards there that you bit, but there are multiple people here with the same name.
Ah, gotcha.
I am definitely, definitely going to end up interviewing Pascal at some point. If it kills me.
You're sitting there like, I don't know when, I don't know how, but something's happening right now.
The the map to the other mine that they may have moved to, we took that with us, right? We did not leave that in the mine we just left?
Yeah, you took it with you in general.
Cool.
Yep, but you got that.
Think. Well, if you guys are, I'm ready to head back to the house for the night.
As am I don't have any lingering business.
All right,
I
then you
guess so.
guys can make your way back to your house for the night, getting back about 9:30 at night. As you wander in, is there any other business you guys have tonight or things you want to try and accomplish?
Oh, can I gather people in the living room real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go.
Alright.
So, I went on our way back from the mine. I ended up having a really weird dream that I think actually might have been a vision. And I didn't say anything yet because I don't really, I wasn't really comfortable with talking out in the middle of nowhere. But um, I think if possible, can we head down south to the obelisk at some point?
Uh, yeah, I have no objections if you're comfortable with revealing such information. What was your dream about? What happened in there? What did you see?
So there was this big weird obelisk. But when I touched it, there was this choir of voices saying that I've avenged them, and they didn't say who them was, but uh, they just said you've avenged them. Uh, thank you. Please continue to help them. And I think at this point, Naza has pulled out her journal and is reading from it because she wrote down what happened immediately afterwards. Um, they said that Lourdes needs new people. Uh, Whoever was speaking said that they'd like to help as much as they can, and they instructed me to go to this obelisk if I wish to continue the path to restoring this ring. Um, and they said, beware of the secret under the well. And then the end of the dream ended with the obelisk kind of cracking apart and spewing water everywhere.
Okay, interesting.
You. That sounds like it might have had to do with Estelle.
I could. Oh, yeah, well, when I woke up, there was an Estelle flower right next to me, so I think I'm on the same page.
Ah. Uh, yeah, I'm fine with going down to the obelisk. When do you want to go?
Uh, Maybe tomorrow? I do want to go and say hi to Agnes first before we leave again, but
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
if if that's okay with you all. And
Yeah.
I know we've got some, we're gonna probably run into the undead problem down there. So if we want to, actually, you're right. Maybe we should wait until Pascal's done upgrading your guys' weapons, and then we can go.
Right,
Yeah.
that would be helpful. Yeah, once Pascal's done with our stuff, we can go.
Okay, thank you.
Hmm.
Of course. Hopefully, this could help us out somehow.
Hopefully, yeah. But that's all. I just wanted to share that. Um, I didn't have anything else. Good night, y'all.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
All right, then all y'all heading to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. Then, sleep finds you fairly easily as you are finally in a nice, comfortable bed after a few days of being on the road constantly. And all of you can take a complete rest as you wake up in good health. You hear Aspasia humming as she's making herself, Alon, and Diana breakfast in the morning. And generally, it's another peaceful day in Lourdes, as it is the 15th of Asra, as this like first like good wind of spring is blowing through, as you begin to smell like pollen in the air, as a few buds have begun to open up around the town of Lourdes, as springtime is beginning to kick in fully. The day is yours. What are you guys up to?
Can I
Did
go visit my girlfriend?
Sure. She doesn't know that she's your girlfriend, but
That's fair. That was mostly a joke
yes.
statement.
But yeah, you can definitely go and visit her. What time are you heading over?
I know the store. Well, Naze has probably slept in, so maybe around 9:30.
Yeah, fair enough. You can definitely do that. As you kind of head over to the shop and open it up, Agnes is just finishing up with a customer, and she smiles as you enter. Oh, you're back?
Yeah, we got back pretty late last night. I didn't want to, accidentally wake you up or anything.
Oh, no, you
But
can wake me up at any time. I mean, if I'm happy you're back.
I am happy to be back. It
How was your
was
trip?
it was weird.
Oh,
Can I give a basic rundown, like a summary of what happened?
mm-hmm. That is
Um,
definitely strange.
yeah, there's something weirder though. Um, when we talked to Pascal about it, he acted really oddly. Like he was kind of we got I don't know. He definitely knew what I it was a little more than he let on. And when I tried asking him, if he'd be willing to sit down with me for an interview, like because I'm doing the research project, he got very, very squirrely about it. And Colin, can I use my gossip power to gain deeper insight about a character, in this
Sure.
case, Pascal?
Mm-hmm. You can see Agnes kind of furrows her brow. That's strange. Pascal is usually so talkative with people. He's. Whenever I wanted or went over, he was always welcoming, wanting to talk. He's generally like that, offers people food. It doesn't seem like him at all to not want to talk, especially to someone as nice as you.
Oh, thank you. No, that is weird, because it's, yeah, he seemed extremely, like, eager to get us out of the shop and not talk about this anymore.
Maybe you caught him at a bad day or a bad time? I don't know.
Maybe.
It
Hmm.
doesn't sound like him at all, though. Maybe walk over later just to make sure he's all right.
Maybe, but don't say I told you anything. I don't
Oh.
want to be spreading gossip.
Of course. Not you.
How have your days been, though?
Oh, same old, same old. Really? Just in the shop. I'm all healed up, so Berelian has been going to help Julie for most days, and um, you know, he comes around every now and then just to talk and see if I need any help. But otherwise, it's been more the same.
Well, that's great. In a few days, we might head down to this. I can't remember. I can't remember. Did you know about this obelisk down south?
No?
Okay, never mind. We're going down south for a little bit in a few days. Um, just to let you know. So,
How
be-
far south?
not terribly far. Um, it's 1 second.
As the crow flies, it's about 45 miles.
We're going pretty far. It's maybe 45 miles away. It's a good few days' journey.
Oh, I see.
Um, if so, if you wanted to, I don't know, do anything before we leave, we could bake some more, or it's starting to warm up. We could go on a nice walk later.
I'd like to do that, yes. I, but you're all going to be leaving again?
I think so. We're waiting on Pascal because he's helping fix up some of our weapons. Once
he-
that's done, we'll head out.
He's very quick about these things generally. Will probably be done sometime today.
Oh, did you want to do that walk today then?
She kind of gives like this small, almost shy nod. I would.
Maybe we can pick some flowers.
Yeah. You know, I haven't had a vacation in a while. So maybe I'll just, take a day.
It's not exactly a vacation destination, but if you wanted to come with us to the obelisk, I'm sure
Well,
nobody would.
I'll come with you to the obelisk.
You don't have to. It's probably going to be ridiculously dangerous.
But I get to come with you.
If you wanted to.
I don't want to be here alone. Yeah, I'd like to come along.
Okay, great. Oh, here, and Neza will offer her one of her own daggers. I don't really fight with these often, and I think one's enough for me.
Oh,
So you can. I don't know if you already have one or not, but
I don't, but I thank you. I'll keep it close. Hopefully I don't need to use it.
hopefully. But it is. Yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty dangerous.
I get it, but I make trips to go get supplies all the time. I'm a fairly good
Yeah.
traveler.
Well, then, I'm not sure what time or when we're leaving, but if you say Pascal's gonna be done today, then we'll probably leave tomorrow.
Okay. Maybe if that's the case, then I need to find somebody to watch my shop for the time that we're gone. Maybe I'll go see if Julie or Bear or maybe Aspasia can do it.
All of those sound like great options.
Oh, I have a lot to do. Uh, thank you. I
Of course. And thank you for coming with us.
And she kind of walks out from behind the counter and gives you a big hug. Thank you for inviting me. I haven't been invited on something like this before. It's exciting.
It is. I hope it's exciting.
Oh, yes.
I hope it doesn't disappoint.
I don't think it could with you. Okay, I gotta go talk to Julie. Bye!
Okay, bye.
She's gonna run off.
Neza will head back home.
Okay. Then as Naze is on her little adventure, Boudica, what are you up to?
Boudica is probably gonna use this downtime to do a little bit of crocheting in it.
Okay. Very nice. What are you crocheting?
I think that she will crochet a... Oh man, what will she crochet? What is she crocheting? She is crocheting a scarf.
A scarf. Okay. As you're crocheting up a little scarf, you feel this pull on your leg, and you can see Diana is there. Hello, Miss Boudica.
Hello, what are you up to?
Can I have your help? My wall's a little bit dirty.
Of course, I will take care of it.
Okay, thank you. And she's gonna, like, kind of waddle back up to her room.
I will go ahead and follow her because I'm like, wall is a little bit dirty. Uh-oh, what could that mean?
You follow, and as you kind of make your way up to Diana's room, you look inside, and it's, a child's bedroom. And as you kind of look around, you're like, dirty wall, dirty wall. You can see the rightmost wall in the room is covered in green. Specifically, like, vines that have grown out from the actual stone and plaster and are basically beginning to expand and cover the side of that, particular wall. Kind of like kudzu, if you've ever seen it, just like growing across fields and trees, just beginning to blanket that side of the wall. And from the vines, Boudica, you can see that Estelle flowers are beginning to grow. See, it's a little bit dirty.
I see. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get Alon or Aspasia. So,
They went for a walk.
They went for a walk. Okay. Aoife, are you around?
Yeah, I'm down here.
Can you please come up and help me with something?
Did you, like, fall and break a hip? But Aoife is coming up as they say that.
No.
That was a long pause.
Just come over here, please.
Yeah, I'm
Or
coming,
I'll make you fall and break your hip.
Whatever. What the fuck? What is that?
It's Estelle flowers, Estelle blooms.
Why are they on my wall?
I do not know why they are on your wall.
Yeah, I don't. How long have they been growing there?
And you can see Diana, like, tries to count on her fingers. They started yesterday, and then I woke up this morning, and there were more.
I'm no plant expert, but that seems like they grew very fast.
Yeah.
I'm not a plant expert either. Well, kinda. I probably know more than you.
Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna touch the wall. Does anything happen when I touch the vines?
Nope, they're vines.
Okay. Can I tell if these are like... You know how invasive plants are like very, very hard to get rid of?
Yes.
Do these seem like something invasive or like that we're gonna have to be really, really careful getting rid of? Or
Well, let's see. Invasive plants are hard to get rid of as they like take over an ecosystem. So the invasive plants are naturally hard to get rid of. These seem like, regular vines that you might find. Like they don't seem particularly hard to get down. If for an average sized person, but Diana's a small child.
yeah.
Guess we should pull these off and then tell Alon and Aspasia whenever they reappear.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Diana, have you had this happen before? Had plants grow like super fast around you?
Um, my mom makes things grow really fast. So I guess when she's trying to make things grow, they grow really fast.
Hmm. Maybe you have a little bit of that too. Or maybe it's something else, but well, we can let Elon and Despacia worry about that, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna start trying to tear some of the vines down.
And I'll help.
And you can do that as tear the vines down until I'm assuming the wall is clear.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. The time you guys are finished with that, Naza, you are arriving back at the house. But as you have cleared the wall, Diana kind of gives you guys a thumbs up. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I will give her a double thumbs up back.
She'll give you a second thumbs up.
Cool.
I'm gonna
Um,
like pat her on the head.
let's see. I guess we should take these vines out and set them somewhere Elon and Aspasia can see them later.
Yeah. I'm sure Alon will want to study them.
Mhm. So I guess I'll take them out of the room and I'll set them. Uh, is Diana's room on like the second floor?
It is.
Then I'll set them kind of once we're down. We've gone down the stairwell. I'll just kind of set them like next to the stairs,
Okay.
kind of up against like the staircase itself, and not like against the. Hmm. Does it seem like? Can I tell at all if they will like start growing again after they've been removed?
Make a mental check.
One success.
Hard to say.
Hard to say. Okay.
Certain vines, maybe you don't know if these vines, are like that, but also like they're on technically like hard wood and stone. So, a normal vine, probably not, but who knows with these things.
Hmm. Did they cause any like structural damage on the wall where they were before?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just kind of set them still near the foot of the stairwell, but I'll actually do closer to the wall than to the staircase, I think.
Okay.
And how long have Elon and Aspasia been on their walk at this point?
Like an hour, 2
Like an hour?
hours.
Okay. Alright, then I will just leave those there for now.
Hey, Ifo, what's that?
Uh, Diana had, these growing on the wall of her bedroom.
That's weird.
Yeah, we don't know what's up. We're just gonna let Ilan and Aspasia deal with it.
That's fair, yeah.
Mhm. How was seeing Agnes?
Uh, well, you don't mind if she comes to the obelisk with us, right? She seemed like she wanted to go on an adventure.
So you already invited her.
Not if that makes you mad.
Would it make a difference if I was mad?
No, probably not.
Then I'm not
I
mad.
mean, okay, thank God. Wait, are you? It makes a difference, as in, like, I would. I don't want to make you mad, so if it does, I can go and cancel.
The reason we didn't go south before was because there were a lot of undead. And there are still going to be a lot of undead.
I stressed the risks. I was very, very clear. But she said she still wanted to go anyway.
Well, she can want to come all she wants, but maybe it is better that she does not, so she does not get. We, we have already had one person die on us recently. Almost two. Almost many more than two, actually.
Hey, wasn't the Scarlet Sentinel's cave south as well? Maybe we
Um,
can make a pit stop and they can come along with us.
that is a worse idea. You said you woke up with the Estelle flower growing next to you. If this is
Oh,
in
I
any way
did.
related to that,
Yeah, I did forget about how super anti-Estelle they are.
they tried to
Or
kill
at
you.
least anti-new religion, yeah. Um, yeah, that is probably a bad idea. Well, they also said, Agnes said that Pascal is likely going to be done with the weapons today. Um, so if you wanted to get yours, I guess it would be today.
I mean, that can get mine today. Are you expecting to leave today?
No, probably not. Whenever you guys want to. I think if we are leaving early, then tomorrow would be best. Especially that way we're not traveling through the night.
How many days specifically of travel does it seem like it's going to be?
Considering it takes about 3 days to get to the Offrey pit, uh, maybe, like, judging by how the crow flies, like, you know it's 45 miles away. You have no clue about the terrain in between. So, could be as little as 7 days there, could be more. You haven't really explored down south. You haven't explored basically any of the map.
Well, yeah, sure. We can leave tomorrow or whatever. Look, I'm not going to tell you you can or cannot bring your girlfriend along, but I.
Not girlfriend. That is not what's going on. I don't think.
Okay. Well, I won't stop you if you want to bring Agnes along, but I would think very carefully about it. Because if Quinn died and they were way stronger than any of us, I think Agnes coming along would not go well if we got in a fight, and if we needed to very quickly run from a fight, she would be at a disadvantage then too. But it's your choice.
That's reasonable. I did stress the dangers. I think I was just checking because I wasn't sure if you would
Do you,
personally be uncomfortable with it.
and why would that be?
I don't know.
Uh-huh. Well, you say you stress the dangers, but do you think she actually has any capacity of what that means? Do you think she has ever run into undead or had to actually, well, I guess she did fight a little bit with us, but do you think she's
She's
run into
been.
undead before?
Have you? Have any of us?
No, I've run into undead before.
I haven't.
That was how I became an Aether Soul, actually.
Oh, wait. What was the story there?
Tira and I went into a crypt to fight a dead guy that had been terrorizing the town nearby. We fought it. It stabbed me. I became an Aether Soul, but we won.
That's great. That's really cool.
It was fine. But my point is, undead are very dangerous. And that was a weak one, and we struggled even then. Well, I've struggled. Tira was not important. Point being, I don't think Agnes has a reasonable conception of what the dangers are. And I don't think since you've never seen undead, I don't think you'd be able to properly impress that on her either.
I'm. I think that it would be incredibly rude to try to detract an invitation, especially because she seems so dead set on going. It seems almost as though, like, even if we described all of the danger in exacting detail, she almost couldn't be convinced not to go.
So it is rude to detract the invitation, but it's fine to give the invitation without asking the rest of us first.
Um, I can go tell her not to come. I'm sorry, Eva.
It's fine. Like I said, it's your choice. But you know what? I'm going on a walk. I'll see you guys later.
Alright. I'm gonna go back to crocheting my scarf.
You can see as you turn around, Diana's there looking at you.
Hello, Diana. What's up?
Can you pour me some juice?
Of course I can.
Thank you.
And I'll go to the kitchen and pour her some juice.
My mama sometimes calls you a badass grandma.
I didn't know she called me that.
Mm-hmm. But only when she thinks she's alone.
Yeah. I see.
What does ass mean?
Don't worry about it. You'll find out later.
Can I find out now?
Okay. Ass. And you also can't say this around people, right? It means booty.
Oh! Okay, I have an ass.
No, yes, but don't say that.
Oh, okay.
It's a word that kids shouldn't say.
Is it a naughty word?
It can be, yes.
Yay! And she's gonna
Oh,
take her
no.
juice and run off.
What have I wrought?
It's fine. I said fuck in front of her earlier.
I'm just glad I didn't have to explain what that was. Anyways, back to crochet.
Okay. Aoife, where are you going on your walk?
I think Aoife probably just kind of. I think at first they're just kind of storming off in a random direction, but I think they do end up just kind of swinging by Rayleigh's Park.
Okay, interesting. Let me check something. As you kind of are walking by Rayleigh's Park, you actually find that it's not empty, and that Florian Van Rome is there, currently picking flowers. He doesn't seem to notice you yet, but is just like gathering what seems to be like a little bouquet of something.
Can I, before gathering his before getting his attention, can I just try and peek a little closer and see what kind of flowers he's got?
Yeah, it's an assortment. Doesn't seem to be of any particular type, but as you watch him for a while, it's not like he's doing this scientifically. He's generally looking for what looks nicest.
Hi, Florian.
Oh, it's just you. Good day, Aoife. Is the doctor around?
Alon, I think he still hadn't come back to the house during that argument, right?
No. Not to
I
your
think
knowledge.
he's not to my knowledge. Gotcha. I think he's on a walk somewhere around town.
Okay. You can see Florian nods. Oh, very well. I'm happy to say the experiment went well, even though I was understaffed, but thank you for helping me gather the materials.
Right, we did say we'd do that.
Yes,
Sorry, we got.
that was more than a week ago.
Yeah, we went out to Pascal's mine to help him there. That took up a lot of time.
Ah, yes. The mine that we've bypassed, bought ores from other places instead of going to the mine. That mine, yes. Of course. Well, hopefully your endeavors were successful.
They were interesting. I don't. You've never heard of something called Blue Jade, have you?
I might have. Where did you hear about Blue Jade?
We found things relevant to it near the mine. What do you know about it?
It is a dangerous substance, to be sure. Seemingly has adverse effects on the minds of those that it comes in contact with. Affects individuals in many different ways, but also acts as a powerful focus for certain types of magic.
What kind of adverse effects? Something like causing like obsessive tendencies, maybe?
Obsession could be one of them, but the brain is a complicated organ for all humanoid species. That is the thing that actually groups them into being humanoid, the increased brain capacity. Among other things, some say it's the soul, but that's neither here nor there. As devils have souls, angels have souls, but we classify them differently. But the humanoid brain is incredibly complex across species. And, due to this, well, effects of certain kinds of magics, the alteration of neurons and the like, can have radically different consequences based on the person. Blue Jade seems to twist chemicals within the brain, altering neuro pathways in many cases, at least from the bit of work that I've been able to do on it. But after I witnessed some adverse side effects on myself, I quickly got rid of any small supply that I had.
Did you find the supply from that mine or somewhere else?
No, it was actually in Pascal's shop. Just a little bit of blue jade, probably having been taken from that mine, although from what I understand, blue jade is naturally occurring here in Lourdes. The more east you go, the more naturally occurring it is. It comes from, I believe, the old city of Ghislaine, or at least Ghislaine sits on a large deposit of blue jade.
Interesting. Well, yeah, we found it seems like that had been the bulk of what they were mining in the Offrey pit.
Well, no wonder it was shut down.
Yeah. Yeah, that we found some documents and it seems like they were losing a lot of money on it.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Pascal got kind of cagey when we brought it up at all.
I see. Well, I was hoping to go and talk to him later today, as the initial tests were successful, but now I'm looking for a lightning rod to be crafted to be able to draw in more electricity for the crafting of an actual potion to cure a subject of the virus. So, no, hopefully not too cagey, so I need to find him in a good mood.
He'll probably be fine with you. I think he's weird around Boudica, mostly, it seems like.
Yes, from what I understand, he's a generally nice fellow. Always says hello to me when we meet at the shop. Haven't heard a bad thing about him yet.
Yeah, he's been nice to us, just kind of quiet and a little weird when Boudica's in the room too.
Eh, who knows what that's about, but anyway, I have somewhere that I need to be. I would love to stay and talk more, but if you like to help further with the experiments or things of that nature, then always you can swing by the lab and kind of looks at you, Aoife. Perhaps while I'm there, and not when I'm not, huh?
Yeah, yeah, we'll only come around when you're there. It. I'll see with the others when we'll help. Um, we might be going somewhere else soon, but I do feel bad we completely forgot about your thing, so I might run it by them and see if we can help you first.
Well, your help is fickle, as I've come to learn. But
Sure. Well,
take care.
we'll see you.
We will head out. Anything else you're getting up to, Aoife?
Not particularly. I'll head back to the house and if Boudica and Nez are there and Yeah, if Boudica and Nasa are there, then I'll give them the rundown on that conversation.
Gotcha.
So if you guys want to help him with an experiment before we go, we could do that. Although now I am a little irritated that he was passive aggressive about it, so we can also just go on your thing, Nasa.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take some time to stay in Lourdes for a little bit so that we can relax and recharge. And we can help him with his experiment.
Okay. Nasa, is that alright with you?
Yeah, that's fine. How roughly how long were we thinking of staying?
I don't know. Depends on what he has us doing exactly, I guess.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, I think he has to get that lightning rod done first, I guess. So I would think maybe the plan is we stop by Pascal later tonight to pick up our weapons and then see Florian tomorrow.
Sure.
Alright. Oh, I don't know if we want to go in there or anything, but maybe we should take a look at the well in town, the one the satyrs were getting sick from.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
Mhm. Well, if you guys want to do that now, now's probably a good time.
Sounds good. Do you mind if on the way we stop by the general store so that I can let Agnes know that we're not heading out tomorrow?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And Stifa will be ready to head out the door when you guys are.
I'm ready.
Okay, so are
Yeah,
you
I'm ready.
guys headed to the general store?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. At this point, it's about 3:30 in the afternoon as you have made your way over there. And as you are there, you find that the general store is currently closed.
Maybe we should go over to the apartment instead. It's just this way. And I guess willing, if the others are willing, Nisa will lead the way to Agnes's apartment.
Okay.
Me and the boys showing up at your girlfriend's apartment.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll go along with.
Then, yeah, as you show up outside of Agnes's apartment, you hear her humming from the outside as you can see her shadow kind of passing by a window as she seems to be packing her things.
Nisa will knock.
It's going to be kind of a beat, and then the door will open as Agnes kind of looks at all of you. Oh, are we going now? I'm almost
No,
packed.
wait. Uh, if we ran into Florian a little earlier, and he requested our help with something urgent. So we probably are not leaving tomorrow, but when we're done helping Florian, that's when we'll be heading out.
Okay, sure.
I don't know when that is or how long that's gonna be, but just letting you know that we're not leaving tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Then just tell me when you all are leaving.
Okay, bye.
Oh, bye.
I guess we'll head to the well then.
Gotcha. So you're kind of leaving a starstruck Agnes there as kind of heading to the well.
Once we're out of earshot, I'll say, so you're still bringing her then?
Hey, Boudica, I don't think you were there for the conversation. Is it okay with you if we do bring Agnes along? She was really eager to go. Um, and I did try to explain the risks as heavily as I could, but she insisted on coming with us anyway. She seemed really excited for adventure. And
Well,
she's
I'm not your mom, and I'm not her mom, and she's a grown adult, you're a grown adult, you both can do whatever you want.
okay, just wanted to make sure it wasn't a bother or anything to have another person along.
It's it's no problem for me. I'm fine.
Person who's very squishy and might end up dying.
To be fair, she's probably better at this whole traveling thing than I am. She's had to do it for years in order to get her supplies. And the first time we met her was, involved in a fight.
Hobgoblins are very different from undead. And also, she's really, I think, just gone to that one trading stop up there. She has not traveled more than a day away, it seems like.
I would agree. I think that's why she's so insistent on going.
Does she know that this is definitely not a pleasure cruise, though?
Yes, absolutely. I made it entirely extremely clear that it was not going to be safe. It was going to be extremely, extraordinarily dangerous to go.
If she just wants adventure, why don't you just take the wagon a couple of hours out and go on like a picnic or something? You don't have to take her all the way down to a creepy obelisk in the sky swarming with undead.
Wait, in the sky?
Sorry, not in the sky. Towering, big, tall.
Oh, okay. I thought you knew something I didn't about the obelisk.
No, as far as I know, the obelisk is on the ground. Just poor wording.
Yeah, that's fair. But like I said, or like Boudica said, really, she's a grown adult who can make her own decisions. I wasn't trying to convince her to go anywhere. Extended the option, and she absolutely jumped at it.
Maybe because you haven't been spending a lot of time with her recently.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It just. You haven't been in town a lot because we were just out. Maybe she just wanted to spend more time with you.
I think there are better ways to do that than a 2 week long death cruise, but
Okay, but what is she gonna do if you just roll up to her door like, "Hey, I'm back, but I'm leaving tomorrow."
to be fair, I did offer a regular walk
Okay, a
just
regular
around
walk.
town.
We were gone for a week. She probably wants more than a little walk.
I Can we just focus on getting to the well, please?
Sure, we can go to the well.
And at this point, as you are making your way up now towards the northern part of Lourdes, where you rarely go, you come to a more dilapidated part of the city. I mean, the buildings in Lourdes don't look great, but now you're getting to a part of the city where, like, they are barely shelter. And in this part, you can see that there are many kind of like hovels and old alleys filled with satyrs who are, kind of sitting around fires, strumming old instruments, drinking homemade moonshine, and they're generally not in a great state. Boudica, you see as two glassy-eyed satyrs walk past you, and they nearly like bump into you, Boudica, not even changing their course, as they are almost zombie-like, as they are beelining towards the eastern gate. Just, nothing in their expression. But eventually, all of you come to an old well, kind of up north, that has been fenced off. There are kind of signs placed around, and says, by the order of the Lady Allaire, this well is closed due to health concerns. And, as you are looking around as well, Neza, you can see that there are like designated zones for picking up food. There are seemingly some briar hearts stationed around to give out like medical supplies or fresh blankets, things like that, all with like the seal of House Allaire. You realize this is what the Lady Allaire does most of her time. She's taking care of this refugee population amongst a lot of other things, and trying to provide for them. But all of you are outside of the well at this moment.
Hey guys, this is really probably not the best time to bring this up. But did we just leave Diana home alone? Is she gonna be okay?
We should go back.
Well, we're already over here. Maybe just one of us goes back while the others look.
I'll go back.
Okay.
Sorry, it was just on the walk
No,
over.
it's. I did forget about her. I forget she's just a kid. And also that kids usually have parents at home with them.
I honestly forgot that Ilana and Aspasia were out. Usually they're at least one of them's there to watch her, so I totally forgot until now.
I'll go.
All right,
Thank you.
we'll let you know what we find. We're not gonna be long. We're just looking.
And I'll start to head over.
Gotcha. Then, as Boudica's heading out, Neza and Aoife, what are you up to?
Well, since I can see in the dark, I'll go ahead and try and peer in.
Make a physical check.
Cool. Does wild strength account for this?
Yes.
That sucks. I'm gonna use a hero point.
Okay.
One success.
One success. Okay. Then, as you peer down, about 30 feet below the lip of the well, so this is a fairly low well, there is a little bit of brackish water down there. and it's very dark. And as you peer down, you think that you might see like a dark shape a little bit below the waterline. It's hard to tell though. Your vision is very good, Aoife, but at this point it's like 5:30. The sun's beginning to go down. The water isn't the most clear. You might need to actually crawl down into the well to get a better look.
I was gonna say Nasa was gonna make a snarky remark about, wait, you don't want to turn into a rat and crawl down there?
I'll turn into a spider and crawl down there. And yeah, actually, since a spider can stick to the sides of the well and I won't have to just drop down, I will. Or, ooh, shit, who can see me right now?
Looking around, there are satyrs around. They're more so paying attention to themselves or drunk.
Okay, so no one's attention seems specifically to be on us.
Not necessarily.
You said the Briarhearts were around. Are they also not paying attention?
They are tending to the satyrs. There are, one or two, like Briarheart guards there that are generally on patrol in this area, but they are more focused on the actual population who lives here.
Cool. I'm going to try to subtly, as much as I can, polymorph into like a tarantula.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like a spider that can actually stick to walls?
You're right, yeah. A spider that can actually stick to... I was thinking of size because I know it has to be larger than a human hand.
Yeah. There are very big spiders.
That's true. I will turn into a larger spider like that that can, in fact, stick to walls.
You
Gotcha.
could turn into this one spider that I saw at Girl Scout camp once that was seriously, it was like a daddy long leg, but it was like the size of two of my hands put together just on the body. Its legs were worse.
Nice.
But you can scuttle down below the lip of the well. It's a little slick, but you're able to maintain your grip. As you get down right near the water line, you can see maybe another 4 or 5 feet below where the water actually starts. Kind of pressed up against the side of the well, there's an opening in the actual like stone material there that leads to a cave.
How large is the opening?
At the start, probably 5 feet down, it's probably 3 to 4 feet in diameter. It's fairly large.
So it's large enough like a person could squeeze through?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Definitely. Okay, that's great. The dark shape I saw near the water, below the water line, does that seem like it, or better is the opening above or below the water line, or is that the dark shape I was looking at?
That's the dark shape.
That is the dark shape. Okay. Gotcha. That is... What does the water smell like? Do spiders have senses of smell?
Vaguely. It's not the best by any means. It smells like brackish water. Like long, still water. It's not necessarily clean water.
Gotcha. Do I see any traces of, like, animal life down here? Like, any kind of, like, droppings or things like that?
No.
Interesting. Okay. I will go ahead and crawl back up the side of the well.
Okay.
And then, looking around when I'm sure no one is looking, I will polymorph back into a person.
Gotcha.
Well, there's an opening down there at the bottom, large enough for a person to fit through, so that's weird.
I guess we'll add it onto the to-do list.
Yeah, I figured I probably shouldn't roll around down there since your vision thing said beware what's under the well and all that. So that's probably not the place to go yet.
Yeah. Thank you for looking down there, though.
All right, we can drop by Pascal's on the way back and see if he's done with our stuff.
Sounds good. And I'm sorry about being a little bitchy earlier.
I could also have been less bitchy. Um, but seriously, I don't think it's a good idea to bring Agnes. I really think you should just, go on like a picnic or something a couple hours away from town rather than, especially if she's never really been further than a day from the town. I don't think taking her a week away from the town is a good idea, even
I
if
don't
that's
think
what she
it's
wants to do.
I don't think it's a good idea either, but it at this point it I don't want to seem as though I'm saying she can't make her own decisions, and I just especially if your argument hinges on her in your concerns, which again are totally valid, are centered around her not being super experienced or a good fighter or strong, but uh, of all of those things, we haven't seen, how good she might be, so it's reasonable to assume she's terrible. But as bad as she might be, I'm gonna be 100% worse. She's at least had this kind of experience before, and I
You are an
figure
Aether
it's
Soul. She is not.
well, depending on how bad the journey goes, maybe that'll change. I'm not saying I hope it doesn't. That was an attempt at a joke. Um,
Uh huh.
I think at this point it would do more damage to try to take back the invitation than it would be to just.
You don't want to tell her now.
Yeah, I don't want to tell her no.
Would you
Especially
rather her
because
feelings were hurt, or would you rather she was dead?
I.
Look, if you want, you can throw the blame on me. You can say I wasn't comfortable with her being there. Like, you can make me out to be the bitch if that's what it takes. I don't care.
Okay.
Although you could also say you just found a romantic spot out there. You don't have to. There are other lies you could tell, but if that's the lie you choose, then that's fine.
Okay. Let's go to Pascal's and then hopefully Diana didn't get into too much trouble in the time she was left there.
Yep, that's a good idea.
And at this point, we cut back to Boudica as... Are you walking back, or are you, like, running back, Boudica?
I'm rushing back. I have a feeling Diana will get in so much trouble while I'm gone.
Fair enough. Then, as you are running back, you arrive back at the house, and as you open up the door, you hear Diana from the kitchen go, "Yay!" What are you doing?
Two.
What are you doing?
Oh, I rush in and I say, hey, what's up? What's going on?
You see Diana, Aspasia, and Borellian there. Borellian is like making like places on the table, and Aspasia is cooking a meal, and Diana is like helping with it, and Brillian goes, "Oh, oh, hi, Boudica. How are
Hi.
you?"
I'm doing well. How is everyone here?
"We're making chicken!"
Oh, that smells great. Uh,
An old family recipe.
oh, I can't wait to try it. Aspasia, at some time, soon, we should talk about something, but we don't need to right now. Let's just focus on getting this chicken done. How can I help?
"Oh, just help stir this pot. I was gonna go and grab something upstairs. So if you could just keep everything stirring and stuff. Diana, darling, come with me."
All
And
right, and I'm gonna stir the pot.
gotcha. And as you do so, make a physical check for me.
Oh, baby, I was born for such a thing. Two successes.
2 successes. Very nice. You would notice then that there are some bandages showing, kind of peeking out over the right shoulder of Aspasia, like she might have gotten recently injured. But Aspasia kind of leads Diana away, and Borellian is just kind of there, finished like setting the places, and kind of looks up to you. "How was your trip?"
Oh, it was all right. We went to the mine and found a lot of this strange substance called blue jade, and we were careful with it because we didn't know if it was dangerous or not. Have you ever heard of it?
Uh, I think I have, yeah.
What do you know of it?
Oh, it's a weird rock, and, I think it could be used for some stuff, like, magic stuff. It's a little weird, though, What I heard, you kinda gotta be really knowledgeable to control it. You know? It's like
I
you don't have, lighter fluid lying around. So you'd know.
know what you mean.
But I.
Yeah, we collected a small amount of samples for that. We also collected some samples of the creatures we fought while we were in the mine, and found out that mine was abandoned to find more blue jade, because there was plenty of very precious raw materials still left in that mine.
Ooh. Well, that will be good for Pascal.
Yeah, it would be very great for Pascal. We advised him to close off anything that had to do with blue jade, though.
Mm,
We don't
that's
know how safe it is.
that's probably a good idea. You know, if you're not sure how to handle something carefully, then you don't touch it.
Yes, that's a great philosophy.
Well, I'm not much for philosophizing.
Well, it'll that advice you just kind of gave, that'll definitely keep you from losing a few fingers.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be losing too many more parts in my body.
Of course, the digits are important.
Mm-hmm.
Important for cooking. How can I help out?
Oh, I'm just setting the table. You're doing the main cooking. So that's good enough.
All right, and I'll go ahead and like keep the pot going like Aspasia asked me to.
Oh, by the way, I was walking by a little while ago, and I heard Diana running around and yelling. I was bringing some berries, 'cause I heard from Agnes that you guys were back, and so I wanted to give a little housewarming present, and I let myself in,
because I saw that Diana was alone, so I stayed with her until Alon and Aspasia arrived.
Yeah,
I didn't tell Aspasia. I said that you had left Diana with me, but I didn't want you guys to get in trouble. I can come clean though if you want me to. But you know,
let me handle that. It was an honest mistake on our part. You see, we leave her alone with Aspasia so many times that it just sort of slipped our mind that um she wasn't there, and that was a mess up on our part. And you don't need to come out and say that. I'll do it.
well, we'll
But
do it
thank
with you. I just I didn't know if what was going on or not, and you know,
We made a silly mistake. Thankfully, Diana is safe.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Thankfully, you were there to make sure she was safe, and we appreciate that.
I made a judgment call, but sitting with the lies making my tummy feel a little bit bad.
It's best not to live with lies. We will tell Elon and Aspasia when we can, but perhaps we should wait until Diana is asleep. It's best that she not know that she was in any type of bad situation, you know?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. She was running around looking for chocolate.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's scarce around here.
Oh, it's never a good thing when chocolate's scarce.
It's not a good thing, but it'll keep her from finding it and having a little bit too much of it, you know.
I guess so.
At this point, we cut back over to Aoife and Neza as you arrive outside of Pascal's shop. And Pascal is once again kind of getting ready to close everything down for the night and kind of turns around and sees you guys.
Oh, hello there. Oh, I finished up your stuff if you want it.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Of course.
He's gonna kind of go back in and come out with the Broken Angel's Blade and the axe. So, for Aoife, the Angel's Blade has been given Shear 1. So, when you remove a health block of an enemy with the Angel's Blade, it removes one more due to the Shear. As it's
Awesome.
kind of been sharpened a little bit more. And, Boudica would learn this later, but he's given a bit more heft to the axe, as well as kind of sharpened it up a bit. He's given it heavy 1, so you're rolling 1 additional die. And he's given it sharp 1, so you are given 1 extra damage rating to the actual axe.
There you go. Nice work. I used up most of the last of my reserves for it, but I'm going to be getting more metal here shortly, so I thought, hey, why not? And, man, this is a good blade, Aoife.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's been really useful so far. And I think it'll be even more so now.
Do you realize, though, that it's not actually a dagger, that it's a part of, I think, a bigger weapon?
Yeah, I mean, it's been functional as a dagger so far. I don't really know where I'd find the other pieces.
Well, I heard rumors of where other parts of things might be. I kind of had a dream for a while, because, being someone who enjoys making things like this, I collected a bunch of rumors over the years, and maybe places where some legendary weapons and things might be hiding. If you ever are looking to upgrade your arsenal a little bit more, might have locations of some of them, and hey, maybe you might be able to find the other part of that weapon.
Honestly, that'd be really cool. Do you have any of the locations of any of those off the top of your head?
Off the top of my head, yeah, I think I do. Far out east, near the edge of the Tempest Wood, there was talk of something. I think, you know, from what I understand, it is like a lightning bolt. Eclor is what it's called. And it's basically the creation of this ancient mage that, contained a lightning bolt in the form of a weapon. And that's pretty crazy. But, it's apparently, in this ancient vault over there. And I got a general area, but it's so far out there, and with the hobgoblins and the undead, I just never had a chance to go and try to look for it myself. But, all of you are Aether Souls, so might be right up your alley. So, let me know if you want the location, if you're ready to ever go and look for it.
Yeah, if you can give the location, well, I really want to look into that.
Well, I'll give the location when you're ready to actually go and look, because, if there are too many people out hunting for it, worried someone might nick it out from under me. As I want to get its design, at least back here, so I can make copies.
Right, makes sense. Yeah, we'll let you know when we're ready to do it then.
Gotcha.
Hey, thank you again.
All right, have a good day, you two.
Yeah, you too.
You too.
You guys exiting the shop?
Yep.
Okay. And you guys leaving?
Yep, we're heading out of the shop. Also, can you send the spelling of that weapon?
Eclor.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Yep, I am ready to go back to the house whenever Nasa is.
I am instantly ready.
Gotcha. You head back to the house without discussing Florian's little, lightning rod. As you make it back,
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
I swear to God, y'all
Hey,
are
that's
goldfish.
that's on Aoife. That's not on me. That's on Aoife.
No,
I
I
didn't know
told I
about
told
that.
you earlier. I said before that I relayed everything.
And I had to go make sure the child was okay.
Oh,
But also I
Can
figured
we
is that part of?
spontaneously remember a few steps away?
I mean I figured that was his thing to pick up. I didn't think we were checking on it.
Then
Hey, Pascal, by the way.
you make it back to the house then, and dinner is served with everybody as Borellian is there, and dinner to be had. Is there anything else you guys are doing tonight?
I'll hand Boudica her axe
Okay.
and kind of relay what Pascal said about having given it some extra heft.
Nice. This will be very good out on the field.
Mm-hmm. Pascal also told us about this weapon called Eclor that's out near the Tempest Woods. I'm not really looking to do it right now, but if you guys want to go look for it after we get back from the obelisk.
Yeah, eventually. But not our main priority right now.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
How was Diana?
Diana was fine. Bear was here. And
Oh, that's good.
mhm. At some point in the night, I would like to pull Elon and Aspasia aside and let them know about the plants that grew from Diana's wall suddenly, and also just kind of just be honest and be like, look, we kind of left her alone for a little bit because we kind of completely slipped our mind that no one was watching her, and then Bear swung by and made sure she was alright, might have covered for us, but I just wanted to let them know that we screwed up and we're sorry, but she was safe, and we will try to keep it better in mind with the kid in the house to make sure she's watched.
Gotcha. You can see Aspasia nods. Well, thank you for telling us. Yeah, we found out about the vines on the wall. Yeah, I knew about those. They are.
They grow very fast.
Yeah, yeah. I think there is something that you might need to know about those vines.
Yeah.
She kind of pulls off kind of the side of her shirt for a second, kind of exposing kind of her shoulder and upper back, and you see there that she's all bandaged up. What looks like these kind of like jagged claw marks, and you realize it's kind of like almost peeled. Asking Diana about it this morning. Yeah, I see. I was on. Me and Alon were on a walk, and well, I started feeling a little bit of pain, and then it got real bad, and it's like I was like a potato being peeled, and yeah, I think those vines were connected to me somehow. So we're trying to figure that out. We ran some tests. Haven't figured anything out yet, but something to keep in mind.
So then we probably shouldn't be tearing them down then. I'm sorry about that.
Until we at least find a way to not, have this happen. Something like that.
Look, I don't know much about anything of the Arcana or whatever, but maybe you're somehow bonded with Estelle or some kind of powers of Estelle, and maybe that explains this connection, but I wouldn't know.
Maybe.
Something to consider.
Yeah, yeah. I'm considering it. But yeah, thanks for. Hey, by the way, did you teach my daughter how to curse?
She said that you called me a badass, and then she asked me what ass means, and I said, when you're older, and she just she's very convincing. So I said, don't say this, but it means booty, but don't say it. You can't say that, and sorry.
She was saying it to the rats.
Oh,
And
well,
yep, she's got the A word, she's got the F word, she's got the B
I
word.
did not teach her the F word. That
Well-
was not me.
Well, who did?
Aoife?
Yep.
I'm not even around to defend myself.
To be fair, Aoife didn't teach her. It was more of an explanation that Aoife made when they saw the vines.
I see. Please stop teaching my young daughter how to curse.
I did not. I did not. I told her to not say that. I tried to tell her.
Children
I
don't listen when you tell him not to say things. It makes him want to say it more.
Well, on the bright side, the rats probably didn't understand they were being cursed at.
I think they knew. But yeah, thank you for telling us, and it's just been a lot going on lately.
Yeah, sorry
It's all right.
for royally messing up today with the kid. Um, yeah.
It's all right. Just gonna probably try and get some rest now, and enjoy my husband being back.
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do tonight?
I do want to. Boudica, you said Bear was with Diana when you got here.
Yeah.
Why was he with her?
Oh, he had heard that we had come back in town from Astrid from not from
Agnes.
Agnes. Sorry. Um, and he brought us some berries as like a little homecoming gift, and saw her running around, so he just went in to make sure she was okay.
That hmm. It just seems kind of weird that he just assumed Aspasia and Alon weren't around, or that any of us weren't necessarily in the house.
I don't think he assumed. I think we have a pretty open door policy with him, so
Yeah, I guess.
and I think she was running around the house wild, so I think he just wanted to check in on her.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, I was just curious about that.
Well, yep, it's everything.
All right. Anything else for tonight then?
We should probably get rid of the Blue Jade. We should put it somewhere not around us.
Okay, do you know anything more about its properties? Why we should not have it around us? Is it just
Oh,
find out somehow it was dangerous today?
yeah, like I mentioned, when but I ran into Florian and told him about it, and he said it has weird adverse effects on the brain. I mean, he said it varies a lot because of like the complexity of the human brain and stuff. It was a lot of nerdy shit. But the bottom line was that it is psychologically dangerous to people, and he had been working with it after buying some from Pascal, but after he felt it starting to affect him, he got rid of it.
Right. Well, we should probably ask him how to get rid of it.
That's true. Yeah, I guess we are seeing him tomorrow.
Mm. I can put my pack outside for right now, and we can go ahead and ask him in the morning how to get rid of it.
Okay.
Okay. So you're putting your whole pack outside for the night?
Yeah, because I haven't put anything back in it. It just still has the blue jade and.
Yeah, I think Boudica's things are still all in my pack.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Make a mental check then for me, Boudica.
Okay. Mental check, something I'm very good at. Oh.
Okay. Anything else you guys are wanting to do for the night?
By the which door did you put that outside? Because I would suggest if you're putting it outside to put it from the back door so it doesn't just get grabbed.
Yeah, I was putting it on the back door.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, that is it for me tonight.
Very nice.
Not the mystery die.
Right. Anything else? Or are all you heading to bed?
Bed.
Gotcha.
Heading to bed.
Then all of you can take a complete rest as you wake up the next morning. Another day having been given to you. So much opportunity at your fingertips.
Cool, I suppose. Once it's like a normal person hour, we will. I am ready to head to Florian whenever you guys are.
I'm ready.
Sure. Yeah, I'm ready.
What is a normal
sure hope
person
he got
hour?
his-
Like-
I mean, I am referring more to like normal people, normal hours. So like,
8
10
a.m.
a.m.
uh,
10.
more like 9 or 10. Time we can reasonably assume he would be awake.
Probably 10.
Okay, 10 works for me. Oh, Boudica, don't forget to grab your bag on the way out.
Are you sure? We should probably just leave it here until he tells us what to do with it.
I mean, he's a scientist. He's got lots of fancy lab stuff. Maybe he can get rid of it right there.
I suppose. And I'll go grab the pack then.
Gotcha. You go and grab the pack, and you guys heading over to the Van Rome laboratory?
Yes.
Right. Then
Man, I sure hope he got his lightning rod thing figured out.
you guys head over there. You make your way to the door, kind of knock, and Florian opens it. Ah, hello, all of you. How can I help?
If you still wanted help with your experiment, we are staying in town a bit longer, so we can help whenever you're ready.
Oh, well. At this point, the experiment boils down to getting the lightning rod constructed, and I recently went out and talked to Pascal this morning and got that accomplished. And I suppose afterward, there is something that I need. There's a type of sap that's found in the sovereign moon whaler tree. It only grows in the Forest of Storms, to the east of here. The lightning rod is going to need to be struck a few times. Stronger the lightning, the better, really, to get it charged and have enough material to create the alchemical solution we need in order to rid a particular individual of the virus, or at least most of the virus. The first experiment killed 98.7% of the virus, and only 3% of a person's healthy cells were lost, which is, my threshold was 6%, so it was a great success. Probably, if you are not an Aether Soul, could be a tad dangerous, and we'll have to get the overall loss of cells, the healthy cells, down significantly. But right now, the only thing required that I suppose you could help with, unless you are well-trained blacksmiths, is getting me the sap of the sovereign moon whaler tree. It is.
We can.
It's a large oak-like tree with white leaves. It's hard to miss within the forest if you are able to get inside and, of course, survive the timber nights and the hags and things like that.
This is just like one particular tree, not a. Are we looking for one individual tree, or is it like a species of tree?
It's a species of tree.
Okay. Um. Well, I am all right to go there if you guys are. I actually that gives me the excuse to get the thing Pascal wanted out there anyway. Oh, but well, while we decide on that, how did you get rid of the blue jade you had?
Oh, using a series of strong acids, along with a few dispelling techniques. I'm not a great artificer by any means, but I can dabble a bit. I was able to essentially break down the blue jade into its lesser components, blend it together with other materials, and then I scattered it outside the walls of Lourdes, just for optimal safety precautions. Although, thinking back, I probably should have buried the material just to make sure that it was all dissipated and it couldn't get into anyone's food or lungs or something like that.
Yeah, because we did bring back some samples from the mine because we didn't know how dangerous it was then. We collected them as safely as we could with the materials that we had, but I have it in here along with some monster blood.
Oh, would you like me to take care of it for you then?
If it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Of
Can I
course.
ask? Sorry, can I ask how long ago did you spread it outside the walls?
About 4 years ago.
Colin, out of curiosity, have we been told when the Estelle flowers started growing?
The still flowers began to grow about let's see. At this point, they started to grow before the prophet was burned, so it's about a decade ago off the top of my head.
Okay, gotcha. So not related.
Unlikely.
Gotcha. Alright, just wondering.
If you want to come back into my laboratory, then I can show you the actual process if you would like, and maybe if you're on the road or you see some, you can do a less advanced version if you would like to destroy the blue jade.
Sure, I like destroying things.
Noted. Well, then follow me. And Florian is going to lead you back into his laboratory, and he's going to start mixing some acids, getting some beakers boiling, turning on Bunsen burners, and then he kind of gives you guys the thumbs up and says, "All right, blue jade, please."
And I'll hand him the sack.
You can see he takes it and immediately puts on some gloves and safety goggles, and passes you guys some gloves and safety goggles, just to make sure.
I put them on.
All
Put them
right.
on.
Now, I have coated these gloves in iodine to make sure we have a good seal on them. And we are going to be very careful, no sudden movements with the material. It's going to undo the clasp. Look inside. All right, good joke. Hand me the real one.
What?
Okay, the actual jade.
That's
Is it not in there?
You can see Florian's face goes a bit pale. And he turns the bag over, and it's empty. Where's the blue jade?
it was. We put everything in that bag.
And it is here where we will end the session for today. So all of you can take a level up.
Ah!
So,
Anything else you might want to bring up here?
We found out the Blue Jade was very dangerous, and then we lost the Blue Jade.
You lost it? Lost it where?
They left it
Ow.
outside.
What did you lost?
You left it. Hang on.
Because it was toxic, so we left it outside to make sure that it didn't contaminate the place where the kid is.
For once, I don't want to be included in this we.
We have a separate building.
The separate building is like a makeshift hospital.
Yeah, it can be disinfected.
Oh.
Well, maybe you should have been here.
We didn't have the doctor with us to give us permission.
Yeah, exactly.
And I should
I
also
invited.
See, I'm glad I got this job because now I know that this is what happens when I have an interview and can't make a session.
keep going,
Also, I
JB.
invited Agnes to go along our mission to the south with us, and that pissed Eva off really, 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 really badly.
Why would you do that?
I yelled
she
at her
said
like
she
3
wanted
separate
to-
times
She
over
said she
it.
wanted to go, and she said she really wanted to go on some kind of adventure, so I said, great news, we're about to go on an adventure, and she was like, holy crap. And then Eva said, no, she can't come, make sure that she does not come. So now I have to go lie to her this session.
Oh,
Technically,
what-
I didn't tell you no. I told you it was a very, very bad idea.
Yeah, this is a very distorted version of the story.
Okay, just so I'm clear on what happened. While I was gone, you guys taught my daughter swear words, left her home alone.
Yes, accidentally. It's
yep.
okay. She
To be
was
fair,
taken care of.
a strange man broke into our house and took care of her, so it's okay.
Wait,
Fair.
sorry, what?
Bear,
Fair.
bear,
That was on purpose. Bear saw that she was home alone without anyone there and watched to make sure she did not get hurt or do anything bad.
Okay.
Oh,
You then lost
When we were-
the
when we
mysterious.
left our home, we found a cave in the well.
You found what in where?
There was like a large whole cave kind of thing in the well. We didn't go through it, but we left her home alone because we were checking that out.
Okay. Now back
Yeah,
from
no-
one.
Mhm.
You taught my daughter swear words. You left her home. You then went to the well that we were explicitly warned contains nothing but danger, and went down it.
Yep.
That was not my idea. I went back home to check on your daughter.
We didn't
Okay.
go well. Eva. Just
Okay. Oh, so one of you went alone to the dangerous well.
No, they all accompanied me. They
We-
were all on board until
all
Boudica
went.
realized we forgot Diana.
And then I went
Yep.
back to check on her.
Then
And
you
then
guys
we
lost the blue jade, the specific stone that apparently drove out an entire mine worth of people, by leaving it outside overnight.
Yep.
We left it in the bag outside. We didn't even think anyone was gonna take it.
Before we left it outside overnight, we showed it to Pascal, and he reacted extremely weirdly. And then he,
I'm gonna need you to be more specific on that one.
no.
Can you please be more specific on that one?
There's no other way to describe it. He was really, really weird about it.
Was
look at
he
it?
upset? Was he confused?
Listen,
What
listen.
emotion was he giving off?
It was just
Oh, listen, Pascal looked at it and said it's Paskin time, then he pasked all over the party, okay?
What he actually said that it was a very bad business venture and was useless, etc.
Okay.
but in a really suspicious way, where we know he knows more, but he's not saying anything about it.
Yeah, we also spoke to we found out it was actually like dangerous because I spoke to Florian. Oh, by the way, we forgot to help
Mhm.
him with his experiment. So he wasn't happy about that.
Right.
Really mad at us.
Okay.
And he told us basically that the blue jade it causes a lot of like it kind of I think it actually fucks with like the neurons in a brain, and like the actual effect varies from person to person, but he had bought some from Pascal back when the mine was still running and tried to use it and felt the effects, and so he got rid of it. So we took the bag to him later to ask him to dispose of it for us, and he opened up the bag to take it out to dispose of it. And he was like, "All right, very funny. Like, where's the blue jade?" And we were like, it's in there." And he just turned it inside out, and it was empty.
Also,
So you guys effectively lost a neurotoxin.
Yes.
Oh, I
Yes.
can't remember if you were here or not, but we also, well, it was Aoife and Boudica that found a ton of vines growing in Diana's room.
I was not here for that.
Oh,
and they're also
right.
kind of connected to Aspasia because we tried to take them down, and Aspasia came up later and said like, "Oh yeah, that hurted me." And also, Boudica was starting to feel the effects of Blue Jade sickness, I guess.
What?
Huh?
Remember that part where she? I don't know. There was a part where I had to make a roll or something.
I think that role was probably if we were smart enough to realize putting it outside was a bad idea,
Perhaps.
or whether or not someone was going to take it.
Nice.
I don't think that was related to the sickness.
That is
Okay.
also my suspicion.
Then, disregard that I am not afflicted with the Blue Jade sickness.
All right,
Yeah.
one last time from the top. So, you all were terrible babysitters,
Mm-hmm.
first
Yes.
off.
Correct.
You went to investigate the danger well.
Correct.
You showed Blue Jade to Pascal, who acted weird about it.
Correct.
You then showed it to Florian, who was pissed. You found out it was essentially a neurotoxin.
Correct.
You left it outside overnight in a bag.
Correct.
You took it back. You took the bag back to Florian to get rid of it, but the bag was empty.
Yes.
The timeline's a little wonky, but yeah, roughly. I think we found out it was missing at the end of the session.
Yes.
Pascal happened at the beginning of the session. Everything else was in the middle.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Pascal did offer to upgrade a weapon for you later. He upgraded some of ours, but we asked him if you could swing by later for it, and he was like, "Yeah, sure."
All right. Okay.
So not everything's bad.
Okay.
But at this point, we begin with all of you in front of Florian Van Rome as he looks down and sees the empty bag. Are you telling me you lost the Blue Jade?
It was in here. We didn't touch it.
Did you actually look inside it this morning, Boudica?
No, I didn't want to risk any contamination. We didn't tell anyone else about it.
No one besides Pascal, I think.
Yeah.
Out of character, we don't know that Boudica told Bear, right?
Boudica, would you have told others that you told Bear?
I think Boudica would not think it's important enough to really mention.
Gotcha.
I also think she just intrinsically trusts Bear not to do anything with it.
Fair enough, yeah.
Well, Agnes also knows. Because remember I told you that I asked her about it because of how weird Pascal reacted.
Okay, so Pascal and Agnes now.
Right. Well, I would highly suggest that you figure out this Blue Jade situation quickly.
Right.
And if not, then there is always the work with the lightning rod and the sap that we need.
Can you repeat the instructions for that?
You can see Florian just kind of looks over to you with this expression of, you gotta be kidding me.
Liz is pulling out a notebook because I don't think she was there when Florian like explained it. I thought that was just to Aoife.
Yeah, he's still giving that reaction.
I mean, I can fill you in later.
Okay.
I can do it. Um, we require the sap from a sovereign moon whaler tree located in the Forest of Storms. The lightning rod must be struck with lightning multiple times, few dozen perhaps, in order to have the charge necessary to brew the elixir that could rid an individual of the virus, or at least a majority of the virus. Now, the sovereign moon whalers grow in the Forest of Storms. Their sap is highly conductive. If you are able to get a few ounces of the sap, it should be enough.
Liz is just scribbling all of it down in a notebook.
Gotcha.
Do you have any instruments that can detect blue jade or its effects? I know it's a long shot, but that might be something could be able to use to figure out where the sample we got went.
I have not had need for such an instrument in quite some time. I could
No, that's
attempt to find old notes and documents and try and piece together a device, but it would be difficult. It's like trying to find a specific leaf in a pile of them, and you've never seen the leaf before.
I thought so. That's why I thought it would be a long shot, but
We could swing by and ask Pascal about it. If I had to guess, he's my main suspect.
I don't know why he would. We. He seems to feel that the mine is operational again, so I don't know why he would bother taking that from us when he has a whole mine full of it now.
I mean, I agree with that. But who else could it be?
other people we told?
Out of character, would. Do we happen to recall seeing the Scarlet Sentinel around in general yesterday?
You didn't see the Scarlet Sentinel around yesterday.
Okay.
Because whoever it was interested in the jade itself, not like they didn't just see a random bag outside and swiped it, because otherwise the whole bag would be gone. They went through the trouble of specifically taking the jade out of it and leaving the bag.
I mean, I don't really think that Agnes did it, but I don't know, I don't really see a reason for either of them to take it.
Well, let's recount who knows. Pascal knows. Agnes knows.
Everyone in the house knows. There's Aspasia, Diana, us three, and Alon, 4. Lorian, you know.
I did tell Bear.
Okay, Bear knows.
Don't think he would have taken it.
If you guys are willing, we could try going back to the mine and getting another small sample.
No,
this-
The whole
For-
purpose of it was to take it here was to destroy it. I don't want to get more.
Well, I'm saying we could just a really small sample, still stored securely, but this time lay it out almost like in a trap, where we, if somebody is going after the blue jade and we tell the same people we found more of it, we leave it outside again and keep watch.
Maybe we don't need real blue jade to do that. We can just say we have more.
But if it's got that kind of weird psychological effect on people, I don't know exactly how that works, but they might be able to feel like this kind of pull to the real thing, and they wouldn't be drawn to a fake.
We don't know that yet. That's why I think if we're going to do a plan like that, we should start out with the decoy.
I wonder if the Sentinel was around last night. I don't think he took it or anything, but maybe he could have seen if someone was near our house around nighttime.
It's true.
The other reason I suggest we could get more is if it does have that weird psychological effect. We don't even have to tell people that we have it. We could try just bringing it near them and seeing if they have a weird adverse reaction.
I don't think that's exactly how it works. Like, it makes you steal it. I don't think that's how it works. You know?
I feel like
Maybe.
whoever stole it would have. We can assume they did not already have possession of Blue Jade. And so they would have found ours without already being under the influence of it.
Exactly.
If you guys don't think it's a good idea, then we don't have to. I was just, kind of spitballing, trying to figure something out.
I think it's a lot of work to go out and get it and potentially lose it again. But I think it also, even if we use a decoy, I think it would be suspicious if we just set it outside again, because, obviously we know it was stolen, so it wouldn't make sense for us to try and store it in the same spot again.
Guess. Well, we should try. Instead of focusing on this, maybe we can focus on the task at hand, helping Florian with his experiment.
Good. The
We could.
Tempest Wood is going to be. I. Out of character, would we generally know exactly how dangerous the that area is, or would we just know that we have been told it is not somewhere we should go?
I mean, you haven't really asked about it, so you don't really know much about the area.
Gotcha. Florian, have you been into the Tempest Wood before? Is there anything you can tell us about it?
Been inside the wood only for a few minutes. The wood itself is surrounded by a wall of storms, and getting through that is difficult enough. Once inside, I was buffeted by the winds and the rain. Eventually, I had to leave the wood rather quickly when a few timber knights came knocking. And that was the first and only time I entered that place.
we try use sorry, back to the Blue Jade matter. Why don't we while we go get the sap, why don't we use this chance to set up a bit of a that decoy plan that you guys wanted to do? We could say we're going out to the mine to get more, and then instead we go out to the Tempest Woods, get your sap, come back, and then set up the decoy trap. I'm just especially worried about letting people run around with it for an extended period of time, especially because it's so dangerous. We have no idea what they're going to do with it, or if they're going to accidentally expose more people to it.
I mean, I see what your point is, but the thing is, we don't really know. Like, anything right now, and so I'm saying what's best is that we focus on something we can control right now. I don't know.
Well, why don't we try talking right now to the couple people we might have leads on? Like, Elon, Pascal did offer to upgrade a weapon for him. So that gives us an excuse to go talk to Pascal. And then we can also maybe talk to Agnes and Bear and see if we can get a beat on them. And I don't know, maybe if that doesn't reap anything, maybe we go talk to the Sentinel and see if maybe he was here last night and saw anything.
Okay. Let's try that.
And if we're going to go into the Tempest Wood, Elon probably should take up that weapon upgrade anyway.
Of course.
So are you guys heading to Pascal?
I thought we were heading back home to see if Elon was back from his walk yet.
Alon's with you.
I am?
Yes.
Oh.
The walk happened yesterday. Like, he got back from that 12 hours ago.
I thought Elon was just being quiet.
So far. What do you think about all this?
I didn't know I was here. I apologize.
Elon was just having a straight up out of body experience for the past half hour.
Just
Uh, my only real thought is that I would like to get this done as quickly as possible. So let's go to Pascal's, I guess.
Okay.
So heading to Pascal?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Then, exiting Florian's laboratory, you walk the, 2 miles across town, eventually getting to Pascal's, blacksmith house, his shop. And the forges are glowing hot and bright, as there are a few more smiths here now. And while a lot of new products aren't like on the shelves yet, it seems like Pascal is burning through the last of his reserves with the thought that he's probably going to try and resume mining operations soon. And as all of you walk in, he's at the front talking to a customer who's just leaving. And he sees you guys and gives kind of like this half smile and just kind of waits there patiently.
Hey, Pascal.
Hello. Uh, have you come for an upgrading of your weapon?
I would like that very much, yes.
I see. I could. What weapon are you wanting me to work on?
How are you with crossbows?
I'm good enough.
I'll pass it over.
You can see you give it to him, and you have three options for what you want done to this weapon. You could give it sheer 1, so for every health block this weapon takes off, you take off 1 more. You could make it a heavy weapon, which means it rolls an extra d6. It's going to be heavy 1. Or you could give it sharp 2, which increases the damage rating by 2.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Are we using the new crossbow rules?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. I have to change that then. That's a damage rating 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, let's go with. Did you all get this too?
Yeah.
What did you guys pick?
I got sure one.
Got the one that gets you an extra damage rating.
Extra
Or is
die.
it extra die.
You got
Heavy
heavy
one.
1.
Heavy one. Heavy one. That's right.
Instead of getting a weapon upgraded, Pascal is gonna get me in touch with somebody that is willing to do an interview.
You know what? I'll also do shear.
All right. I'll probably be ready for you tomorrow morning then.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Have a nice day.
You too.
Kind of looking around like the store while they're talking. I don't happen to see like a piece of blue jade. I feel like that would be way too obvious, but I don't see a piece of blue jade like on display or anything, do I?
Unfortunately, you do not see a piece of blue jade on display in the store.
Mm-hmm. I suppose I can. He seems pretty normal, right? He's not acting particularly shifty or anything.
He's definitely uncomfortable.
Do I happen to tell if that seems to be more just because Boudica's here or something else?
Make a spirit or a mental check. Up to you.
Spirit or mental? I'll go with spirit. I would like to use a hero point for that.
Okay.
Zero successes.
You got nothing.
Very fair.
Why are you looking at me like that? You need something?
Nope, I'm all good.
Okay.
Alright, well, thanks, Pascal.
No problem. No, this will be ready tomorrow.
Thanks. Morning, or?
I'll just drop it off at your house.
Perfect, thanks. And I'll step out.
Bye. And I'll also step out.
Yeah, I'll head out.
I'll head out.
As soon as we're out the door, I'm gonna kind of whisper, "How does he know where we live?"
I think everyone does.
Yeah. I'm the only doctor in the town.
Hmm.
I have a feeling most people at least have a general idea of where we live. Or should. Maybe I should start advertising or something. That kind of gives off the wrong. I don't know.
Get a bus with like a personal injury lawyer.
What's a
big
bus?
advertisement on- This is out of character. I just wanted to make a joke.
What is a bus?
A four-wheeled monstrosity.
What the heck?
A big wagon.
Mhm.
It moves by itself because of explosions.
Mhm.
Sounds fake. Alright, what are we doing now?
Uh, I guess we could go see Agnes and see if she seems weird. I don't know. Pascal seems normal to me, but he was a little hard to read.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Elon, did I mention already? I know I told Aoife and Boudica, but I think you were on a walk. Um, that I invited Agnes to come with us when we go down south uh to the stone.
You did that why?
Because she didn't want to tell Agnes no.
Is that the reason?
More or less. I also think it yeah, that's the reason.
Okay, well, did Agnes ask to go on that specific trip?
Well, the point is we're going there and she might bring it up, and so
I know, and I think it's a bad idea, but I just want to clarify because there might be a different route here.
okay. So I was just well, I could always say we're not super somehow not comfortable with her on the journey.
Listen, what I'm trying to get at is did she just want to come on a trip with us? Did you uh, offer it up unprompted? What was the
Oh,
situation?
so it's not anything about this specific, like it's not this trip specifically. It was just a trip.
Okay. Well,
So
now we're going on a different trip.
it
So
is infinitely more dangerous though.
it is.
So maybe
Tell
well,
her we're going on a different trip. Ask her if she wants to come on that. I doubt she will, because she lives here and she knows how bad that is.
but what if she says yes?
And we'll try to talk her out of it.
Maybe you should stop offering and start saying, I'm sorry, sweetie, you can't come with us.
Like I told you before, I think she sounds like she just wants to spend time with you, so you should just, like, take her on a picnic or something, like a few hours out of town.
I did also offer that. That's not the point. I wasn't
You
trying to
offered
bring
her
this
a
up
walk.
for
A measly
any.
walk right before we turned around and left for a week again.
I was just bringing it up so that way Elon wasn't surprised when she brought it up.
You are hopeless.
I'm I'm just saying I don't want to talk about it right now with all of you, and I will tell her not to go after we are done questioning her about the incident.
Okay.
As long as you're telling her not to go.
Kira, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Um, this is not me being flippant. I want to be clear. Uh, how much did you know about fighting things before you came here?
Uh, the hobgoblin fight we got in, where we first met Agnes,
Mm-hmm.
was the first fight I've ever really gotten in.
Okay.
I'm not a stranger to stories about fighting.
Sure, but that's not really. Anyway, let me offer you an alternative here. What we do on our trips is dangerous. She knows that. Maybe you can, and the hobgoblin fight might have been your first fight, but if you've been in more fights since then, you could offer to, I don't know, do some archery practice together or something.
That would be fun.
I personally feel a little uncomfortable bringing her out with us, and I can see that the others do too, so help her get to a point where it won't be a problem.
Okay, that is a deal.
Alright, let's go talk to her.
All right, are you guys heading to Agnes's shop then?
Yeah.
All right.
Believe so.
In that case, you make your way from Pascal's place over across town, walking into Agnes's store. As you approach and get inside, Agnes is there, as well as Bear, who is, helping to stock some shelves and things. And he kind of gives all of you a nod and a smile, and Agnes immediately kind of sits bolt upright. Oh, are we going?
Unfortunate change of plans.
Oh, I see.
We have to. What's it called again? The woods?
The Tempest Wood?
Yeah, we have to go there first.
Oh, so it's just a trip to a new location?
We have to get some stuff together for Pascal. Sorry, Florian.
Oh, okay. I could just pack a raincoat, I assume?
I don't know much about the Tempest Wood. Do you know much about Tempest Wood?
Me?
Yes.
I know that it is filled with storms and some timber knights. The Demoiselle of the Storm reside there.
Sorry, the what of the storm?
The Demoiselles of the Storm. The hags that live there. The witches.
Maybe we shouldn't go off it, because I feel like we could handle a timber knight or two, but the hags have sounded a lot worse.
Well, do you happen to know how many hags there are supposed to be?
According to legend, there are 3 hags or witches in there. But honestly, you could probably learn more from Clement. They are the ones that turned him into what he is now.
Right. Well, we got at least a day's wait, so we can also do that. I'm hoping that because there's only 3, that means that if we stay at the periphery, they won't notice us.
It's unlikely, as Tale says that the hags can see everything unshielded by magic within the actual Tempest Wood.
Damn it.
I may be able to look. There could be a way around it, but I do not know. However, I have always wanted to, go out that way. Maybe see some new trade routes and potential products. And she kind of
Oh.
like looks over to you, Neza. If you are going, then right? You are going.
I am, but I can I talk to you in the back?
You can see Agnes blushes a bit. Okay. And she will like open a door and kind of like go and lead you into the back. And Bear kind of looks at all of you guys.
What's going on? This
Uh,
seems
bef-
really
How
before
are
we
you
get,
awkward.
there? How was your
bef-
night?
actually, before we get into that, I would like to thank you, Bear, for rescuing my daughter from the worst babysitters ever.
Oh, oh, I'm sorry I lied to you and Especia at the beginning. You know, I didn't want you two to worry that your daughter had been left there alone, and I didn't know what anyone was doing. I feel really bad about it, and I'm not
It
sure if they told you yet. So
it's
I just
it is appreciated that you looked in on her. Truly, really.
okay. I just wanted her to be okay.
Thank you.
There's not a lot of good times here anymore, especially with Quinn passing and things. And you guys are good people, and bad stuff shouldn't happen to you. But it seems like it does all too often.
Bad luck.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. But I've just been helping Agnes because, she's been talking about how she's gonna go off on the trip with you guys soon. So it looks like, good old Borellian will be watching the shop. It's kind of exciting. Well, uh, Miss Julie is going to be front of the shop while Agnes is gone, but I'm gonna be in the back of the shop doing all the lifting and the inventory, and it's exciting. But will the time that you're out change if you're going to a different location?
Probably. We don't know yet.
That's fair. I wonder what they're talking about in there.
And at this point, we will cut over to Agnes and you, Neza, as Agnes has taken you kind of into the back supply room of her shop. It's filled with crates and barrels and boxes. So what did you want to discuss?
I was, well, having talked it over with everyone else, we decided that it was, for this mission in particular, it would probably be best if we limit the amount of people that are coming. And so I don't think that you'll be able to come this time. But when we come back, I was wondering if you'd be willing if we could do some training of some kind together for any potentially any future missions. Because I'm not a very good fighter, and I don't know how much experience you have, but I'm sure it's much more than I do.
You can see like Agnes is kind of like a little bit shocked. Kind of gives a slow nod and then like a shake of her head.
I'm sorry, I should have asked before inviting you along. That is my fault. I do. I am
What do
so
you mean?
sorry.
Ask.
The the plan for our mission. I meant I should have asked the others going along.
They don't want me going?
No, that's not what I meant. I meant it's
Then what do you mean? I never know what you mean. I. It's all so confusing.
I know. They Well, that's kind of why I wanted to talk in here and not in front of everybody else, because I didn't want to accidentally, I don't know. No, they didn't want you to come along, but not because of you, but because they were really worried about accidentally getting you hurt. That's also why I suggested the trainings for both of us. I'm sorry. I should have asked first.
How long will you be gone? Or do you not know?
Out of character, do we know how many days of a walk it is to the woods?
No. You've never been.
It was 3 to the church, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long we'll be gone. In theory, it should be a simple get in, get what we need, and leave. It's not like we're exploring, or too much. But we've never been to the woods before. Truly, I don't know.
What are we? What are we doing? Are we just friends? Or is this more because you keep leaving on dangerous missions and things, and I do not know when you will be back? And a friend I can let go, but somebody that I care about more than a friend, it's not fair to me. If I don't know, I just want you to be clear.
I'll be honest, I didn't think that we were friends. I thought that was a little more. I'm sorry. You're right, it is not fair to you. I have an idea. How about we go to the man whose name I do know. 1 second. How about we go to Gregory and ask, or any of the Briarhearts, and ask if they'd be willing to help us train a little bit together.
I don't want to train with you. That's not what I care about.
No,
Not right now. I just want to know.
I was saying that so that way Elon said that if he would be more comfortable with us going together if he saw that training happen.
Neza, that's
I'm-
not what I'm concerned about now. I honestly, I don't care. Training is one thing, but I just want clarity.
I do care about you a lot. Is if you'd be willing, I would hope to progress the relationship. I understand if you don't want to, though.
No, this isn't. I've
I
wanted
just-
to progress the. I thought we were,
I thought we were too.
but then you keep on pulling away and leading me on, things happening.
I'm
And-
sorry. I got a little I just got overexcited when cause I don't want to keep leaving. I really don't. I just want to help as many people as I can. That involves leaving sometimes. I don't want to, but and so I was trying to find a way that I didn't have to leave and could still help people at the same time. So I got a little overexcited and in inviting. But so I'm sorry, I truly didn't mean to lead you on. I I don't want to leave.
But you are going to leave anyway.
I wish that I'm trying to find a way that we can still stay together and which is why I suggested the training because like I said the others were worried about your safety going with us. So I thought if we could prove that you'll be safe.
My safety, what about your safety?
That's what I said. I said you're infinitely better, more capable than I am.
You watch as Agnes's expression shatters, like this look of exasperation turning into just something so sullen. You're an Aether soul, but I am the one who made the trek through the hobgoblin infested forest for years. And I know the land and the people.
I know. If
And no, you don't. Because I might not be an Aether soul, and I understand you have to leave. But people have left all the time. All the time. And I've had friends before you, and they left and they promised they would come back. They never did. My own father did not. I don't want you to stay if you're going to help people. But every night you are away, it's like I am sleeping on needles. I am so anxious. And when you came back, After going on my supply run, and you were all hurt and nearly dead? And Elan was captured. I watched Aspasia cry in my shop because she thought her husband was dead. And I sent you all out there. And Quinn died. You leave, but your soul remains near me. And I'm so worried that you will never come back. And I don't know if it's worth it.
Can Neza attempt to hug her if she'll allow it?
Sure, you can. You see, like, she just kind of flinches a bit.
I'm sorry. Do you? I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
When are you leaving?
Probably tomorrow. If you can help me convince them. I still don't know that everyone's gonna be okay with you coming. But do you want to do something together tonight?
No, I need to be alone.
Okay.
Bear will take care of you in the shop. I'm going to go unpack my things.
Okay.
And Agnes is just going to slowly make her way to the front of the store. Are you following?
Yes.
The rest of you at this point, after a bit, watch as the door opens and you all see a very fractured looking Agnes. Like almost walking like a spirit trapped in a graveyard. And she goes over to Bear and kind of whispers something to him. And he just kind of like cocks his head to the side, and she will kind of give the rest of you a nod. I'm heading home to unpack my things. Thank you all. Good luck on your trip. And she will slowly head out. And Neza, you are left there in the shop with your compatriots.
What did you say to her?
That she's not going.
Let's step outside, please.
Right. Bye, Bear.
He's just kind of sitting there a little stunned.
All right.
Oh, I guess I'm not managing the shop.
Mm,
I'm gonna. Do you guys need to buy anything?
no, Bear, we're fine.
Okay, I'm gonna lock this up for the day, cause Miss Agnes said she's gonna be out.
All right.
And are you guys exiting the shop?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, what happened?
Nothing happened. I told her that she couldn't go. As instructed. I brought up the possibility of training together with the Briarhearts, but as a prerequisite for coming along on future meetings. But she was not interested. If you'll excuse me, I'll be heading home.
And Neza begins to walk back home. What are the three of you doing? If anything.
I think I'll meet you guys at home in a bit, or you can come with me if you like, but I think I'm gonna go on a walk before going home.
If you don't mind, I'd like to come with you.
Alright.
I'm just gonna go on home.
Okay.
All right, then we will cover the going home crowd first. As Neza, Elan, are you two doing anything in particular when you get home?
Just sitting up in her room.
Okay.
Going to check on how Diana's doing.
Okay. As you go up, you begin to approach Diana's room, and you hear giggles and laughter within, and you hear Diana speaking in different kind of voices and accents, and she's probably playing with her dolls.
I knock lightly.
Who is it?
Here's me, hon.
And you hear the pitter-patter of tiny footfalls as the door opens. You can see Diana has two dolls tucked under an arm. I already finished all my homework today, Papa.
Alright, that's not what I'm here for. I just wanted to see how you were doing.
I'm doing good. Miss Bonnabelle is angry that Miss Lucy went and she took apples from her orchard.
Ooh, that's a serious accusation there.
Mm-hmm. But they were magic apples, and Miss Lucy needed it to destroy the dragon because they're explosive.
Oh. Well, what do the other women need the explosives for? Or did she not know?
To keep the doctor away.
I don't know why they want to do that. Huh?
Well, and you can see your daughter actually has to really think. Papa, why does apples keep you away?
They don't, hun. But uh, the reason people say that is because if you eat healthy food, then you won't have to come see me near as often.
So I should eat bunches of chocolate so I can see you?
Well, you get to see me every day no matter what you want.
Oh, okay. I like chocolate, though.
I know you do.
And she kind of, like, gives you a little hug around the leg.
Can I come in a minute?
Uh-huh. Do you want to play dolls?
Sure.
Okay. You gonna...
And I go in and I close the door. What is the situation in here?
are you checking, like, the walls and things?
Yeah.
You can see kind of the upper right corner of one of the walls has sprouts of new vines coming down.
All right, fill me in. And I sit down on the floor.
Gotcha. And are you just going to be playing with your daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. And now, through it all, Alon, would you agree this is what you do it for?
100%.
Now, this is a child who doesn't know about the heaviness of the world on your shoulders. Things kind of roll off her back, and a girl who is so full of life and truly just a good kid. You and Aspasia have thus far raised her very well. And as you play with her, she is laughing and giggling and just a good kid. Now, we cut to going for a walk crew. Aoife and Boudica, are you doing anything particular on your walk?
I kind of want to just keep, like, half an eye out for the Sentinel, but I'm probably not walking anywhere in specific. Just kind of moseying around.
Okay. Are you and Boudica talking about anything?
I think Aoife would occasionally point out, like, a scurrying animal or two, or, like, a cloud shaped like a dick that's passing by or something. But probably nothing too serious.
Gotcha. In that case, make a physical check for me while out on your walk.
Cool. May I add wild strength to that?
Of course.
Awesome. That is one success. I will burn my last hero point just to see if I can fit for one more.
Okay.
Do I need to roll that as well? I didn't quite hear.
You can make one, sure.
That is 2 successes for me.
I will make roll. I love rolling die.
You just want to flex your physical score?
Yes, I do so much. I love that there's so many. I'm gonna make it so that I have so many that it breaks Forge every time I roll physical.
We can't see the map because of all the dice.
Once Boudica starts prestiging her skill, that's when it's going to get crazy. So 4 successes, Boudica?
Yep.
All right. As you two are going around, both of you are on high alert. You're pretty sure Aoife, the Sentinel's not around, and Boudica, you are 100% sure that the Sentinel is not around.
Gotcha. Good to know.
But are you eventually heading back to the house?
Yep.
Okay. Then all of you eventually head back. After you get back home, going through the door. Anything else you guys are all doing tonight as sun is going down? Aspasia has fixed a small dinner of sandwiches for all of you.
I think talking to Clement, were we planning on doing that tomorrow?
Yeah, let's just do it in the morning.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just probably just eating my sandwich and going to bed.
Okay. Same with the rest of you?
Anais is probably gonna wait until a lot later in the night, until people are mostly done eating, to come down and grab probably the last remaining half sandwich and head back up.
When you come down, you see that there is a full sandwich with a little note from Aspasia waiting for you.
She will take it and then retreat back into her room before reading the note.
It just says, "Hope you're doing well. Let me know if you need anything. A."
Lisa's gonna tuck that in her bag.
Okay.
The note, not the sandwich.
I assumed.
Just shoves a full sub sandwich into her pocket.
It's a full-ass $5 foot long in there. It's a Jersey Mike's party sub that she just pulls out by the foot.
Always
when
keep
she's
that
out.
motherfucking thing on me.
She just pushes it so deep into her pocket it like compresses, so when she tries to pull it back out, it's like the most dense brick of a sandwich.
Killing
There's no-
hobgoblins with a sandwich.
There's no air left in it. It is just solid food.
Just a brick.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's like astronaut food.
Ugh.
Oh, can I actually do something before I go to bed?
Sure.
Just for fun, I'm gonna... Well, first I'm gonna track down Boudica and just see if I can borrow her empty bag. I want to sit outside with it for a bit and just kind of leave it on the step and, I don't know, turn into like a raccoon or something nearby and just, I don't know, see if someone comes by.
Sure. Just make sure you rest up tonight at some point.
Oh, yeah, I'm not staying up super late, just a couple hours.
Okay.
And then
I'll
I'll
go
take...
ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Give them the bag.
Cool. And they'll just kind of take the bag and kind of probably, I don't know, just maybe stuff a couple like rocks in it once they're outside just to make it look like it has something in it, and just kind of leave it on the step where it was, and then turn into like just like a bird or something and hide in like a hole in a tree to watch for a bit.
Gotcha. Then, as you're watching the bag, a small little bird, maybe like a sparrow, comes and pecks at it after about 30 minutes. Nothing else happens after that.
Very fair. Gotcha. Then eventually Aoife will go ahead and take the bag inside and then head to bed.
Gotcha. Are the rest of you heading to bed then?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That case, as sleep eventually finds all of you, Neza, your dreams are different. As within them, you find yourself walking across a desert. The land is cracked and barren. You can see that there are trees that have long since died around the land, shriveled from lack of water. And ahead of you, Neza, amongst this cracked landscape, you can see that there appears to be this small structure ahead. What are you doing?
May I investigate the structure?
Sure. As you make your way closer, you see that it is actually a post of some sort, with a woman tied to it. She appears to kind of resemble you. Maybe you in 6 to 7 years, with her hair a bit longer and considerably more frazzled and strained. And you can see that, her body is a bit gaunt, emaciated, not exactly in great condition at all. And she kind of like slowly looks up at you. And like there is just this like stare that passes from her to you as you see that she's just covered in sand and dust. What are you doing?
Are you okay?
She tries to speak, but dust and sand seem to clog her throat, and nary a sound escapes. And you can see instead she kind of looks around, and her eyes stop on something behind you.
May I turn around slowly?
Sure. You can see kind of laying over on its side, maybe 10, 15 feet away from you, is a small steel bucket.
May I pick it up?
Sure. As you pick it up, you can see that it is halfway full of Estelle flowers.
Can I, without moving closer, but from where I am, can I gesture it towards the woman to see how she reacts?
As you kind of gesture it, you can see the woman's eyes kind of flicker as if you caught her attention.
Can I walk a little closer? Wait, you said she was tied to the post, right?
Yeah.
How, like with rope or something metal?
With what appears to be stakes and rope.
Gotcha. As I kind of walk forward, can I set the bucket down nearby and attempt to free her?
Sure. As you attempt to free her, untying one knot just leads to another and another. And, in this strange, dreamlike reality, even after trying your best, she cannot be freed.
Fair enough. I'll go back to the Estelle flowers. Is there something you want me to do with these for you?
And you can see she just kind of like nods and kind of like opens her mouth.
You want me to feed them to you? Alright. And I will do my best to do so.
As you touch the flowers, they immediately turn to basically water in your hand. And with each flower, just a small handful of life-giving water is given until it's maybe enough for a full cup of water in total. You can see the woman kind of smiles and lets out this sigh of, like, apparent relief. And then she just kind of
Yeah.
looks to you and gives you a smile.
Feeling better now?
And you can see she gives a nod.
Can you speak?
And you can see she shakes her head and then kind of like stops, and then she kind of looks around and begins to motion with her eyes somewhere kind of to her right most limit of what she can see.
Can I try to see what she's gesturing at?
Sure. So you try and see along this cracked and broken landscape, rising above it seems to loom an obelisk. And from the obelisk, from its top, you can see as crystal clear blue water drips down its sides. An oasis in the desert. You can see she kind of looks from that to you, from the obelisk to you, and then she kind of like nods, kind of gives you a smile.
Lisa's just gonna nod and head over to the obelisk with the bucket. And as
And
she approaches, she just kind of goes, all right, I get the message.
well, the obelisk is far away. And as you go and start walking towards the obelisk, you wake up. All of you can take a complete rest. So a new day is yours.
This is the 17th of Azra, correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
So what are you guys doing?
I think first thing I do this morning is make another gambler's tonic.
Sounds good. Can certainly do that.
Cool. I also check to see if my crossbow's here.
You go outside and you can see wrapped up in this brown paper is your crossbow, which seems to have like had a new string and firing mechanism placed within it, and your crossbow now has shear 1.
Let's see. Do you guys want to bring a breakfast down to Clement, and we can talk to him then?
Sure.
You guys go on ahead without me. I'm gonna actually talk to Bouchard.
Alright. Do you
Why
need
Bouchard?
anyone help with that, or?
No, I'm good.
Alright.
Okay, then we will start with the Clement crew first as you guys go and begin to take him some food. As you walk into the Temple Estelle in the early morning light, it is peaceful here as you enter. Clement is there just kind of looking around and goes,
Oh, is it all of you again? Are you back?
Yep, back again. Some breakfast for you.
Oh, you spoil me. Thank you.
Aye. What do we bring, actually?
what did you bring? It's up to you.
I don't know. Do we have the materials for like a bagel sandwich or something?
Yeah.
Cool.
And he will begin to
And I'll, like,
wolf into
Cut
that.
it in half and feed it to him half at a time, I guess. I like the whole thing. I'm not choking the guy, but
Yeah, I assumed. You're surprised, though. You think a few times he might choke as he is downing the food so quickly. Afterward, he kind of gives a smile. Ugh,
hey,
it's the
Clement,
spot.
this is a bit of a. This might sound like a weird question. Can you choke? I know you're like. I guess immortal wouldn't be the word, but
Well, it gets stuck, and I can't breathe for a period of time, but usually after a few hours I can work it free.
eh,
That sounds like it sucks.
yeah, imagine.
It does, but amongst other things, I've figured out that there are things worse.
Yeah. Speaking of, actually, we had a question for you.
Go right ahead.
How much would you say you know about those hags over in the Tempest Wood?
The hags.
I understand it's a sore subject.
They are truly reprehensible creatures. I know my fair share about them. They are a dark group. They are evil.
If, someone were to show up in their wood, do you think they'd show up personally?
Oh, personally, it's hard to say. I think that it is more likely that they would send some of my fallen compatriots. They have been lost to them. But they would certainly know unless you were, well, wearing something that could obscure you from them. But it is likely that Corinne or Jean would be the first to arrive on the scene.
Are those hags or some of your fellow?
They were once members of the Timber Knights that have fallen a long way. There was a time that some of the old mages talked about how they had sorceries that could bypass their eyes, but quite honestly, what you need to be looking for is the thing that can shield you from the weather. The storms of the hags, unless you are under cover and shelter, can quickly sap the strength from a person's body.
I'm guessing this won't be something that an umbrella could stop.
No. There, again, in times long past, there were individuals that were said to have potentially the items or the technology to pass through the storm. Eduard, the first arcanist of Estelle, was said to hold such an item, but where it could be is unknown. For all we know, the individuals at the university have it.
Do you know if there'd be any mundane ways to shield out the weather? Could we just bundle up heavy?
Son, this storm is supernatural. It churns with a fury that has not relented in hundreds of years.
I understand.
its lightning, its fury, its effect on the surrounding wood. It takes its toll on anybody. That's even if you can pass through the storm wall.
Oh, so that's just generally in the woods. That's not even the wall.
Oh, yes, correct. The wall itself is the strongest part of the storm by far, but in the woods it is always raging, much more towards the south. So if you were trying to trek, stay as north as you can.
I think at this point, Elon just sort of sits on the ground and whispers, "Fuck." Damn it.
I'm sorry, friend, if I have disturbed you.
Yeah, it's not your fault, Clement. You're just telling me how it is. How it is just mighty frustrating.
Yes.
Yeah, Florian asked us to go into the wood to collect some things for him, but that sounds like it's going to be
It sounds near
awful.
impossible, yeah.
Without the proper tools, close to it. If I... well... finding something that can break the fury of the storm and also other items that can help you pass through the defenses of the hags unseen to what I would recommend. Even then, most of us had them when we parlayed with the hags the first time, and things, of course, went as they did. Luckily,
So, go ahead.
Luckily, to the south, there are many strange, magical ruins, artifacts, and necromancers about. If the old magic still remains, it is there.
How far south would you say that is?
Once you enter the Ceaseless, all bets are off. So, 10 miles south? Once the mesas start to rise and you lose sight of the grass and everything becomes cracked and gray.
Alright. Thanks for the information, Clement.
Thank you for the breakfast. It was delicious.
Sure.
And are you guys heading out?
Yeah. Thank you, Clement. We'll drop by later when we can.
Thank you, Aoife.
I'll give him a wave and I'll walk out with everyone else.
Okay. Then, at this point, Neza, are you heading to Arnaud Bouchard?
Yes.
Okay. Then you head outside of his home, and are you ringing him up?
Yes.
Gotcha. Then he will eventually make his way outside in his dapper suit, his monocle, kind of tucked into one eye. Kind of gives you a smile. Nisa, hello. What do I owe the pleasure?
I didn't mean to wake you.
Oh, no, you did not wake me at all.
As the postmaster, do you have a steady supply of envelopes?
I do, yes.
May I purchase some from you?
Of course. Hold on. Give me a moment. And he will pull out his postmaster sash and move the monocle to the other eye. Right. Envelopes. Those would be a simple 5 lira each.
5 each.
Yes.
Seems a little high.
Well, we do not have facilities to produce envelopes here.
I suppose. I don't suppose you would do a bulk discount or anything.
We'll say, you drive a hard bargain. What about 10 for 40?
Hold on, let me do some math real quick, out of character. So, how about for the same rate, we could do 15 for 60?
Very well. I can do that.
And I will pass over 15 lira.
15 lira?
Oh, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the other way
Yeah,
around.
Oh,
homie.
motherfucker!
Yeah, homie.
Okay, sorry, I was sitting there and I was going, that is a really, really weird deal.
You were getting 1 for 5.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
what
that's
do
why
you
I was like,
think it
hold on.
was?
Hold on. Okay,
So what? You thought you were getting 1 for a .000 cent?
that's why I was like, hold on, that's like I was trying to decide, like, figure out what the discount there was. That's my own bad. Let's back up. What do you mean by 10 for 40? What are the digits here? What's the, which one's the lira, which one's the envelope?
He gives you a look kind of like that of Florian Van Rome. You can see, honestly, like the monocle's gonna drop from his eye for a second as he kind of like opens it a little bit too wide and then quickly like puts it back in. It's 10 envelopes for 40 lira. A discount from the usual price of 10 envelopes from 50 lira.
I see. How about we, for a similar rate?
This is really a simple transaction for the most part.
It
and
is.
Is there
No, I agree.
confusion with how bartering works?
No, I just had a little bit of it's been a long night. I'm a bit tired.
It's the morning.
Well, it was a long night. Night comes before morning.
I suppose so.
To clarify,
I would. How about for a very similar rate? I would like 40 envelopes. Can I offer you, instead of the 200 that would normally be, which is for 5 each, can I talk you down to 160 each? Or 160 total? That comes out to 4 each.
That was a deal I was already prepared to give.
Sounds great. And I will pass it over 160 stupid lira.
Alright, then you will go back inside and come out with 40 envelopes, and we'll give them all to you.
Thank you. and then I'll leave.
Okay. And see, Arno is just kind of sitting there, and he's like, that was weird. And he goes for a walk.
Honestly, that's all you can do sometimes.
I need to walk this off.
Yeah, he's like, huh.
It's like when you get a really stupid customer and you have to just go and stand in the back for like 5 minutes to process what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Uh,
I wasn't doing the math correctly in my head.
yes. I gathered that. At this point, though, the Clement crew has returned back to the house. And Neza, you can return back to the house if you would like, or are you going somewhere en route?
No, just back to the house.
Okay.
Hey, once I get there. So, are we leaving today?
We're not
Well-
going to the woods.
Yeah, Aoife will kind of relay what Clement told us about how fuck off scary everything is.
In that case, since we're all prepped for a journey anyway, could we, after telling Florian, deals off, could we go down to the obelisk?
Okay. First, I am not telling him deals off. I'm still gonna fully intend to do what he asked. We just need to gear up first, which means we have to go south.
That's great, the obelisk is south.
I think isn't the university on the way to the obelisk? Or I think we saw signage for the university pointing further south. But we did not actually really see it or know where it's located exactly, right?
Correct.
It might be better to avoid the university, but if we wanted to take a look, Clement did say they might have some of that old technology. And that
Yeah.
seems like it's on the way to the obelisk.
Okay.
What are the envelopes for?
Just stuff.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. It's still about 10, almost 11 right now?
Yeah.
Well, should we at least let Florian know there's a change of plans and we're looking for gear down south first? And then we head out after we tell him?
Sure. Here, how about I go tell him and you guys get the art and stuff ready?
Okay.
So I'll walk over to Florian's place.
Okay, make a physical check for me.
Is this something I can add stuff to?
I don't... This is for listening.
Yeah, okay. Survivalist wouldn't help with that?
I don't... Not necessarily, no.
Okay. Physical.
Yes.
Okay. I have to check. Yeah. 1 success.
One success. Okay, then as you are walking and approaching, you would be able to hear muffled, like Florian talking, and you hear him say, "And get that rabbit back in the room." And it seems like he's talking with an elevated voice to someone as you walk up the steps.
I'll knock on the door.
There is a pause. You wait about 30 to 45 seconds. Then the door opens slightly as Florian kind of peeks his head out. Oh, it's you, Doctor. Hello?
Hello, rabbit problem?
Oh, Rabbit, no, no, no.
Alright. Listen, we've been asking around about the woods, and, frankly, we don't know if we could actually get inside as our equipment stands. So, we're going south to find equipment to gear up so that we can make sure this works and happens.
Good idea, Doctor.
It's a bit of a detour, but we'll try to make it quick.
Thank you for letting me know. It will allow me to have some time to work on other experiments.
Absolutely. Yeah, just wanted you to know we're going to be taking a bit extra time because of that.
I understand. And thank you for all your help, Doctor.
Of course.
Wait, I might have something for you. Wait right here.
All right.
And to kind of a beat as he wanders back into his home and then comes back out with 3 like small syringes full of this like bright red liquid. These are possessing special healing properties. Can just put it into your mouth, just squeeze it in, or quickly jam it into a leg or an injury to give you a boost in case things go wrong. Thought these might be helpful for all of you on your travels.
Never seen these as injectables before.
They are of a little bit higher quality.
All right. Well, thanks.
And you can add 3 healing potion level 2s to your inventory. These are considered potions and quick use items. When you consume it, you regain 20 stamina points.
Okay. 3 healing level 2s. 30 stamina? 20.
20.
20. Okay. Thanks.
Of course. Take care, Doctor.
You as well.
And you heading back to your crew?
Yep.
All right. And then home crew, are you packing up the wagon?
Yep.
Okay. Then, if that is the case, then Alon, you arrive back to a fully packed up wagon.
All right, let's get going.
Alrighty.
Before I leave, I will say goodbye to both Aspasia and Diana. Give both of them tight hugs.
Gotcha. Aspasia kind of smiles. You take care now, darling.
Always do. Always will. After I say that, I go back in for a second tighter hug.
And she'll kind of hug you real tight. And gonna give you a half smile. Just, make it back soon, alright?
All right.
And good luck with what you're looking for out there.
Love you.
I love you too, darling.
And I'll head out.
Gotcha. Then, any other final activities you guys want to get done before you leave the town of Lourdes? If not, then you can begin to head to the eastern gate. And as you do so, begin to make your way out into the greater world. So, the obelisk, has a location, pretty southwest. Are you trying to follow roads, or are you attempting to go for a more direct path, off-road?
I would prefer if we tried to follow roads, but if anyone is opposed.
I would say that not following the road would be doing a little something called fucking around, and I kind of don't want to find out.
I agree.
Yeah, I think. Does it. Nasa, how. In the vision you told us about, how tall was the obelisk?
That is a great question, Colin. How tall did it seem?
Unknown. Again, this was in a dream. Could have been 30 feet tall, could have been 3,000 feet tall.
Fair enough. I couldn't really tell. It was really hard to make out, and I wasn't focused on that part of it. I did have another dream about it yesterday, but well, I just would like to get there, and if we think we can do that quickest by going on the roads, we should do that. To answer your question of height, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I was just asking to see if it seems like something we could feasibly see from the road or not.
I wish I could help.
Okay. Well, yeah, I agree we should stick to the roads anyway. If we feel like we're starting to get close to it, maybe I can turn into a bird and just scout around for us. That way we don't have to leave the road until absolutely necessary.
Alright, well, let's get moving.
Oh, I think as a point of note, Aoife will probably, once we're like away from anyone in town who could see us, Aoife will kind of probably turn into a box and spend most of her time just kind of like rolled up like in the back of the wagon.
Okay.
Or just looking around, but probably spending more time at this point in her fox form.
Sounds good. Going full fox.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Fox in time.
Mm-hmm.
It is
It's been a
fox in
while
time.
since they've gotten to spend an extended amount of time like that, so.
Then, following the road, after about 2 days of travel, you make it to the crossroads, where that one path eventually goes to the Offrey Pit. The southern path seemingly points to university, and going directly through the middle goes to the Church of the Neverborn. Are you following the path south?
Quick question. Does it look like there's been any foot traffic towards the Offrey Pit? Any, like, marks on the road that way or anything?
There does seem to be some, yeah. Apart from your usual wagon, not a lot, maybe 2 or 3 wagons, but definitely some activity being sent over there.
Interesting.
Seems like Pascal has sent or hired more people to head over there and try and start up operations at the Offrey Pit once more.
I turn down the southern road.
Okay. Then, as you turn down the southern road and make your way about another day south, for the first time, all of you see as the terrain truly starts to change. You notice now that, kind of at the edges of your vision, these large gray mesas are beginning to rise up. There are no trees in the land that you are now progressing into. Everything just really exposed rock with a few kind of brown shrubs and tumbleweeds everywhere. There is a constant low howling wind. You're entering the land known as the Ceaseless. And upon beginning to make your way south, Alon, you are now about probably 10 miles away from what appears to be these large storm clouds on the horizon. Or perhaps not that large. They seem to hang over a set of ruins atop this risen hilltop that kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. And you remember from Clement's stories, these are the Pelian ruins, the original location where Eduard, made his way to and founded before Estelle brought him to Lourdes. It seems like this is, that talked about area.
Mm-hmm.
But as you have progressed this far, it is now sundown. So are you guys attempting to make camp?
Yeah.
All right. Then, as everyone begins to make camp, Aoife, you begin to hear this low ringing in your ear. And it's beginning to grow.
Growing. I'll go ahead and I'll shift back into a person. I'm kind of looking around. Do I see anything that actually? If I cover my ears, is it the same volume?
It is the exact same volume, but yet still somehow growing.
Okay. Looking around, do I see anything out of the ordinary?
Looking around, I mean, there are the clouds on the horizon, the expanse in all directions. And when this noise starts to reach a fever pitch, it converts from a ringing into this echoing voice. Aoife! Aoife?
Hello?
You realize it is Tira talking to you.
Tira? Where are you?
I'm heading to Belness and then to Lourdes. This is where you've been?
Yeah, we actually just left Lourdes for a bit. We're a bit south, so you're coming. You got my letter.
After all this time, a letter? You couldn't have done anything sooner? You left in the middle of the night, Aoife.
I know. I'm sorry. And as Aoife is having this conversation, they will kind of wander away from the party so they're not hearing them talking.
Okay.
I know. I'm sorry. There was. I made a spur of the moment decision, and I wasn't. A lot has happened since I left.
After you couldn't have taken. After so many years, you just come back out of the blue?
How long has it been since Aoife left? Has it been? I thought we started on the journey much more recently than that.
You did, yeah.
What do you mean years? It's only been a few months.
If Aoife, you left at the end of 705. It's the fall of 709.
No, it's 706. It's
Aoife, you've been gone for years. And it is here where we will end the session for today. As all of you can take a level up.
Level up. Yes.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
We pick up kind of in this moment, Aoife, as, you've just been revealed this information by Tira.
she's still mentally connected to me, right?
Yes.
Tira, what do you mean it's 709? It's 706.
Look, I'm on my way to Belness, and I'll be there soon. We can talk more once I get there. And at this
Alright.
point, the connection breaks.
I think we're in. There are no trees around. We're in like a very. We're in the wastes now, aren't we?
Pretty much.
That's great. I wanted to go punch something. Think Aoife's just gonna pace in circles for a while before heading back to the camp.
Okay. Sounds good. You can certainly head back to the camp. As you do so, the horizon is still filled with those storm clouds in the distance. But the night remains yours.
Everyone else is still awake at this point. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna head over to Alon.
Yeah, what's up?
What is today's date?
Oof. I'm actually not sure. Roughly what day do I think it is?
You believe it to be around the 12th of Asra, 706 AR.
Wealth of Asra?
Yeah.
That's what I say out loud.
Right. What year?
706? Why?
That's what I thought, but Tira just contacted me and she said it had been years, and she says it's 709.
What?
That's all I got. She seemed very firm in it being 709.
I think Elon's back like slowly straightens up and he goes, "Fuck!" And he gets up and he goes and starts gathering some ingredients and summons his cauldron up. I put in some ingredients and using the its secondary function, I want to try and look at my dad.
Sorry, I've been distracted by something. What were you saying?
Elon goes around, gathers ingredients, summons his cauldron, and tries to use the scrying function of the cauldron to try and look at his dad.
Okay. Then, as you go and you use the scrying function trying to see your father. It works. Like, you see your dad, generally the same as when you last saw him, still looking pretty darn old. At this point, he appears to be in his bed sleeping.
Does he seem older
Yes.
by roughly a few years?
At your dad's age, it's kind of harder to say, but I mean, it doesn't look like you like just left,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, that's unfortunately, I think your friend may be right.
Wait, but how? How would that even work?
Do I know about the weird time stuff that happens on this ring?
Yeah.
It's the ring. Primordial ring. Time gets weird here, apparently. I just didn't know it was that to that degree.
Huh. I. That's on me, I guess. I didn't exactly really look into the primordial ring before I came here. Well, it was more of a whim than anything.
You know, this information has made me realize something that's actually kind of upsetting.
What's that?
I left home 3 years ago, and the only message my family ever got from me was me asking my sister to send me salt.
You can add a hero point for that.
Oof. That. I mean, I'm sure it's not very comforting, but Tira was also very upset with me for waiting apparently years to reach out. I didn't exactly really give her a warning when I left.
I'm glad Nays about all those envelopes. I'm gonna have some letters to send.
Alright, I guess I should go tell her this too, actually.
Yeah, we should tell them both. Oh, you're charging me? Is that?
Wow.
Probably not in character, but it would be funny. I got these for me.
Should have told her they were 8 lira apiece.
Bashar charged me 4, so
Oh.
Mm.
Uh, hey, Neza, Boudica, can you guys come over here?
sure. What's up?
Um,
Uh,
well,
Naza, you studied up on the primordial ring before you came here, and you have that book on the area.
Yeah.
Uh, did you ever recall learning about the odd properties that time has on this ring?
Would Neza have learned about that?
To a degree, yeah.
Yeah, generally. Why?
Aoife, do you want to say it or should I?
uh, Apparently, it is now 7:09 AR. It's been 3 years since we left. Apparently, Tira just contacted me today. Or just
What?
now. Yeah.
Oh my god, my assignment is so overdue.
That's your main concern?
Maybe not my main concern, but does you said Tira contacted you?
Yeah, she's on her way to Belnaz right now.
How? Okay. How did we not realize that before?
Well, the only time I do have the ability to look in on events in the Prime Ring, but I've only used that twice. Once to look in on my brother, he doesn't he's middle aged. He doesn't really change that much over the course of 3 years. Not much. Um, the other time was to look at a spot Aoife was trying to describe to me, which was a little vague and hard to pin down. And besides that, I've sent one letter back home and I never really got a direct answer to it. So just had no way of keeping track, I guess.
Alon and Neza, both of you can make mental checks for me.
One success.
Okay.
I have 4 successes.
4 successes. All right. Then, Neza, at this point, you begin trying to think back to the research you did before you came to the Primordial Ring. And you do have knowledge of, like, how time can dilate in certain ways and get a bit weird. But there are limits to the amount of dilation. And usually it's at certain spots or groves that time can get a little weird. And that's usually due to fey magic or, like an actual enchantment. To just be walking around the town of Lourdes, basically, and for 3 years to pass by in the blink of an eye, that is an amount of time dilation that is 1,000% not normal.
I'll share that information.
From my understanding, what sort of difference would be normal? Like, how far out of the norm is this?
This is about, I mean, at the most extreme cases, probably you could have a dilation of like a year. And like that is like the most extreme if the primordial ring is being particularly testy. So 3, that's a bit of a stretch.
Just when I thought this ring couldn't stress me out more. Huh.
Do you think Neza would be able to finally piece together at least some of the letters that were getting shot down were probably meant for her? For 3
Probably.
years without contact from her family is a little weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably some of those were definitely meant for you.
Understood. And she'll suggest that some of them were probably Furlon as well.
We never figured out who shot those down. I kind of want to do that now.
Seems important.
It does.
Maybe we should ask the Sentinel. I feel like either he did it or would know who did it, given how much he's around town.
Probably.
Do you? Never mind.
What?
No, nothing. That was an out of character. I messed something up, and I thought something was the case, but it's not.
Okay.
I mean, we're days out from Lourdes now, though. It, we can't really run back and ask him.
I didn't mean right now. But we'd have to go back to town to get any of that done. Maybe for now. Those ruins over there. I think those were where Edgewater had been. Maybe if we poke around in them, we'll find something that can help us uh, in the forest, and then we can just head back to town for now, rather than traveling further to the obelisk.
Reasonable.
Sorry, I know you really want to go to the obelisk. It just might be better to get back to town sooner rather than later, because also I think Tira will kill me if I make her wait much longer.
Well, to kill you, she'd have to get through us first.
I I think you're overestimating how much of a barrier you would be for her.
Or you could just take the sentiment.
Right, right. Thank you. Uh,
It's night right now.
Yes, it is.
Well, if there's one thing we have learned so far is that traveling at night's a bad idea. So, as difficult as it is, I think we all need to get some sleep.
I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
I'll take third.
Okay. In that case, as all of you begin to get some rest, Neza, is there anything you're doing on your watch?
I do have to DM you a question before I answer that.
Okay. Eh.
As in, like, is it a sensation that I can perceive?
Eh. What you doing?
I suppose she is finishing up what she was writing and keeping a general eye out for trouble.
Okay.
Although it was very, very distracted.
Gotcha. The watch passes without incident. And then I believe second watch was that you, Aoife?
That was me.
Okay. Are you doing anything on your watch?
As Naza's going to bed, I'm gonna ask her for some pieces of paper that she won't miss.
Sure. I'll pass over like 3 sheets.
Thank you. And then, while Aoife's sitting on her watch, I think they're just gonna shred the paper to bits just to be doing something right now.
Okay. Very fair. Anything else on your watch then?
Uh, I believe that is just I assumed when Tira ended the connection, it sounded like she did not really believe me, right?
It seemed like she was upset.
That is fair. Okay. That seemed like a new thing, like, right? Like she hasn't contacted me like that before
Yeah.
with that particular ability. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think Aoife's just gonna sit and sulk and play rippy bits with the paper, and that's going to be their watch.
Okay. Elon, anything you're doing on your watch?
I think he's trying to stay as vigilant as he can, but a decent portion of his brain is just thinking of what he could possibly send to each of his individual family members to try to explain what happened, and B, that he is sorry.
Fair enough.
And that's about it.
Yeah, fair. Then, in this case, as you're just kind of thinking about this, the sun eventually starts to poke up over the barren horizon. In the distance, the storm clouds still hang over those strange ruins. But the day's all of yours.
I apologize if you've said before. These storm clouds, are they actively like pouring rain right now, or do they seem like they have not yet broken?
It seems like they have not yet broken. Occasionally there is a crack of thunder or like a bolt of lightning that comes down. Maybe a trickle of rain, but it doesn't seem like they are actively raining.
Okay. So, did we want to check out the ruins, or were we going to the obelisk? Going straight to the obelisk.
I thought you said if we didn't get back, your friend would kill you.
She will, but, well, I. Yes, I just want to. I mean, if you guys really, really want to go to the obelisk, then she can only get so much matter.
Are you sure you want to find that upper limit?
No, I don't, but I mean, I know the obelisk thing is important to Neza, and we have to find the materials for the Stormwood somehow. So, my opinion is we go to the ruins and then back to town, but if you guys want to go to the obelisk, then I will go with you.
I am indifferent towards the obelisk, Neza.
I I understand that we should get back to town as quickly as possible, and I really do want to. I'm I just keep getting the dreams that I keep having about it are getting more and more frequent. I'm worried that it's some kind of like extra like powerful being trying to communicate, not just regular dreams.
All right. Well, I would like to at least look the ruins over while we're here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's look over the ruins first and then figure that out after.
So you guys are making your way to the ruins?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Are you heading along the actual road, or are you trying to off-road it and go the most direct route?
What does the time difference on that seem like it would be?
Let's see. Taking the actual road would probably be an extra 5, 6 hours. You probably get there by nightfall. If you just went trying to go like directly there, I mean, it's kind of uneven terrain, but might be a bit more difficult. But you're probably going to make it there just past lunch, like middle of the afternoon. Everything depending.
Do I happen to remember how long it took to get from Belnez to Lourdes?
Let's see. That trek for you guys would have been probably 20 to 30 days. It would have been a while.
What's the terrain like in this area? It's not as forested as the
Oh,
north, or
pretty much zero trees, just like this flat gray expanse. There are plateaus here and there, but it is this kind of gray, windswept like area.
are we talking like steppe or desert?
We're talking steppe.
Okay.
There are still grasses here, but more kind of brown and gray, not like the vibrant purple that you're used to around the town of Lourdes.
All right. But it's wide open.
Yeah.
If you guys want to try and just do a beeline, I would be okay with it.
Sure.
Uh, I'm fine with the beeline, yeah. Quick question also. We have been on the road for, this would be day 4 of our travels?
Uh, day 4 or 5, yeah.
Day 4 or 5? Um, does it seem like we could potentially get to the obelisk and back, before, Tira would get to Lourdes?
With Tira, who knows? I mean, you'd be cutting it close, but theoretically.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, yeah, I'm cool with the beeline.
All right, beelining it then.
Guess we're trying it.
All right, then I'd like all of you to make physical checks then.
Is this something I could add survivalist to or no?
Um, yeah, you could add survivalist to this.
Cool.
Wild strength?
Yes.
Just to keep up with everyone, I'm gonna use a hero point to reroll that.
I rolled 66 and got 0 successes.
That
Oh, never mind. I'm sticking in the back with Aoife. I don't need to reroll.
okay. See,
Oh,
Alon,
that hesitation.
what did you get?
Also one success.
Okay. So ironically, Boudica's the only one not losing stamina points, as you know, this is uneven terrain, kind of having to push the cart in certain areas, not the easiest travel as you are going across, you know, this place. But You're able to make it there by about like 2 o'clock. All of you, though, are going to lose 10 stamina points, like per the travel. But
Okay.
after all that walking, at this point, you begin to find yourselves at the edge of this really ancient place. A place long since abandoned. Once great marble buildings lie in ruin. Aoife, you hear crows caw from these distant buildings. And as you are here, there's just this general sense of stillness. Like it is a place that has been petrified in time. You enter more from the northern side of the city, but it looks like the lightning is more hitting towards like the west side of the city, maybe southwest. And as you guys are here, upon entering, Alon, maybe 60, 70 feet in front of you, you see kind of this more hooded figure shambling from building to building across the street, just in this weird zigzagging motion.
Do they seem person size?
They seem humanoid, yeah.
I will quietly just sort of tap everyone on the shoulder and point them out.
Would I be able to tell? Do they seem? I know they're seemed like kind of a little erratic. Do they? Does it still seem to be in like a human way, or do they kind of seem like more undead and mindless about it?
Make a mental check.
Mental. That's going to go so great.
I'll say you can. It won't matter. With one success, they don't seem fully right.
I'm not certain that's a person, or at least a living one. And I am saying that very quietly.
How do we want
Niz
to
will
handle?
whisper.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Niz will just whisper back. You think it's one of those undead we heard about?
Probably. Maybe. Who else would be out here?
Well, we're out here.
Yes, but I don't think most people would not come out here. Do we want to try to talk to them? Or do we want to go around them?
Does it seem like we could go around them?
If you try and sneak by, yeah, you could probably find a way around them.
Yeah, I'd prefer to avoid if possible.
Okay. So you guys are trying to sneak around this cloaked individual.
Yes.
All right.
Yep. Though, if I can, I kind of try to get a look at their face while we sneak by if I can, but I am prioritizing being silent.
Okay. Then all of you can either make physical or mental checks to sneak by, whether you're using your physicality or more your wit to keep out of sight.
I'm definitely doing physicality. Would wild strength count, or probably not?
It would, yeah.
Okay.
This isn't something I couldn't leverage camouflage for either, is it?
If you're sneaking, uh, what what does camouflage do again?
Well, uh, since I have survivalist, I take 10 seconds and become invisible.
Okay. Then, with that, I would say, let's see, for camouflage, what does that provide you? Is there anything?
It's become invisible, but I can't move.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be possible for me to, like, I don't know, stop at a certain point or.
You could here. I'm going to roll something. We'll see. Okay. Then, as all of you are moving, Boudica, Neza, Aoife are all moving about silently. Alon, as you're making your way, trying to bypass your way past this individual, you trip on a piece of rubble. And as you do, you hit the ground. There is this beat as you quickly attempt to kind of scatter back into an alley as the shambling figure turns around. As you retreat back into this alley, you take time as the seconds tick away. And just as the zombie enters into the alleyway, you go invisible. Aoife, as it is passing, you can see that the face of this individual has long since shed most of its flesh. It's just kind of bones and rot. As it passes by you, Alon, it goes out the other end of the alley, shambling down into another side street. But all of you have made your way past this being, this creature. Are you continuing on?
I would like to continue.
Sure.
Okay.
Neza is terrified, but will continue,
Gotcha.
visibly shaking.
Okay. Then, as you progress, you start to see in the distance this half collapsed in tower where the storm seems to be congregating about. Lightning striking this building every now 2 or 3 minutes. But, Neza, something interesting. As you pass through this place, you check some doors, check some windows. Most of the buildings are long forgotten and still seem locked. Like even looters haven't bothered to pluck this place clean of valuables. There might be some things here within these buildings, as it looks like this is almost a petrified, like, town or settlement.
I'll try conveying that to the rest of the group. If there's anything we need, like, I don't know, if we're running low on weapons or something, or food, these houses, the buildings still look like basically untouched. There might still be some stuff in here.
Yeah, I'll go looting.
That's not what I meant.
What did you mean then?
Taking? Not looting?
The difference there isn't very large.
I mean, all these
I
people are
feel-
dead or gone. I don't think it matters if it's looting or just taking.
I guess so. I view looting as like a joyful thing.
We
I mean,
will.
I'm sure we'll be very happy to find the items.
we will take solemnly, if that is better.
And that's what I plan to do.
All right.
Would you like to start looting then, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is this grave robbing?
Perhaps.
Maybe.
I did almost call it grave robbing, but I switched to looting.
Does it count as grave robbing if the corpses are walking around?
See, I don't
One
think
giant
so.
grave? See, I think that just makes everything a grave.
Wow.
I feel like that makes nothing a grave. So
Then
Except for the situation. Ooh.
Out of curiosity, have we seen any more corpses walking around, or for now does it just seem to be the one?
in the distance, you've caught sight of shadowy figures that you think are probably more undead, but with your rolls, you've been steering clear of them. Now, all of you can roll a d6 as you begin to try and open up these certain places. And actually, Neza, you can roll 2d6.
Oh, very fun.
5.
Okay?
Two.
Is it because I'm taking solemnly?
No.
7?
What's the individual rolls?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is a 4 and a 3.
Very nice. Okay. It's because you're getting a bit of help. Let's see. Aoife, as you are going through, you pry open a window and are able to, like, turn into a little rat and sneak in through. And as you pop up to your humanoid form, start looking around, eventually you find a room filled with these destroyed books. And as you're going through tables and drawers, you open one up and find a box made of lead. Opening that up, you find a ring with a small ruby gemstone on it that is pulsing with power. It is a ring of wisdom. While you have this ring on, your spirit score increases by 1.
Gotcha.
Are you taking it?
Yep, I'm taking it. I am not putting it on yet, though.
Okay. And let's see. Alon, you said you rolled a 5, correct?
Correct.
Very interesting. Then, as you make your way into what might have been like a town guard office, or at least a place where they kept weapons, you find kind of on what appears to be a counter of some sort, like this small silvery chain. And as you inspect it and put it on, it kind of connects and you feel it has this power. You try and walk forward and find yourself not walking but teleporting to the location you intended on going. This is an item called a flutter charm. And while wearing this item, you gain the blink power. And it does not count against your known powers.
Excellent.
Now, Neza, as you are looking through with some help, you actually found 2 random uncommon magic items. So, we're going to do some rolling to figure out which randomly generated magic items you found.
I love rolling.
Okay, then you can roll 3d6 for the first magic item. And tell me the individual results.
Gotcha. That is a 6, a 6, and a 3.
Okay.
I wish that were a skill check. Damn.
All right, then. With the first roll is type, and a 6 is player's choice of the following list. You can have a dagger, a club, a hammer, a hatchet, a spear, a mace, a longsword, a battle axe, a glaive, or a whip.
Can you remind me of the damage rating of a longsword or a battle axe?
4.
Of both?
Yep.
We gotta go with the sword for vibes.
All right, then you have like a full longsword at your disposal then. The second roll is for weapon ability, and since you rolled a 6, you will get 2 abilities. The third roll was for an additional power that comes with the weapon. A 3 gets you no additional power, but need you to roll an additional 2d6 to see what this longsword ends up with.
Going with the individuals again, that is a 1 and a 6.
Okay. Then I need you to roll for me 3d6.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Yeah, you are just hitting so much. This is crazy.
Do you think, Caleb, is this how you felt when you had exploding damage that one time and you got to keep rolling?
Oh, I loved my exploding damage. I miss it so much.
6, 2, 4.
Okay, then
Also, hi Shannon, we're looting.
Hi, Shannon.
Cool.
Grave robbing, actually.
let's see. With a 6, you're actually going to get a power anyway on the sword. You're going to get the Wolf Pack power, which is a fun one. I'll let you in on what that does a bit later. And a 2 and a 4, that means your sword is also coming with Sharp 2 and Cleave.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It is.
Holy shit.
As you find this sword, it appears to be a blade plated in like this black bronze. Like it's definitely bronze, but like maybe acid scarred black. And you just kind of like look at it as you kind of like follow the blade through the air. And it kind of almost pulls towards your skin in a way, almost like it's got this magnetic connection to try and hit flesh. You're like, hot damn. And now we do this again for another item. So roll 3d6.
I would love to roll 3d6.
I want them be all 6s. This is going to be nuts.
In order, that is a 1, a 2, and a 4.
1, a 2, and a 4. Okay. Then you are picking up a dagger with cleave and the power charge attached to it.
Very fun.
As this appears to be a dagger that is slightly shimmering with light and kind of gives this trail of kind of like red energy that also seemingly attracts to your flesh. And
Thank you.
if you need to know what cleave does, if you kill a creature, any unblocked damage is dealt to another creature within 5 feet of the slain creature. So you're like cleaving through one and then hitting a second.
Can you remind me one more time what Sharp does? Just
Increases
bumps
the damage
rating?
Yep, by 2.
Okay. Thank you.
And the Wolf Pack power is a power that essentially makes it so that for every additional die you're rolling from the outnumbered bonus, the damage rating of your weapon increases by 1. So if you've got 3 allies around an enemy, the damage rating of the weapon increases by 3.
I do remember looking at that one on the list.
So, yeah, you can get this longsword up to a ridiculously high damage rating.
And I'm the only one in the party with a physical of 1.
Oh no, sure would be a shame if you gave it to me. Don't actually, I like my Angel's Blade.
And
I mean, there's nothing in the rules against regifting.
And Shannon, you can roll a d6 for me.
Alright.
Guess what you're doing, Shannon?
What?
You're rolling 3d6.
I'm rolling 3d6?
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Ooh. Interesting. Then, in this case, do you want a dagger, a club, a hammer, a hatchet, a spear, a mace, a longsword, a battle axe, a glaive, or a whip?
What is the mace?
It's a mace.
Oh, wait, never mind. I want the. What's the whip? What is the.
It's everything that is in the actual, like, weapon description in the guide.
Epic, epic, epic. I will pull up the guide so I can take a look.
Yeah, it's damage rating 3, range of 10 feet. It's got the offhand tag.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the whip because that gives me a little bit more range.
Okay. And you can get a whip, and it will also have the cleave ability on it.
Right.
But that is what you guys pick up after doing kind of a round of looting. As you kind of all come back together, is there anything else you're doing before you're progressing deeper into this place?
Comparing.
And
Oh, what?
also,
You just want to rub it in?
No.
and also, checking how long we've been here.
Probably about an hour.
Okay, cool. So it's like 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Cool. In that case, yeah, I'll show what I got.
Yeah, I'll show off my ring.
Apparently I can teleport now, which quite useful.
I just feel a bit wiser.
I found these weapons, but I'm not quite sure how to use them.
I found one that goes.
I mean, if you want, Nasa, like, I can help. Do you just not know how to, like, fight with a blade?
Yeah, I haven't really done it before. I don't know that this is the best place for a lesson, but when we get back.
Yeah, I didn't mean right now, but if you want help on the way back to Lourdes, I can spar with you.
Okay. Thank you.
So you have a sword and a dagger. And then Budik has a whip. Cool.
Alright, did you guys want to move further in?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. As you continue moving into this space, eventually, Aoife, you kind of turn a corner, and you see that tower rising in front of you. Before this tower, on a broken table, is a giant with kind of rotten flesh, probably long since dead. But lightning is falling from the sky and striking the body. You can see that there is an individual in front of this giant. They are wearing this large black cape, seemingly like gauntleted arms, and chanting. In one of their hands, you can see they have this probably 3 to 4 foot long golden rod or scepter that they raise and then bring down with each descent of the scepter, it calls down another bolt of lightning, begins to strike this giant. And they begin to chant during each strike of lightning. It seems like this is a lived-in area, as off to the side of this place there is a tent, maybe a cooking station. Perhaps this individual lives here. And Neza, in a twist of fate that maybe you weren't expecting, near this tent there are books. Like stacks upon stacks of books. 20 to 30 full-length volumes of something. They are all black-bound books, without names on the spines nor the covers. And as the individual sits there and chants, all of you just kind of see this strange scene unfolding.
Do they seem to have noticed us?
No.
I'm going to say very quietly. Should we stop them? An undead giant sounds like a very bad thing.
Yeah, probably, but can we even fight them?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But we can always run if things get bad. Maybe just disrupting them is enough.
Okay.
Neza,
Yes.
give that sword you found to Boudica, please.
Okay, here you go. Now I'll hand it over to Boudica.
Thank you.
I'll send you a screenshot of its like stuff.
Thank you.
Are we doing this?
Feel like I don't want to turn away from this.
I hate the fact that I don't either.
Okay, are we calling attention or are we just trying to attack by surprise?
I'm going to move a little bit away from everybody else and go into camouflage.
Okay, sounds good.
I'd recommend you and Boudica try and get a bit closer before we do this. You two are up close and personals. How far away are they from us?
At this point, they are maybe 150 feet.
Okay, maybe we should, get a bit closer first, and then... I almost do want to try and just call attention so that if this is something else, we can try to handle it a different way, but
Okay.
feels a bit too urgent for that.
We'll get within 50-ish feet.
Okay. Neza, what are you doing?
After passing over the sword to Boudica and just kind of describing the sense that I get from it, They said that Eva and Boudica were creeping closer. Neza does not want to be left alone, so she'll start moving with them, not all the way, but a little bit closer, trying to stay as hidden and behind cover as possible,
Okay,
but still wanting to be within, like, shooting range.
sounds good.
If there is any cover I can get behind, I'll do that too.
Okay, fair enough. As you start to get behind some cover, there's not a ton here, but do start to notice, Alon, from where you are, shifting amongst the shadows as it seems like there are more shambling, jerky individuals here, but then you watch as one moves, this kind of mini blue to like white lightning bolt shoots off of like the neck and impacts like a nearby rock before grounding into the dirt. You can see and you can look, and it's like these shambling undead are filled with this strange electricity. At this point, though, Boudica and Aoife, you are creeping closer, and you watch now as this strange individual stops and kind of slowly begins to turn around, almost alerted to your presence. Who disturbs my work?
Tourists. What are you working on here?
I work on uncovering the secrets of the lightning. But forgive me, I am Berenwald, seer of the bells, former seer of the bells. And who might you three be?
Uh, I don't suppose the term or the bells rings a bell. That
No,
sorry.
not really.
Mm-hmm. Uh, I'm Aoife. Nice to meet you. And Aoife's just gonna kind of give. I assumed the third person he's referring to is Neza since she was not camouflaged.
Correct.
I'm gonna try to keep my eyes off of Alon, but just kind of give Boudica and Neza the kind of like what now look.
Can you uh hi, my name's Neza. Can you spell your name for me, please, so I can make sure I got this written down right? She's
Of,
just gonna pull out a notebook and a pen.
of course, Berenwald. Berenwald.
Okay, and your title one more time?
I suppose was the seer of the bells. Seer. And I hope, darling girl, you can spell the word bells.
Oh, I can. Um, I'm doing a project for the university, and I would love to interview you if you have a chance.
A fellow member of academia. Please, child, come to my workshop.
Neza is glancing back at Aoife as if to say, is that good enough?
Aoife's just gonna kind of give her a helpless look back at a little shrug.
And a nod, and then, okay, sure, let's go, all three of us.
Then are you walking forward?
I'll follow. When I am when I'm sure that Baronwald is not looking at me, I will kind of just more like try and look with my eyes without turning my head, but try and see what Elon's up to if I see any movement in his camouflage?
He is completely invisible. You cannot see him.
Okay. I figured that was the case, just to be sure. But yeah, I will follow the two of them.
You can move your tokens.
Oh, okay, I didn't. I see.
As we kind of walk through this space, does it seem like since we're following uh, Baronwald, the undead aren't really bothering us?
They're watching, but not bothering.
Okay.
Also, does it seem like the electricity they're giving off? Does it seem like it's sort of arcing off of them, or just more of a they're so full of energy it's trying to escape?
It's like it's trying to escape.
And it's not going towards anything in particular. It's just doing the electricity thing of trying to find ground.
Yeah, it's just trying to ground itself in the quickest way possible.
Gotcha.
Which university are you from, dear child?
Uh, well, which one are you from?
I am from Maltris University, the greatest school on this or any ring. But I am friend to all in the academe.
Okay. I'm from the Hall of Voices.
In the little city of Ramiborg. How far away you've come.
What are you doing here? Like, as in this activity that you're doing right now.
Ooh. Something that likely your betters in the degenerate backwater of Kovarov would think less of. These undead are going to be the first to walk into the Tempest Wood and rid its lands of the witches. And soon the Black River will devour their abominations.
I see. And Niz is sketching down. Can you tell me more about the Black River, please?
Ooh.
Can I use my oh god, what's it called? The manners power to pick up on a like fact about the lore of the world?
Sure. Looking at this in particular, it seems like Baronwald, for a moment, isn't going to reply and then kind of relents and you can see nods. I am not one of the founding members of our religion, but the Black River is a place of miracles, a place to draw power from, beyond the ring, beyond anywhere else. It revives from the dead and pulls from the great beyond.
And what does the Black River mean to you as a person?
Well, the Black River is rebirth, child. I was at the cathedral when I watched a young woman be revived from the dead. Perfectly. A perfect resurrection. Beyond what even gods can accomplish. It's when I knew that the Black River must be studied. But even so, it is a difficult thing to comprehend. But I suppose we shall all join the river one day. Unless we are brought back from it. But the river also grants much power, much knowledge. Knowledge enough to, of course, begin the revival of beings such as these.
And how did you come to this idea?
Through much trial and error, my dear. I was tasked 50 years ago with finding a way to enter into the Tempest Wood. I tried many of the more practical and known routes. They all paled in comparison to the magic of the witches. But then I came here and I found wonders untold within this ancient place. The ties to the Black River are strong here, and once I found this rod, I found a power which can tame the storm. I am still working to perfect the recreation of its magic. It's able to protect small groups indefinitely, but for us to invade the Tempest Wood, it will require our undead to spread across the wood. And the rod only protects those so close to it.
I see. And tell me, what are the next steps of your research look like? 'Cause it seems like you got a good thing going on here, and Asa is just kind of subtly kicking Aoife to say, "Figure it out. I'm running out of things to stall him with."
I shall continue to refine the process, but I have only been working with more rotten subjects as of late. And to be gifted with 3 dashing, lively, vivacious individuals, well, the Black River shall be satiated with your deiform flesh tonight.
I'm gonna shoot him.
As you do so, you watch as the undead giant has begun to rise, and in this moment, the rain starts to pour, as I would like all of you to roll for order.
Seven.
4.
Hold on. Did not ask.
Sorry.
All right. Alon, what was yours?
7.
7. And Aoife?
6.
6. Very nice. And Boudica?
6.
All right. Let's see. Okay, Boudica has the higher physical score, so she'll be going first. And Neza?
4.
4. All right, you guys are all in one big group then. Ghouls high. And Elon's going to be going first there. It's actually going to be the undead giant up first, as it rises from the ground, and it is going to trudge forward off the table. And as it leaps down, it gives this bellowing cry. And as it does so, it is going to try and bring its fist down on probably Aoife. But as it does so, you watch as lightning strikes behind it in this thunderous, booming wave. So, this is going to be 5d6. See, only one success, but it has a radius of 10 feet upon impact. So, let's see. Boudica, Aoife, and Neza, that's all going to be 5 points of normal thunder damage to you.
I will take it with my stamina.
Okay?
That
I'll
point's
also use
fine.
stamina.
Very nice. Then, if that's the case, Elan, you're up.
I don't suppose Boudica would also count as an ally there. Sure.
This, are you firing at Baronwald or at the
I-
giant?
I'm aiming for the giant.
Giant. See, this shot is. Boudica would not count as an ally. No.
Okay. My crossbow has a range of 200, I believe, so I'm
Yeah.
still good in range. Alright, here we go. 2 successes.
2 successes. Very nice. Then, how much damage will that be?
That's a crossbow, so 3.
3. Okay.
So 6. 6.
One to make sure. Yeah, in that case, it is going to burn a health block.
I have sheer 1, so that's 2.
All right. Then, as you fire in, the giant kind of gives this low cry as it is struck.
Forgot to do this first, because that's when I should be doing it, but fighting spirit, both myself and Boudica get a extra point to our damage ratings.
Very nice.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and teleport to that spot.
Okay.
So there, I think. Yeah.
Sounds good.
And my turn.
All right. On Baron Wald's turn, the hulking individual is going to begin to make its way forward, and through the actual helm, they are going to look down at you, Neza. Girl, allow me to introduce you to the Black River. And he is going to use Necromancer's Grasp on you, Neza.
Is not happy about that, and she is probably responding with something along the lines of no, 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 thank you, no.
That is going to be 24 points of magical necrotic damage as a black hand reaches down towards you.
I have to burn a health block. I only have 20 stamina points left.
Then, yep, roll 2d6 for me then.
I don't think she's gonna be leaving Lourdes ever again. 8.
8? Okay. In that case, you gain detriment 1 on all your damage rolls. As you feel yourself be grabbed by this powerful necromancer, and it's like your very life force is being extracted from you. If this necromancer had lost any stamina points, he would have regained 9 of them. But that is going to be Baronwald's turn. Boudica, you're up.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over here, and then I'm going to attack with the sword that Neza gave me.
Very nice.
and I get an extra because of
Extra 2.
extra 2. That's right. So 10.
I believe because of Wolfpack, your damage rating would also increase by 2.
Yes, but first I
So you're
must.
sitting at 9 right now, I believe, because you also got an extra from Milan.
Is that to my damage rating or is that to my
Damage
attack?
rating.
Mm-hmm.
Damage.
Alright, so do I roll any extra dice for my attack roll?
2.
Ask it.
Yeah, for
2.
your
Gotcha.
outnumbered bonus.
Those are
Those-
That
coins.
did
Yep.
not go the way I wanted it to go because I forgot to put D6 in the mix. So it is 4. My damage rating is base 4 plus 2 from sharpness. Plus, there was another thing added to it, correct?
+2 from Wolfpack and +1 from me.
So,
So that is 9.
9 times 4, 36 is going to burn another health block as you pull back with this sword, Boudica, and it is basically like attracted to the flesh of this creature as it feels like you honestly can't miss. Like it just has this magnetic pull as you rip into the leg of this thing. It's a good shot.
That's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and accelerate the Broken Angel's Blade.
Okay, you're accelerating.
Awesome. And then I'm going to go ahead and attack into the Undead Giant.
And actually, as you begin to accelerate the blade, you hear this gasp from Baron Wald. Our fallen luminance returns.
That's creepy. Please stop talking. Oh, I'm sorry. There should be 2 more in there. For the outnumbered bonus.
Oof.
That sucks.
Yeah, gosh, you're so terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the hero point I got earlier. No. 1 success.
How much damage?
Because I accelerated, that is going to be 6.
6? This creature only has 5 stamina points, so you...
And I have sheer.
And you have sheer, then... Ooh. At this point, then, I think Baron Wald is going to use his Strength from Beyond Necromancer ability, as when a health block would be lost, he can negate that once per rest, as you are attempting to just cut through this giant. You bring it down to a knee, and as you stab it through its forehead as it's right in front of you, you feel this rebuffing force coming from Baron Wald.
Gotcha. Did it negate both of the health blocks that would have been lost?
Just
or
one.
Would it okay,
So
cool.
you cut through one health block, but the second one didn't go.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, lost 4 then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, accelerating consumes my background and movement, so that will have to be my turn.
Okay. Neza, you're up.
So, is there a time limit on this detriment 1 to all attacks?
Until you take a rest, basically.
Great, because I have a physical of 1, which means I just straight up can't attack.
Unless you have the outnumbered bonus, but yeah.
That's true. Okay. I will.
Or you could come hang out with your buddy Alon back here.
I would love to come hang out with my buddy Alon. I don't remember. Is there something equivalent to like disengaging where I can run away without incurring a retreat penalty?
No. Unless you have that specific background or power. Nah.
Yeah. I'm going to run. Oh god, and there's undead along the way too. Nisa will just keep laying into the undead giant because she doesn't want to deal with Baron Walt.
Okay.
And he looks almost dead, and her friends are there helping her. So that is. Let's see. Yes! 1 success.
All right. How much damage?
2.
Gonna burn stamina points. 2 of his 5. As you attempt.
Can I use a hero point to re-roll that 1, 2?
Sure.
I know no matter what I do, though, he's gonna burn more stamina points. But maybe we'll get him next time.
8.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay. So that is, instead of 2, it is 4.
Yep. As what are you using to attack this creature?
The magic dagger that I just got.
Okay, as you take out the magic dagger and attack towards this creature, the blade is kind of whipping out, and the creature is moving sluggishly, trying to kind of dodge out of the way. But overall, you're getting some pretty good shots in, as you're like basically making it so the creature cannot defend itself anymore, cutting away these ragged strips of flesh.
I would still recommend backing up.
I really cannot afford to move out of their range because they could attack me. And
If he has that power, he needs a power to attack you when you leave.
is that so? I thought a retreat penalty. Oh, hold on.
No,
Let me double check the
that's a
wording of that.
detriment.
That is. You're right.
Mhm.
I misread that. I was looking at something near it. Then. Yeah, you know what? I would love to do that, actually.
Okay.
I will take off as far this way as I can. So probably. Hold on, I'm trying to count this well. So that would be 5. Then. Alright, that's about where I can get to.
Okay, you will have detriment 2 on your next attack, plus another detriment 3. So detriment 3 on your next attack.
Correct.
Very nice. Is that your turn?
No, I will give my background action to Boudica again.
Okay.
So re-rolling 2 dice during their next attack roll.
Very nice.
Then that is my turn.
All right. Then it will be the ghouls' turns. So they are going to... One is going to be able to make it up right there. As, Alon's been a little bit of a pesky guy lately for those two. And one of the ghouls is going to get right there. And another is going to... Yeah, Naza's kind of put herself in the way of that one, so
I did
kinda
not
has to.
realize you could pass through this space. Now I feel like an idiot.
Yeah, there's an opening.
It looked blocked.
No, that's an opening. Big blocks to the side, and there is a space to pass. There's a little, as you can see, a nice big alleyway. But
Okay.
the Fulmic ghoul nearest Alon is going to attack with their claws. So, let's see how that goes. And this is damage rating 4. Not too bad, Alon. I lied. It's going to be 8 points of normal slashing damage towards you, Alon.
I'll use armor stamina for that.
Very nice. And then the one farther away from you is going to use its fulmic charge as it kind of raises a hand at you, and it is going to unleash this bolt of lightning. And outnumbered damage bonus on top of that, and then some other bonuses as well. So this is going to be, good lord, Alon, 14 points of magical lightning damage.
Yeah, stamina.
Okay. Let's see. Next up, some claws going at Aoife for 8 points of slashing damage into you, Aoife.
That is fine. That will be stamina points.
All right. And an attack against Neza for nothing. Let's see, those are...
Excellent.
Those are going to be the ghouls. It's now going to be the undead giant for another hit at Aoife and Boudica, technically. Because it is an area of effect. And for that, very nice. Bit of an outnumbered bonus. 10 points of normal lightning damage to Aoife and Boudica as the undead giant brings its fist down.
Stamina.
Take that with my stamina as well.
Very nice. That's the giant's turn. Alon, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot the guy.
Very fair.
Wait, he doesn't have an outnumber bonus against him, does he?
He does not.
Damn it.
Would be nice.
Yeah, it would be. I'll just kill the giant.
Okay. Whoa!
4 successes on that.
How do you want to do this?
It's facing me at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, facing you, looking at...
My direction.
Yeah, Aoife and Boudica.
Yeah. I'll just go for a through the eye into the brain.
Gotcha. And with that simple, shot, lining everything up despite being attacked from multiple angles, you fire it. The bolt goes into the giant's eye, into the brain, as it falls over, and you hear Baronwald kind of give this cry of anger. That was 2 days of work, young man.
I shout out to Boudica and Aoife. Remember what we talked about? Focus and fire. Kill the mage. And I will use my combat ability. And let me just read something really quickly.
Okay.
Okay. And I will keep that extra point of damage on Boudica.
Very nice.
And let's see here. I'll teleport there,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. On Baronwald's turn, you're hidden now. He was gonna do something fun to you. Unfortunate. It looks like he'll just have to do something fun to Boudica instead. So he kind of spins around and looks at you, Boudica. Unfortunately, dear, it seems like your time on this plane has ended. And he reaches out a hand as you feel these dark tendrils of energy beginning to wrap around you, Boudica. I'm going to need you to make either a physical or a spirit save. It's to be fair, it's going to be... You're going to need a lot of successes with this, Boudica. So, go off.
3 successes.
3 successes. That is going to be a failure, as the banishment will occur. At this point, Boudica, you feel the dark tendrils of energy being wrapped around you, and at the end of Baronwald's next turn, you will be banished to a random dimension as all of you watch as this rift in reality is beginning to open up behind Boudica, as Baronwald is beginning to try and drag her through. And then he is going to start moving that way. And that will be his turn. Boudica, you're up.
Oh, she has so much movement.
You got 50 to work with.
Oh, that's right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go 25 feet this way. 15 feet down here. And I'm gonna come right back up behind him
Okay.
and go slashy slashy.
Gotcha. You got detriment 1 because you left the ghoul's range.
That's right. And I don't have any bonuses from Elon, do I?
You do.
I do, so
+1.
+1.
And I believe Neza gave you 2 rerolls.
Give me 2 what now?
Rerolls.
Rerolls. Okay, I will reroll 2 of those then. Disrespectful. So that'll be 4.
How are you rolling 9 dice with the detriment 1?
Oh, okay, because I thought I had 10.
All right, we'll just say the last one on that string is success. So 3 successes here.
Okay. With the
What's the damage rating?
damage rating is the 6 plus the wolf pack.
Nothing from Wolfpack.
No from Wolfpack, but 2 from Sharp and 1 from me, so.
Okay, that would make it
7.
7.
All right, then 21 is gonna take that on stamina as he raises up this kind of golden rod and deflects the sword in midair and kind of gives this howl of laughter, like he's enjoying himself.
That's fine. You know, as long as I'm getting rid of stamina, I am being productive.
That's true.
Alright, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay,
See y'all later.
Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. How tall is this, like, rubble over here?
About 10 feet.
About 10 feet. Would it be possible for me to just kind of scrabble, like, up and over it, and then, like, jump down and attack him from this side?
It would be a physical check.
I'd like to attempt that, if that's okay.
All right, make a physical check then.
Alright, wild strength, question mark?
Yep.
Three successes.
Yeah, that's good enough as you scrabble up and over and you're just kind of trying to jump down.
Yep, just gonna kind of try to drop down and drive the dagger into him.
All right, the outnumbered bonus is gone because of the ghoul.
Gotcha, so I
Just a straight roll.
just straight
Just
roll.
your usual amount.
Just 1 success, but that because it's accelerated, that's gonna be 6 damage.
Take that on stamina as you kind of scrabble up. There's this moment where some dirt and rubble is kicked off as Baronwald sees your jump at the last moment and dodges backward. You almost get him, Aoife, as, you know, after contending with Boudica, he looks to be slowing down a little bit.
Gotcha. combat ability, I'm gonna regain stamina points equal to my power score, so I would like to regain 2.
Okay,
And that will be my turn.
gotcha. Naza, you're up.
So she can't attack once again. So I think she's totally like freaking out again because she doesn't like being right next to this ghoul. But she trusts Elon and wants to do her part to taking down the mage, so she will try anyway. There is no roll that I can possibly make because I have my detriments.
Mm-hmm.
And so after like just firing off her ammunition, she will kind of scramble around because realizing that she doesn't have any more bolts because she didn't pick any up before she left either.
Oh.
And then she will give her combat ability to Elon
Okay.
and end her turn.
Gotcha. Then it's the ghouls' turns.
Gosh.
As they're gonna be a bit Oh yeah, they're gonna be a bit
Damn it.
relentless. As movement speed goes, actually this one can get on the opposite side, has even enough. Ghouls attacking Alon first with their claws. That is going to be 8 points of stamina, or 8 points of slashing damage for the first.
Yeah, it'll be stamina.
And then 4 points of slashing damage for the second, as the ghouls are absolutely swarming you, Alon.
Okay, I am. That's also stamina.
Mm-hmm.
I am almost out, but it's there.
Yeah, you are just ducking, diving, dodging, just trying to stay alive in this hectic combat. Now the ghouls are going for Naza. 4 points of stamina damage for the first set of claws. Another 4 for the second, so 8 points of stamina damage total, Naza.
I will take that with my stamina points.
Okay. Then top the
Although
round.
she's not happy about it.
Yep. Top the round, Alon. You're up.
Okay, here we go. Question. Those syringes I got from Florian, how much does it take to use one of those?
If you're doing quick use, it's... Let me see that. I will have to
Yeah,
specifically...
define quick use, please.
So, for a quick use item, it is your movement and background action.
Okay, second question. If I use my... Hang on, I'm trying to... Until the start of your next turn. Okay, never mind. Alright, I will use one.
Okay? Very
And
nice.
Gain 20 stamina. God, I need it.
Then,
And then I'm gonna shoot him.
alright, they are in full cover from you right now, because the
Full
wall.
cover?
Yeah. They're not as big as the actual undead giant. Because this is 10 feet tall.
Okay, I guess I'm not gaining 20 stamina points.
Well, you already burned that.
So I can't do anything then?
You still have your action. You can use it however you like. There are 2 ghouls right next to you that you can see. You can
Yeah.
technically see the ghouls next to Naza.
Um... Okay, Yeah, I'll shoot the one next to Naza. Sorry,
Okay.
Boudica.
Okay. I'm about to disappear.
Can you drop the sword before you do? Also, sorry about your disappearance.
I don't know if I can. Can I?
At this point, no, that would have to be on your turn. One success, Alon?
Hang on. I have 2 rerolls.
Okay.
2 successes.
All right, how much damage?
That's 6.
6 damage. Very nice. Then, as you fire, the bolt goes through the back of the head of this ghoul. It falls down dead.
Cool. I can't do anything else.
All right. In that case, it will be Baron Wald's turn. So they are going to look over at Aoife, and yeah, it's going to pull back a gauntleted hand and use their Necromancer's Grasp once again, targeting you, Aoife. This will be fun.
Uh-huh.
16 points of magical necrotic damage.
16. I'll use stamina.
All right, and they are going to regain 6 stamina points as they kind of snatch at you, and even though you're able to dodge out of the way, it still feels like that gauntleted hand is just like pulling some of your life force away. But
Gotcha.
that will be Baronwald's turn. And at the end of the turn, Boudica, you are ripped out of the battlefield from the banishment spell. As all of you watch as Boudica is just surrounded by these black tendrils, and Boudica, you are ripped out into space. And on your turn, Boudica, you find yourself standing on what appears to be a like massive rock in the middle of a churning ocean filled with blood. Is there anything you'd like to do on your turn while you're away on a blood vacation?
Well, just I just kind of take a breather there for right now, because there's not much else I can do.
Gotcha.
A little.
Then,
Sorry, I just got
hit
back.
up the
Where'd she end up?
Blood Ocean.
Oh.
Then, Aoife, you're up.
Gotcha. I wouldn't happen to know if/when Boudica is coming back, do I?
Who knows? I mean, she got ripped out. It's not great.
Great. Great. I think Aoife is just gonna kind of let out like seeing that kind of let out like an animalistic growl and just kind of once again try very hard to stab Baronwald.
Okay.
Oh, actually, before I do that, can I accelerate?
Sure.
Awesome. We got a damage rating of 9 currently.
As that broken blade grows ever brighter.
And my detriment is gone, but Boudica is also gone, so it's still a straight roll, correct?
Correct.
Boo. 1 success for 9 damage.
If you had rolled one more success, Boudica would have come back. However, he's going to burn the rest of his stamina points and dodge your attack as you miss.
By the way, we stated that missed attacks do not generate hero points, right?
So, like, this attack is technically not a miss.
Oh, not... Oh, shit, that's right. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I haven't actually fully missed yet.
Mm-hmm. Is that your turn, Aoife?
I was accelerating my action. Yeah, that has to be my turn.
Okay. Naza, you are up. Out of ammunition, a ghoul next to you, Boudica having been taken away. Alon is surrounded by ghouls. Aoife alone against this necromancer. What are you doing?
You got a
She's-
knife.
She's not doing the best
Really?
mentally. Way better than anyone else probably right now, position-wise.
Actually,
But
I'm doing fine-ish. Well, in terms of battle.
she is still like focus firing mage, so I imagine she just kind of like grabs a big rock and just tries to throw it as best she can.
And what does it look like to throw it as best she can?
Depends on how many hero points I can burn at a time.
You can
Real
burn
quick.
however many you have.
One second. Okay, I'm not going to keep gambling. With 2 successes there, I imagine Neza just grabs like a hefty rock and chucks it at the necromancer, and almost as though like guided, it, like supernaturally beams him in the middle of the like chest, dealing 6 points of damage.
And as the rock flies, it gains power over time. That's the strangest part. As it's also trailing a tendril of green energy as it impacts into Baronwald, and with the hit, nearly sends him off his feet, breaking concentration, on the actual spell. And Boudica, in this moment, you are flung back into the battlefield as those tendrils rip you back from whence you came, and you see Baronwald stumbling backwards like he was hit by something significant. What are you doing, Neza? If anything else.
Background action on Boudica, and that's my turn.
Okay. Then it will be the ghouls. As one ghoul next to you, Neza is going to attempt to use its claws on you. It will miss as it attempts to swing, and it's like you got eyes in the back of your head as you just deftly dodge. And it's like you're a little faster now. Let's see. Next, the ghouls closest to Alon. 12 points of slashing damage for the first claw attack. 4 for the second, so 16 in total, Alon.
Okay.
As you still continue to duck and dodge and dive. But it is your turn.
Teleportation, does that incur detriment from running?
It does not.
Awesome. Would I be able to shoot from there?
You would.
Cool.
Yeah, you
Firing away.
You just barely got that shot.
Firing away. With 2 help. Oh, and I'll combat ability. Me and Boudica gain +1.
Very nice.
3 successes.
3 successes.
4 damage rating.
4 damage rating. He's gonna lose 2 health blocks from you then. As where are you aiming, Alon?
I am aiming for the neck.
Ooh. And it sinks deep into the neck of the necromancer as your bolt lands there. You hear this choking, gargling sound as the necromancer, Baronwald, is still kind of looking, now not at you, but towards Neza, as if in like shock and surprise.
I think Alon was briefly trying to get fancy and hit like a spinal column. But,
Very fair.
but that's turn.
That's turn. Baronwald is going to try and make another Necromancer's Grasp attack at Aoife, trying to get some lost stamina points back. And that is going to be 24 points of magical necrotic damage into you, Aoife.
Unfortunately, I have 18 left, so I have to use the health block for that.
Okay. Very nice. Then roll 2d6 for me.
8.
8. Okay, same thing actually, as the necromancer grasps you and you feel like this pull on your soul. You have detriment 1 on all your attacks until you take a rest.
And my polymorph drops.
And your polymorph drops as you are a fox. And at this point, Baron Wald kind of takes a step back and goes, "What is this trickery?" That will be his turn as Boudica, you are back and Baron Wald's not looking at you. Is that a mistake?
Alright, I'm gonna go hit, so I know that Neza gave me a bonus, and Alon gave me a bonus.
I think you also still get the bonus die rolling since I'm still here.
Yep.
Bonus die.
Ooh.
That will 2 more to reroll those. So 2 successes.
Yep.
And I think 9 damage rating at this point.
8, because Naze is not there for the wolf pack. But 8 is... 8's still... 8's good. He's gonna... Has enough, though, after hitting Aoife, to use all but 1 stamina point to whip around and to deflect... Well, actually, no, because you got 2 successes. Right, Boudica?
I did.
Yeah, has to take a health block from that as you ram the black longsword into their gut, and you hear Baronwald kind of choke a bit from the pain as you pull out just a black blade covered with bright red blood. Is that your turn?
It's gonna be my turn.
All right, Aoife, you're up.
I am up. I believe... Just for fun, I'm gonna... I don't really want to use my action to polymorph back, so I think I'm just gonna try to bite at him.
Okay. Go for it.
And is my physical score still the same?
Yep.
Cool, and I get the 1 extra from Boudica being there. 1 success for a damage rating of 2.
2, gonna take that on stamina points as you bite at Baronwald, and they kind of like try and kick back at you as this little fox is attempting to finish off this necromancer.
Sever that Achilles tendon.
Where does the blade go when my polymorph drops?
It drops like right next to you.
Pick it up in your teeth and use it.
I mean, technically, because the acceleration only stops based on time passed and not whether or not I'm wielding it, could I attempt to still accelerate it from here?
Sure.
Cool.
Beautiful.
You pick it up.
Damage rating at 12 now.
Lovely. In that
Alright,
case,
that's what...
yep.
Yep.
Neza, it is your turn.
Last time seemed to go pretty well, so she'll throw another rock.
Okay. And now 2 people there, so 2 extra dice.
Nice. I did mess up last time and forgot the detriment, but I checked and it wouldn't have been a success anyway. So I'll keep that in this time. And that is... 1 success, so 3 damage again.
3 damage. As you pelt this necromancer with another rock, they kind of hold up their hand and catch this rock that actually tries to like crunch through the hand itself, denting the metal. As Aoife, you look and you get a good look at this, and again, the rock bent the metal on the gauntlet. Strange. Anything else in your turn, Neza?
Yes, I would love to use my combat ability on. Does Aoife have the sword in her mouth right now? Or is she just standing near it?
Believe you have it in your mouth, right, Aoife?
Yeah.
I will use that on Aoife,
Okay.
because I think it would be really fun to see a fox kill a man.
Gotcha. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Turn of the ghouls. From 2 attacks on the first, that is going to be 12 points of slashing damage into you, Alon. And on the second, that is going to be 4.
Okay, I will take the 4 with stamina points, but the other one's gonna have to be a health block.
Alright, roll 2d6.
9.
9? Okay. Then, Elon, as you are fighting off these ghouls, the first kind of slams their claws into you, and as it does, you just feel this overwhelming pain grip you as you fall to the ground. And then, see, the second ghoul will... Wait, hold up. Falling prone grants benefit to... It's going to be another 12 points of damage on the second attack, Alon.
I thought those were from separate attacks.
They are from separate attacks. The first attack did 12, you go prone. The second attack, which is 46, was a 4, a 5, a 4, and a 1.
Oh, okay, I was confused. I thought you said one did 12 and the other did 4.
Yeah, so it was 16 total. The first was 12. The other would have been 4, but it's increased because you fell prone.
Oh, okay. Now I get you. All right. Well, in that case, I am out of stamina fully, but
Okay. And then the ghoul closest to Neza missed once more. As Alon, it is your turn. This specific type of prone, you need an action to get up from.
can I still shoot at him?
You can still shoot from the ground, sure. So you are being swarmed by ghouls.
Hmm. I'll stand up.
As an action, okay.
Yeah. Can you explain what offhand means again?
Offhand means that you can use a background action to attack with it, but you can't roll any more dice than your power score when you're making an offhand attack.
Okay, and my power score is 2 at the moment. Is that correct?
I believe so.
All right. I will go ahead and use my background action on myself and Boudica.
Okay.
Give us both one more power rating, and then teleport over here, let's say.
Okay. Very nice.
Wait, hang on. Well, actually, I just said I was doing that, so I can't take it back now, can I?
Again, in this type of combat, not really, no.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna start being a little bit stricter because we're 20 sessions in.
Okay.
Yeah. But is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Then, this point, it will be Baronwald's turn, and he is going to look at the tiny little Foxian and goes, "Give us back our luminance, creature!" And he's gonna try and Necromancer's Grasp you again, Aoife, for 24 points of necrotic damage.
24. I still have 18, so that's going to be another health block.
Right, roll 2d6. As at this point, he grabs on to like the scruff of your neck, and you feel your life force being drained.
That is another 8.
Another 8 points of damage. Okay.
Isn't that
Or,
the
sorry, not 8
injury
points.
table?
Yeah, injury. Sorry, I misspoke. Your movement speed is reduced by 40 feet, Aoife, as you feel like all the power start to get sapped from your body. As it's just like everything is being drained from you. And because of this, Baronwald is going to heal another 9 stamina points. Boudica, you're up as you're watching Aoife get drained out of existence. What are you doing?
I don't like this. So I'm gonna slap him with some metal.
Okay.
Two successes.
2 successes.
Two successes, yeah. I'm trying to figure out my damage rating because I know people gave me their bonuses.
I think it's 8.
Still 8.
Believe it's still 8, yeah.
Yeah, so 8 times 2, 16.
16? Okay. Boudica, how would you like to do this?
Seeing him attack my friend when they're in a more vulnerable state, I think just activates this more protective, maybe even like motherly side to Boudica. And while she doesn't mind being sent to a blood ocean by this guy, she cannot allow that to happen to someone else. So she just raises this sword up and just pushes it down into this guy, just trying to split him open.
Very fair. And as you push it down and try and split him open, it's actually an apt description, Boudica, as you feel this core of power, and as you twist and break, you rip the blade out. And then all of you watch as this golden light begins to escape from Baronwald. And it's tough to describe, but it's so peaceful. It's so serene as the energy passes from Baronwald. And it begins to flow into each one of you, as if it's attracted, or perhaps being passed, as this fragment of power and possibility is imparted into all of you. But more than that, Neza, you watch as the ghoul behind you just kind of goes limp and falls to the ground as the necromancer begins to disintegrate. And at this moment, as the energy kind of coalesces around all of you, before each of you, there is this kind of swirling mote of energy that's flickering there. Maybe the size of like a tennis ball. Just kind of in the air before all of you. A fragment of ascendant power. At this point, combat is over. But as this strange fragment floats there, what are you guys doing?
I'd like to polymorph back into a person and reach out and touch it.
It is warm, Aoife. So warm, and it is possibility, really. As you hold it, there are many things you could do with this fragment of power. You could learn something new. You could place this fragment of power into an item or weapon. Or you could try and place this power into yourself to receive a level up right then and there. But it's yours to do with what you wish, as each one of you can add a fragment of Ascendant power to your inventory. It can be used on any item or piece of armor to upgrade it, used on yourself to level up, or to gain a secret or knowledge. As you have defeated your first mini-boss of the campaign, and in addition, lying on the ground, there is that strange golden scepter, the Storm Tamer's Rod. That is up for grabs.
If no one else will, I think Elon will want to go up and try and grab it.
Gotcha.
All yours.
Then you can add the Storm Tamer's Rod to your inventory, Elon. And essentially what this item does is, while you wield it, the effects of the Tempest Wood, its stamina drain, its lightning, etc., will not affect those within 60 feet of you.
Cool.
It allows you to completely bypass the storm.
All right.
And in this moment, as you stand amongst the ruins, what are you guys doing?
May I use my fragment of power to... I want to find out what he meant when he called my blade the Luminance. Like, what is the Luminance?
As you use that fragment of power, you gain a vision of a far-off university, of a sword born of luminant starlight, a blade of mythical power that these necromancers have used to help shape their world. Now, the blade was broken long ago, and part of it, the part you have there, was stolen. Actually, it was stolen by a hobgoblin who broke in, part of a group of many, and retrieved the fragment of the blade. But it is a very rare and precious artifact for these necromancers, as they recognize the power of this weapon. And its sister half is within one of the highest towers of Maltris University.
So it's split into halves? It's not... It seems like there are just two pieces.
Just two pieces. The one you got, the one in the university.
That got close there.
Yeah, but we did it. We made it through.
Yeah, we did.
Is the necromancer just like ashes? Or
Pretty much, yeah.
I want to like kick him a little bit. Do I see anything in the pile?
In the pile, apart from the Storm Tamer's rod, you see fragments of clothing. You see like now armor that is full of holes because you have been fighting them. You do see what appears to be a bag of gemstones.
I'll pick that up.
Right, as you pick it up, it is filled with onyx gemstones worth about 3,000 lira. They're small, but, very useful.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, if Alon is showing us, does this seem to be like polished onyx or like raw onyx?
This seems to be polished,
Okay.
used
curious.
for rituals and things like that.
Maybe I don't think I'm not doing it right away, but at a guess, do I think that maybe whatever the heck this is could tell me how to cure my wife?
Perhaps.
I don't have to use it right away, do I?
You don't. No, you can save it.
Okay. All right. Let's look around, everybody. See if there's anything we can grab.
Right?
Aza, I saw you eyeing those books. Also, who is like in urgent need of medical attention?
Probably Aoife.
Yeah, I feel horrible.
Right. I will use Doctor to heal a health block on Aoife.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I will use heal to give them back 15 stamina points.
Very nice.
Thank you. I'm curing the health block. That does not remove the injury associated with it, right?
It does
I believe
not.
it does.
No.
Does it not?
It does not.
Oh.
It allows you to sustain another injury, but the actual effects of what is there lasts. And let me actually roll to see how long that injury will stick with you, Aoife. Actually, it's going to stick with you for, 3 days.
Is that a major injury?
It is a major injury, yeah.
Okay, I use Doctor to heal that too.
Okay, very nice.
How's everyone looking on stamina points?
I had
Now that you got me back up, I'm
20
at
left.
33.
What was that, Bidka?
I have 20 left.
Okay, Neza? You muted. Hello? There we are.
Sorry, I was muted. I have 12 left.
Okay, you also get 15 back. And I will give myself the same. So now my heal power's dry, but worth it.
All right, then, as Elon is doing some battlefield first aid, in the wreckage of this battlefield, it is here where we will end our session, and all of you can take a level up.
Nice.
So you hit a
Guess
plot point. You did it! I'm so proud of you.
Alright, I will bring this up in character next session, but I think probably after that we should take some time and head back to town to recuperate from that.
I believe soon after getting the Ascendant powers where we ended the session.
Yep, pretty much right after. And Aoife, used her portion of the Ascendant power to see where the other half of the blade that they wield lies.
And it is in the university.
It is in the university. But after this, you stand in the ruins of Pelion. What are you guys up to?
May I use... Wait, so I do have a clarifying question.
Okay.
Is this fragment of Ascendant power like a use it now or lose it forever thing? Or
No.
can we hold on to it?
You can hold
Okay.
on to it.
Okay. Is there a time limit on how long we can hold on to it?
Nope.
Okay, thank you. That was my question.
Yep, you could hold on to it forever.
I know we took care of the undead in the immediate area. Do we see others moving like back where we came from, or does it seem like they disappeared slash died again when Baronwald died?
It looks like there are no undead in the area.
Okay.
So where do you guys want to go? I'm always hoping that we can go to the obelisk, but if you think we should hurry back to town as fast as possible, I will disagree.
I I am fine with going to the obelisk if we stop at the university along the way. There is the other half of my sword is there, and I want to see if I can get it.
I don't know if we're ready to face the whole university just yet.
Oh, I don't think we'll fight them. My idea was that we have Neza pose as a student, and I can polymorph in a way that makes me look like an undead animal. So we could say I was something she reanimated, and that might get us inside. And I know where the sword is located, and it's under guard, but it's not super heavy guard.
I feel like
I'd be
that's.
okay with that. I'd love to visit a university again.
I'm worried we might be taking too many guesses as to how this university is working at the moment. Who's to say they're even accepting new students?
I mean, from what we've heard of their reputation, they're at least not killing people on sight, right? Like their bad rep is just kind of in general because they're necromancers.
Yeah. But then again, you haven't heard much about this university at all, to be fair. So, I mean, Baronwald did not initially attack on sight.
Well, even if they're not accepting new students, maybe we could at least get close enough to poke around. I don't think they'll kill us just for, coming within 100 feet of the building. And if I remember right, it's on the way to the obelisk anyway.
Besides,
Go
that
ahead.
guy seemed... Oh, sorry. I was going to say that guy seemed really interested in Aphis' sword. If it might be a good idea to get the other half of it to see what makes it so special.
He seemed interested, but that might not have been for a good reason.
I mean, it does something, but like right now they're just letting it the other half collect dust in the museum. So it's not like they're using it for some grand evil or anything.
Well, sure, but if I'm right, they only have the blade, which isn't incredibly useful by itself without a handle.
That's true. But I mean, they don't have to know I have it. I wasn't gonna go in waving it around.
Listen, I can get behind going to take a look, but if it seems like there's too many people for us to do this safely, I would suggest we not do it. Or at
Right?
least hold off until a later date.
Yeah, that's good. As long as we can at least take a look, that's good enough for me.
What the hell? Sorry, I'm installing Steam on my new computer and it doesn't believe I'm a human.
Oh no. He's becoming one of the elder evils, Caleb.
Damn. Alright, well, for now, maybe we should uh, get back to our camp for the night instead of hanging around the ruin.
Agreed. Well, we didn't really set up camp. We kind of just
Yeah.
drove
That's
up
true.
here.
Oh, I thought we rested overnight before we went in.
Oh, about 10 miles away, yeah.
Oh, 10. I'm not making it 10 miles right now.
Yeah,
Get a movement speed of 10 right now.
yeah, we may want to just. I mean, he's dead, so the zombies are all dead, and at least the ones in this room died as soon as he did, so I mean. There's just one door to this room, right?
It's not even like a room, like you're in kind of like this open courtyard right now,
Oh.
in amongst all these ruins. I mean, you can find a building with shelter.
Let's do that. Let's at least have something over our heads when we do this. If we're gonna just. If we're gonna rest here.
All right, then, are you finding an open building and making camp?
Yeah.
All right. You can all certainly do so. And by this point, it's probably going to be about 7:30 at night, as the sun is pretty much all the way down over the horizon. But the clouds over these ruins are beginning to dissipate, revealing a beautiful autumn sky. What are you guys doing tonight, if anything?
I think Boudica is just gonna sort of, take her ascendant power and not like absorb it yet, just sort of ponder it. Like, what could I do with this?
Gotcha. And as you are pondering it, Boudica, make a mental check for me.
Oh, I love mental checks. I have so much brain in there. Oh,
As you mull over this power, it is definitely not of a immortal nature. And it's definitely, as you're looking it over, different from your nature in a way. Like, not of the same branch of celestial or divinity, but something akin to it, perhaps.
I'll continue to just sort of ponder this thing.
Okay.
Try to figure out, like, with this otherworldly power, what will I use it for?
Gotcha. Then, as Boudica ponders the power, what are the other three doing?
I think Nusa is still probably keeping to herself a little bit. Just writing in her journal.
Very nice. And you can certainly be writing in your journal. And Aoife, what are you up to?
I think just for fun, they're gonna polymorph into. Hang on, I have to look up what the name was. Mr. Scrumples. Can I try and polymorph into what I remembered Mr. Scrumples looking like?
Make a mental check.
Cool. That's gonna be 0 successes.
You get as far as polymorphing into a gaunt-looking rabbit, but the actual like showing of rib cage, the festering, things like that, like you can't really figure out how to manipulate your body in a way where you can show that on the outside while still being alive, as Mr. Scrumples is very, very undead. But like you look like a gaunt rabbit, or perhaps a well preserved undead rabbit.
Gotcha. Do you think does it feel like I'd have better luck trying to polymorph into something that was, like, more freshly dead? You said that would work better, probably.
Probably, but even still, like you're having trouble mimicking like the deadness of it. Like if you were to polymorph, like it could be a creature where you're like, is that sleeping or is it dead? You know? Like where you come upon an animal and you're like, I don't know if you're dead or not. Oh, like your chest is rising and falling. I guess you're alive.
Gotcha.
At least with a 0 for successes on mental at this moment.
At this moment. Okay.
Maybe you could get better and refine your disguise.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Tifa will spend some time just trying to practice and get those details right, but eventually she will just go to bed.
Very fair. Then I'll have to ask Alon, what are you up to?
I don't think I'm really up to much of anything.
Okay,
Yeah.
very fair. And Neza, you just heading to bed, or anything in particular that you're doing?
She'll take watch.
Okay,
She'll probably take first watch.
very fair. In that case, as your other party members head to bed, you take watch. Are you doing anything on your watch? Or are you just looking out at the darkness?
Switching between furiously writing and looking out.
Okay. Then your watch passes without incident.
Nice.
And no further things are happening or occurring. The watches can pass off until eventually the morning sun begins to arise and a new day is before all of you.
So we're able to mark that off as a complete rest.
That is a complete rest, yep.
Gotcha. And the major injury I had because of Alon's treatment, that is now also gone, right?
Correct.
Cool. Are we retrieving the wagon and heading towards the university?
Guess so.
Yes.
All right. Then, upon retrieving the wagon heading towards the university, are you following the road or are you heading like directly to where you presume the obelisk is across uncharted terrain?
I personally think we'd be fine on the road, but I won't complain if we go off-roading again.
Roads.
Roads?
Okay, we'll do roads.
All right.
So I guess.
Then, in this case, we are going to have a mini skill challenge as all of you are making your way down these roads. The way this works is that each of you will make a check regarding the travel. The current DC for this area is you need 8 total successes across all of your rolls. As you're traveling along well-kept roads and the undead are more peaceful at this time. So, who is up first?
May I make a physical check? We need to justify it somehow, I assume?
Yes.
Cool. Could I do that by just kind of polymorphing into a bird and flying above us to help keep an eye out for anything approaching?
Sure, go for it.
Cool. May I add wild strength to that?
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome.
Oof.
That sucks. No, I won't use a hero point for that. I'll leave that.
Gotcha. Then, Aoife, you find it a tad monotonous the first day as you are flying above everyone else, and it's just, mile after mile of gray wasteland interspersed with these large mesas that rise above the land. Occasionally, you are able to see groups of undead in the distance as you tell Alon to stop the cart and maybe hide a few times. The undead range from small groups of 2 or 3 to larger groups of 60 to 90.
It's a big range.
It's a big range. But that is your check. Who's next?
I think I will go ahead and use my physical score to just sort of push things along, maybe pull the wagon,
Very nice.
just sort of
Right.
get us going a little quicker.
Gotcha. Ooh. See, 2 successes then, as you are progressing down this path. There are times as you are making your way through this landscape as the days are passing now that the road's becoming less and less traveled, sometimes sinking in to the gray all around you. And in these instances, Boudica, your physical strength does certainly come in handy. A few times you might find that an undead or part of it has fallen in the road, and you use your strength to just kind of throw it aside, move fallen rocks that are around, but generally extremely useful. Who's up next?
I'll go.
Okay.
Could I use hang on, let me check something. I'm gonna say mental with survivalist to try and just see if knowledge of this type of terrain could help us out on the journey at all.
This is some kind of foreign terrain.
Okay.
You could do it. It would be at detriment 2 if you're going to
Okay.
attempt it.
In that case, could I just do physical then?
Sure, go for it. How are you
Alright.
trying to implement your physical?
I think to borrow a term from a different game system, sort of like in a constitution sense of just like remaining alert while steering the cart
That
over
would
over a longer period.
that would be more spirit.
It
In
would
that
be.
case, yes, because spirit is like your physical presence there. Like you make spirit checks, like for endurance, for like stamina checks often.
Okay. Could I then use physical in like a perception sense in order to like watch out for obstacles and avoid them?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Wow. One sec. Let me see if I have any. I don't have hero point to spell on this, but now I do.
Then, as the days continue to pass along with the travel, and at the start you are pretty darn aware, but then things start to just wear on you. The constant monotony just kind of settling on you like a honestly just shroud or fog, and you kind of just lose track of things at certain points. So 0 successes. Neza, can you get 5 successes?
So I have a question.
Okay.
Now, in theory, yes, but what kind of what are we looking at if we fail?
Who knows?
I would like to expend a trouble token to instead of my roll.
Okay. Can you remind me what that does?
The trouble token, I get 2 at the beginning of every session. I can spend 1 to cause the situation to grow more complicated. When I use that, it either has a new complication, a threat added, or something of that nature. Just general trouble. However, once I use both tokens, then we get benefits.
Very nice.
I would like to use this trouble token to forfeit my roll and have embrace the failure that we were already almost certainly headed for.
Okay. In this case, how are you leading your group into trouble? Like, what is it on the road that potentially attracts some undead, Neza, that you do.
I would imagine it's towards the end of like a day, and we're kind of setting up camp for the night. And we probably previously had been careful about where we set up camp, to not be too close to some undead, maybe not make as much noise, or maybe even have like any fires or anything like that. Um, but I imagine Mesa would probably argue that since it's been so calm for so long, we've done a good job of avoiding the undead so far. It's probably not that much to worry about. We don't need as many precautions as we have been taking. And so maybe we would light a fire, be a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit louder than normal,
Okay,
but not eating in this hushed silence with,
gotcha.
again, no fire around us.
Then, in this case, as you have grown a bit overzealous here in the Ceaseless, there comes a point where Aoife, as you're sitting by the fire, a strange smell wafts into your nose. The smell of rot, of decay, something that the vultures would have usually picked up, but thus far they've not. And as you begin to look around your fire, begin to hear things out in the dark. Many things. Something's coming, Aoife.
I'm going to try and wake my friends kind of quietly if possible, so the things that are out there don't necessarily hear that we're alerted, but trying to quickly wake up my friends.
Okay. Then, your friends are at this point awake as you're around the fire, you're chatting, you're laughing.
Oh, gotcha.
You're not asleep, but you kind of make them aware of everything that is going on and the strangeness in the air. And then you hear a from the darkness, shambling, moving. And at this point, Boudica, you start to look around, and there are shadows advancing towards you from the dark. The undead have found you. I'm going to need everybody to roll for order. Let's see. Neza, what did you get?
5.
5. Very nice. Aoife?
Or
4. Very nice. Elan?
12.
Very nice. And Boudica?
I got 7.
7? Okay. Then, Elan, a seasoned soldier, you're first on the draw, as from the gloom, the risen corpses begin to stride towards you. What do you do?
Let's. I will take aim at this.
Okay, very nice.
That's one success.
One success. How much damage?
I think it's 3.
3. All right. It's going to burn stamina points. Then, well, actually, this particular one does not have stamina point, so it's going to take that on a health block.
Sheer crossbow, so 2 health blocks.
Very nice. As you fire and it goes directly through the chest of this creature, it still continues to shamble forward. But it looks to have been hurt.
The thing that gave Naza all the detriments, those are gone by now?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I will give my extra damage rating to myself and her.
Okay, very nice.
And I'll have that be my turn.
All right. Boudica, you're up.
Right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rush to this one. I'm gonna hit him. Do I still have that sword?
Yes, I will. Naza, did you take it back?
I think at one point Naza was thinking about it, then she decided Boudica would be much better off with it.
All right, then you still got that sword, Boudica.
All right. I'm gonna try to hit him with that. 3, so that is going to be 6 per hit.
Very nice. That's certainly going to hit. Does your sword have shear?
It has cleave and sharp too.
Then you take off a health block as the blade is plunged into this thing's chest, and as you kind of twist, it's a kill shot, Boudica, but it keeps on shambling forward towards you.
Very, very cool. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Very nice. Naza, you're up.
Alright, Naza is going to use her newfound ability to throw rocks, and she will throw it at this one down here.
Okay, very nice.
So let's see. One success, so that is 4 damage.
4 damage. What does it look like as you huck this rock and take a health block from this ghoul?
I imagine she is internally thinking it went pretty well last time she threw rocks, and she doesn't have any bolts right now. So she grabs the nearest rock and throws it towards this creature, and because it's kind of undead and hollow inside, it bursts straight through where like the ribs or the chest would have been.
Very nice. In that case, as it bursts through, you can see the lower, internal organs of this creature go flying out, and it continues to shamble towards you, Naza, this unfeeling, hungering beast.
I will then give my background action to Boudica.
Very nice. Let's see. Now it's going to be the turn of the skeletons, as they're going to start shambling forward as well. They're going to pull out their decayed longbows, and they're going to start firing. One is going to fire at Boudica, the other is probably going to fire at Naza. So, the one firing at Boudica, let's see here. What's it gonna be like? 3 points of damage, Boudica, as the arrow is sent at your back. You good?
I'll take that with my
Yep,
stamp.
sorry.
Right, and
I had to sneeze and couldn't get to mute fast enough.
then second arrow at Naza for 6 damage, Naza.
I will also take that on stamina.
Gotcha. Then as these arrows start flying out in the air, like you can see, Naze, it looks like there is like some bacteria or something on the arrowhead. You do not want to have a health block be chipped away by one of these arrows. Aoife, you're up.
Gotcha. Alright. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna sidle up next to Boudica and take a swing at the ghoul she's fighting.
Okay.
Alright. And being next to Boudica gives me an extra dice.
It does.
I am not rolling well today. 1 success for 3 damage.
For 3 damage. Will take a health block as you run up and you plunge kind of the dagger into the throat of this creature.
Oh, sheer 1.
Sheer 1? Then how do you want to do this?
Oh shit. I think Aoife just kind of comes in swinging and just probably lops its head off, actually, if that's okay.
Yeah. And as you run up, you lop the head off of this creature and just hear more growls as the ghouls continue to come from the darkness.
Gotcha. And then I am gonna kind of move back towards the party, and I'll use my background action to give myself an extra 10 feet of movement.
All right.
So that'll put me about there, and I'll end my turn there.
Very nice. Then will be the ghouls. Since you killed one, you are now marked for death in their eyes. Aoife? As
Interesting.
they're going to run up on you, and then let's see who else. Let's see. Naza as well seems to be a great target for them. And they usually like working together. It can go there. And yep, that looks to be the ghouls, as they are pack hunters. Let's see, the ones closest to Aoife are going to be attacking first. So, first set of raking claws. 12 points of necrotic normal damage.
You said that was to me?
Yep, to you, Aoife.
I will use stamina for that.
All right. Then nothing for the second raking claws, as the two that are kind of together run up to face you, claws just like reaching out in the darkness. Then the one from behind, nothing as well, as you are just ducking, dodging, trying to stay alive in this moment, Aoife. Then next, the ghouls attacking Naza. First set of claws. 6 points of normal necrotic.
I will take it on stamina.
Then another 12 normal necrotic.
This is still stamina. Give me a second to do some math.
And then another 12 normal necrotic. So that is going to be 30 points of normal necrotic total over the 3
I
attacks.
only had 11 left at that second point, so I have to take that on a health block.
Okay. In that case, roll 2d6 for me.
Yes. Four.
4. Naza, in this moment, as you are fighting, trying to stay alive as the ghouls have charged out of the darkness, what does it look like as you're trying to stay alive?
I imagine as they're rushing her, Neza is starting to brandish the dagger that she found in the ruins, kind of backing up a little bit and trying to, like, push them away, essentially.
Gotcha. And then out of the corner of your eye, you see claws, and it's the last thing you see as the claws rip across your eyes. You are now blind. And
Oh, not again.
It's gonna be the ghouls. Alon, you're up.
Okay. Well, this has been interesting. Uh, I am. Well, first I'll re-up my damage bonus on myself, and what does blind do again, mechanically?
Mechanically, the blinded condition for Neza means that she fails any checks that require sight. In addition, all creatures make attack rolls against the blinded creature at benefit 1, and the blinded creature makes all attack rolls against other creatures at detriment 1.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the... Neza got the second worst minor injury that you can get. The worst...
Detriment. Detriment 1 means lose a dice.
Yep.
I hope you take no offense at this, Neza.
I don't.
I'm gonna give the damage bonus to Boudica. Because I'm pretty sure Neza's not physically capable of hitting anything at the moment.
Not unless you come stand by me.
Let's see. Does the if I did like stand here, would it be +2 dice for this one?
What?
Would I get the 2 ally bonus? Or just the 1 because it's Neza?
Just one
And-
for Neza, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I will shoot this one.
Okay. Very nice.
Okay, let's see here. It's another 1 success. That's 4 damage.
4 damage. It's still going to take off
2 health blocks.
2 health blocks from it, though, as your crossbow bolt rips into the upper shoulder of this thing, nearly sending it to the ground, but it rights itself at the last moment.
And yeah, I'll stand there.
Okay. Very nice. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, Boudica, you are up as you see Aoife getting swarmed by these creatures.
I'm going to immediately sort of rush right over here and attack this school.
Okay.
So I don't get benefit anything, do I?
You do not. I will say that this school has already lost 2 of its health blocks.
Okay, I will attack that ghoul then.
Okay.
Let's see if I can... That was horrifically unlucky, but still 1 hit.
Oh, I think you get an extra dice for being next to me, if you did not factor that in already.
I did not.
And you do still have my combat power, which allows you 2 rerolls.
How many can I reroll with the combat power again?
2.
2. I'll go ahead and do that. Damn! Okay.
Now,
Thanks for no one's friend tonight.
really,
so I
you
got-
guys are rolling so terribly.
Well, the damage I got is 6. I believe I get a little bit of boost thanks to Alon. That's +1. Right?
Yes, that's +1.
Alright, so it's gonna be a damage rating of 7.
And I think that sword has wolf pack, doesn't it?
It
does.
So you would get 8.
Mm-hmm.
8.
Then, with that, how do you want to do this, Boudica? As 1 success is enough.
Well, I immediately see that, Aoife's being swarmed. I'm like, shit, I gotta help, make sure that Aoife's not swarmed anymore. So I'm gonna rush in with this sword just branded and just cut this thing's head off.
Very nice. And as you cut its head off, whoosh, the marked for death moves to you, Boudica.
That's
This is entirely off topic, but how does cleave work with that?
Let's see. So, cleave with this. So since it didn't use any stamina points, it would just go over to the next ghoul. So next ghoul would lose 1 health block as well. You can gain 2 hero points for that, Jamie. Good catch.
Thank you.
As
I love that sword like it's my child.
As you swing Boudica and behead one ghoul, the blade keeps going and strikes into the stomach of the second that's right next to it. You cleave through. It's like sheer with extra steps. All right, is that your turn, Boudica?
yep.
All right, Naza, you're up.
With Alon right next to me, do I have another dice to hit this guy?
You do?
I would like to use it, please.
Okay.
It is the only dice I can roll. So that is going to be
Hey.
1 success for 3 damage.
How do you want to do this?
With the dagger, Neza I imagine she feels Alon kind of like running up beside her, and so she goes, alright, there's probably something here, and just wings out with the dagger, which also has cleave.
Very nice. Then, as the dagger cleaves into one, you cut into the brain cavity of one ghoul and throw the body basically with momentum, crashes in to the second as it begins to tumble over, and as it does so, like bits of it begin to break as it loses another health block.
And then she will give her combat power to Aoife.
Very nice.
Not bad for 1 dice.
Not bad at all.
I was really, really praying.
Let's see. This case is going to be the skeleton's turns now. And let's see, Boudica's been marked for death. But also Naza is marked for death. We'll see. Even, Boudica's getting 2 shots. Odd, Naza's getting 2 shots. Oofies.
Oh.
Then here come 2 shots from our favorite Skellies at Naza. Let's see, that's going to be 5d6. 3 points of piercing damage for the first arrow that is flying at you, Naza. Actually, this is at benefit 1. Doesn't matter, though.
I was about to say, okay. 3 points, you said?
3 points.
I will take that on stamina.
All right, as you dodge at the last second as you hear the whistling in the air. Second arrow. Let's see. That is going to be... yeah, that's going to be 3 successes for 9 damage.
I had 8 stamina points, so I have a question.
Okay.
There's no way that I can expend hero points to make that 8 points, is it?
No.
Okay. Then... Sorry, I'm reading through my stuff. No, that's it. That's what I got.
Okay.
I will take that on a health block.
All right, roll 3d6. Take the 2 lowest, as this is a bacteria-infested arrow.
Gotcha. Let me double check something very quickly if you don't mind. I'm just double checking what the dire condition does because I'm
It
debating something.
you basically make rolls and you start losing health blocks if you fail the rolls.
I see. Okay. Let me go ahead and roll the 3d6.
Don't roll snake eyes. Easy.
Oh, I meant to say keep lows too. That's my bad. 2 and 3 is 5.
5? Okay. Not bad. Roll a d6 for me.
Okay. Five.
As the arrow sinks deep into your knee, Neza, you kind of cry out as like the pain shoots through your body. You stay standing. However, for the next 5 days, creatures make attacks against you at benefit 1. And
Understood.
next is going to be the other skeleton who is attacking Boudica. 3 points of piercing damage towards you, Boudica.
I'll take that with stamina.
Very nice. That's going to be the skeletons. Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. Can you remind me, it was this one who has already lost a health block, right?
Correct.
Cool. I would like to go ahead and attack into that one.
Okay.
Extra dice because of Boudica. Oh, before I do that, may I accelerate my blade, or is it too late for that?
You haven't rolled yet, correct?
I have not rolled yet.
Then you can accelerate, sure.
Awesome. Thank you. God damn. Oh, wait. I do have Naza's ability, so I get to reroll 2 of those.
Mm-hmm.
Does not matter. But because it's accelerated, it now does 6 damage.
6 damage? That's enough because you have shear, correct?
I do have shear, yes.
Then how do you want to do this?
Oh, shit. I think... If the bones are brittle enough, can I kind of, like, diagonally slice from, like, shoulder to hip, just, like, diagonally in half?
Sure, go for it.
Cool.
And as you slice diagonally in half, the accelerated blade is just chopping through like it's nothing, as you hear this kind of silent scream as the ghoul falls down, and you are now marked for death. You actually might have just saved Neza there.
Alright, cool. And then Aoife will kind of wheel around on this guy, but that's going to be the end of their turn.
Okay. I'm going to make a few rolls here. Okay. None of the ghouls next to Neza are staying, as they are going to charge at Aoife. They will have detriment 1 on their attack rolls because of this, but all the marked for death people are now over in that area, so they're not smart. They're not smart.
They have just doomed themselves.
We'll see. So that's going to be... Alright, this ain't bad for them. First attack of the ghouls. It's going to be 6 points of normal necrotic damage to you, Aoife.
No problem. Stamina.
Another 6 points as the claws continue to come out of the darkness, raking towards your face. And then nothing, as they are just trying to swarm and surround you, but you are, at this moment, holding your ground. At this point, Alon, you're up.
You know what? I don't particularly want to be marked for death.
You know what? That's fine. Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna heal Neza.
Ooh.
So, Neza, add 15 stamina points.
Very nice.
Thank you.
And what does it look like, Alon, as you are trying to heal up Neza on this battlefield?
I think that from a distance, it would just look like he's doing his typical battlefield medicine really quickly. But well, if Neza could see, um, she'd probably notice that, like, the wounds are closing on their own a little bit before he binds them. Like, he doesn't need to do stitches; they just kind of close up a little bit on their own.
Very cool. Right, anything else in your turn, Alon?
I will still give that extra damage to Boudica and
Awesome.
myself, because it has to.
Yes.
And I'll leave it there.
Very nice. God, you love a healer. But also, technically a buffer. Boudica, you're
Yeah.
up.
I attacked this one.
Gotcha.
Bam.
Oh.
Hell yeah. And that's gonna be 8 points of damage per each hit, I believe.
Yeah, that's 24 points of damage.
Yeah, nice.
As you slam the blade into this ghoul, you kind of like push forward a bit, Boudica, driving it away from Aoife, giving her some much needed breathing room in this maelstrom of claws that you two have found yourself embroiled in. Doing good work.
Yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Neza, you can't see what's going on, but you're not hearing the growls of ghouls next to you anymore.
Where'd they go? She's
They
kind of
left.
shouting to Alon.
They left. Please be quiet.
Which way?
Um. Due to.
Just
to-
point me and push.
Okay. I point her in an easterly direction.
Okay.
And I will run 30 feet
Wait!
right next to this guy
Very nice.
and make an attack.
Okay.
I specify 30 feet because this dagger also has the charge power. So that
Very
means I get
nice.
an extra d6 plus 2d6 from Neza and, or sorry, from Aoife and Boudica.
Yes, you have so much belief in yourself. You're your own ally.
do.
She really
that-
does.
Really cancels out the the detriment, so I now roll 3 of them, which is great.
Mhm.
And oh, that's 2 successes, and that is going to be 6 points of damage towards the one to my right. This one.
Very nice. Then, as you run forward, you're going to take a health block off the ghoul as the dagger slams into it.
Understood. But he is not dead.
He's not dead.
That's alright. I will give my background action to Aoife again. No, sorry, Aoife, I do love you, but I'm gonna give it to Boudica. Because she has cleave and can take, in theory, take out all of these in one hit.
Is
And then I will move backwards a little bit.
okay?
And that is my turn.
Right? Even Aoife, odd Boudica. Aoife's getting 2 shots from the skeletons. They are firing on her in earnest. So that's going to be 66 per shot. As first shot that comes at you, Aoife, is going to do 9 points of piercing damage.
Stamina for that.
All right, and then the second arrow that's also flying out of the darkness. That's terrible, as it completely whiffs, going over your head.
Nice. I'm still going strong. I'm on like 42 stamina points.
Yeah, you're a tough cookie. And then, let's see, the last arrow, which is going to be fired at Boudica. It's going to be another 9 points of piercing damage towards you, Boudica.
I'll take that with my stamina.
Very nice. And that will be skeletons as their arrows are flying from the dark. But Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to attack into this guy.
Very nice.
Accelerate first, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Leo. Alright, and an extra dice for Boudica. I hate it here. Well, that's one success with a damage rating of 9 now.
Still good enough as... How do you want to do this, Aoife?
I think Aoife's has started to get like the hang of like where the like ghouls are kind of like put together, like what pieces of them are like holding them in place. So I think she's just kind of carving into like through those like essential like tendons and things like that.
Very nice. In that case, as you are carving your way through, is that your turn?
That is going to be my turn.
All right, only 2 ghouls left, and they're using their claws on you, Aoife, for 6 points of normal necrotic and another 6 as the claws are moving towards you, like in this darkened space, and you're just kind of dodging, ducking on instinct, I'm assuming.
Yep, that is exactly what I'm doing.
All right, then that's the ghouls' turns. Alon, you're up.
Okay. We haven't hit any of the skeletons yet, have we?
You have not.
Alright. I will go for this guy.
Okay.
And whiff entirely.
Yeah, as you pull up that crossbow and you fire, you aim straight for the chest. You just didn't expect the bolt to go straight through the ribcage.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're trained to aim for kill shots, Alon, but the normal vital organs that are there that you would hit as a trained soldier are just empty space. You have to kind of recalibrate.
Yep.
You're too good.
All right.
You're suffering from success.
Thank you for phrasing it that way. Alright, in that case, I will just re-up the damage bonus on myself and Boudica and end my turn.
All right, Boudica, you're up.
Epic. So I'm gonna do something a little unexpected. So
Ooh.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit this guy.
Hit that guy? Okay.
Oh yeah, I hit him. I hit him real good.
Yeah.
I think you could fish for more successes if you wanted to. Because
With,
you have Neza's ability.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. That's a lot of
What,
damage.
32?
Somewhere close to that, yeah. As Boudica, how are you taking a health block off this ghoul? As it was a completely healthy one.
I'm gonna try and cut one of its arms off.
Gotcha. And as you swing with graceful ease, you cut off one of the arms of this ghoul as it continues on towards you and Aoife in this unrelenting hunger.
God damn it, he's ambidextrous. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Neza, you're blind, but it's your turn.
I don't think I hear the one that was in front of me anymore. Although it's all so confusing because there's sounds everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like permission to roll a d8 to see what direction she is heading in.
Go for it.
Because, to be fair, there's enemies in, like, at least 5 of those directions.
All right.
Okay, straight up!
Jeez.
Which would put us at roughly that one, I believe.
Well, If you're going straight up, then it's that. And if this would technically be an 8.
Fair enough. I was 8. Oh, I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
As she's running, can I just shout a little to the left?
Yeah, if you would like.
And I will stumble that way and charge into this creature.
Okay.
And that gives me 1d6 worth of damage. Or
Yep.
dice to it. That will be 3 damage.
It will burn its stamina points, as skeletons do have stamina points. It is going to, like, pull out its rusty falchion, and you hear this clang as it's going to deflect your attack.
Found it! And then she will...
Is that a good thing?
She will not answer that. And she will attempt to move backwards now, and I will take that penalty.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, sorry, and giving the background action to Boudica once again.
Okay. Let's see. In this case, that attack that's provoked. I want to see even, Aoife, odd, Neza. God, they hate you.
This is both the weirdest combination of lucky and unlucky I've ever been in a session.
I guess so. The 2 skeletons closest to you are going to draw their kind of decrepit longbows, and they're going to fire at you. First one, yep, that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage towards you, Neza.
Stamina points.
All right. Second arrow, another 3.
Also stamina points.
Gotcha. As you start running back and you hear the zoom, zoom, zoom as arrows are flying by you. Then one is going to take their attack at Aoife. And that is going to be an additional only 3 points of piercing damage towards you, Aoife.
3, no problem.
All right. That's the skeletons. You're up, Aoife.
Awesome. Alright, I'm going to accelerate my blade, so it's at 12 now.
Very nice.
And then I'm going to take a whack at this guy.
All right.
Still only 1 success, but for 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
Oh, and sheer 1.
And sheer 1. How do you want to do this then?
I think just kind of like reaching out one leg to trip it, and then when it hits the ground, driving the sword down into its throat.
Very nice. And as you do so, whoosh, you feel kind of like the interior of this creature just kind of give and go slack. So there is but 1 ghoul left.
Fantastic. I have no movement now, so that's going to be my turn.
All right. Then the ghoul is going to take its swing at you. Its raking claws base only have 2d6 to its name. So, here we go. It's going to hit, though, for 6 points of normal necrotic damage.
Earned down a little, but we're still good for now. We'll do stamina.
Gotcha. Then as the claws rake at you, that's all this ghoul can do. Alon, you're up.
Heal again. God damn it.
Live, damn it, live!
And I will give my damage bonus to myself and Boudica once again.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
Gotcha.
Was that 15 again?
Yes, it's 15 again.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
Elon's like, damn it, I'm a doctor. But you're up, Boudica.
Damn it, I'm a doctor, not a mortician.
Alright, I'm gonna scoot over here. I'm gonna try hit that fella. I don't like his vibe.
Poor vibe.
Poor vibe. I'm gonna do my little reroll, right?
Yeah.
Did Neza yes. No.
Doesn't matter as how do you want to obliterate this ghoul?
I want to take my sword and just sort of stick it right, like, next to his sternum, so it would sort of be like breaking through ribs towards where theoretically the hearts and guts would be.
Very
Take
nice.
it in there, twist it, and then sort of slice up towards the shoulder.
And with this force, you rip the ghoul in half as it just falls to pieces. The necromantic magic that had reanimated this body no longer keeping it together anymore.
Necromantic.
Mhm.
That'd be a sick band name.
God, I gotta write that down. Gotta make money off of this.
It's not. Yeah. No, I wanted not the blast radius. I'm trying to measure. Okay, so I started here. So that's. I went
You went 10, yep.
10 feet. 20. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
It tells you. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my gosh, technology is amazing. Alright, I'm gonna rush this way. Up towards the skeleton. So we can look at each other, kiss on the mouth. I don't know. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Very nice. Neza, you're up.
Is he still that way?
Yes. I would
Okay.
advise against. Okay.
And I will charge into him once more.
Okay. Very nice.
So that is gonna be. I do get an extra because of Boudica, right?
Yes, you do.
Awesome. Great. It's another 3.
Another 3. We're gonna burn another 3 stamina points.
Okay. Sounds good. And then I will use my remaining 20 feet of movement to once again back away and take that, the retreat penalty. Because who else am I hitting until the end of my next turn? Or beginning of my next turn, sorry.
Very fair.
And then I will give my damage bonus this time to Aoife.
Gotcha.
Because the dice are not treating Caleb kindly.
See,
They're really not.
that case on the skeleton's turns, they are going to take the dash action, and they are getting out of here. That one is. One below, it's dashing out of the battlefield as well. And the one closest to Boudica is going to take a swing with its rusty falchion.
Good for that guy.
It's going to
Me
be
if I was a skeleton.
4 points of slashing damage towards you, Boudica.
I'm gonna take that with stamina.
Gotcha, as you just kind of deflect the attack with your long sword, which is just dripping in undead guts. This sword eventually needs a name, Boudica, because good lord, it is doing work.
Does. We'll decide on a name later.
Aoife, you're up, though.
Awesome. Alright, I am going to... Let's see, I think I can make that. Yep, I will scoot on up there and help Boudica finish this guy off.
All right.
I get to re-roll 2 of those. Thank you, Neza.
Caleb, why can't you roll more than one success?
I don't know.
It's a good thing you have an accelerated dagger.
Yeah, that's gonna be 12 points of damage, and if that takes off a health block, it takes off another.
Well, let's see. It has a 4-up invul save, but it rolled a 3. As you swing, how do you want to end this skeleton?
I think I think the dagger is going through the eye socket and into whatever's kind of left of the decayed brain.
Very nice. After it swings, it basically just melts the skull as it goes through. As you've accelerated this thing how many times?
I got to 12, so I believe that was 4 times.
Yeah. This thing is brimming with power and energy, and it basically just dissolves the leftover bone. And at this point, as now the other skeletons have fled into the darkness, combat is over.
I immediately start trying to fix Naza.
Fair enough.
I can't see. Can we focus on that? Otherwise, feel okay. Thank you again.
Okay. We'll start by healing that major injury. And then I'll also heal one of your health blocks.
And Jamie, this major injury is healed after 1 day or at the end of the session, whichever is a longer passage of time for Doctor.
Yep.
So likely you will stop being blind at the end of the session.
Unfortunate.
Alright. I'm just gonna make a quick suggestion.
I thought sorry, out of game real quick. I thought the major injury was the benefit on rolls against me.
That is right.
That was my
yes.
understanding.
Sorry, I forgot.
I felt that was more pressing.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Also,
And
I don't
then-
have anything that can heal minor injuries directly, so...
Yep, the minor injury will be healed after a complete rest.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Alright. I have a suggestion. I believe we should go back.
Go back to Lourdes?
Yes.
We've already made it this far.
Barely. At the very least, I would suggest we not walk up to the university. Because, again, I have limited experience when it comes to necromancy, but what necromancy I am familiar with, necromancers can see through their creations, and 2 skeletons just bailed. Possibly to report back to whoever's in the university, and I don't want to take that risk.
You're saying they could possibly be ready there waiting for us?
Either that, or would know Naza's face.
That's a good point. We don't know anything about the obelisk, so we don't know if there are going to be undead near it, correct?
Correct. You know that you should be about parallel looking at general locations on a map. If you just started heading west, you would probably just run into it. But you would have to leave the road. Go into the unknown.
I can accept not going to the university, but do we want to see if we can get to the obelisk before we completely turn around?
I think that'd be a fair trade-off. Just as long as we get some good rest before.
I still think it's really risky, and I don't like being gone this long, frankly.
That's understandable. You got a little bit more tying it to the Lourdes right at this moment.
Listen, if we're dead set on heading to the obelisk, I guess I can go along with it, but I would just ask that we consider just going back for now.
It wouldn't be a horrible idea to go back. We at least now know what's down here, and we can come back better prepared soon.
Very
And
true.
Aoife, you said your friend was coming by.
She
Maybe
will
she can
be.
help us.
Maybe. I feel like if those skeletons are going back to report to someone that we are here, that if we leave and come back, this area may be swarming with more undead in the future. It may be safer to go to the obelisk now, before they start putting more of their guard up.
Suppose I can see that. Look, I just don't like it. But if you want to try and beeline it for the obelisk, I guess we can. We're gonna have to be careful, because we only went off road for a little while when we headed to the ruins, and that took a lot of energy out of me, so we'll have to be careful trying to cross that much without a road.
We'll be careful, and if things start getting rough, we can turn back.
All right.
So are you?
But-
Go ahead.
But we do have to deal with this fire, though. We can't have something like that happening again.
Yeah, we'll be more careful with our next camp. In the meantime, I think we should probably move at least a little bit, so if they come back, we're not sitting in the same spot.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
Right. So are you shifting for the night?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
is your decision to go off road and begin trekking towards the obelisk?
It seems so.
Okay. In that case, I will say that it's going to be difficult kind of moving the wagon across this terrain without a road. Are you wanting to keep the wagon the whole time as you guys go across?
Would we be faster without it?
You would be faster without it, yeah. But you would be leaving the wagon as well.
Yeah. And who's to
have
say if we come back, it'll still be here?
Mhm.
We have a horse currently hooked up to it. Is there room in theory for a second horse? And if there was a second horse, would that be helpful?
It would, to a degree, be helpful. The main difficulty is, again, the terrain. The rocks. I mean, it's mostly flat. It's still a little uneven. You're not going over mountains, but you're just not going to be making as much time. And for you, Aoife, you would be draining your stamina just due to the overall exertion over time as you're going to be pulling the wagon.
Gotcha.
But
Can
it would help.
Boudica possibly help by like sort of working at the back of the wagon to sort of like push it along? Like once it's like starts getting like rougher terrain and wheels get stuck, to her to help like push and maybe like lift up over some, like grabbing the back of it and just sort of like lifting, or maybe going over to the front and like lifting a little bit so that it's
Yeah, I assume everyone is going to be doing that. Yeah.
okay.
Is that the goal, then? Just helping where you can?
Yeah.
Aoife, you going and just attempting to, like, pull as a second horse for most of the time? Yes, Aoife?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if we're set on keeping the wagon, then I'll do that.
Okay.
I
Then-
would prefer to keep it if for no other reason than if one of us is hurt, that would be a way for us to continue to like keep them with us and still travel.
That's fair.
Very
Yep,
fair.
I'll do it. I'll enter horse mode.
Alright, you're entering horse mode. Then, Aoife, you just roll a straight physical check for me. Everyone else can roll physical checks at benefit 2. And, no, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Is wild strength factored into that?
It is, yes.
Okay.
And an extra d6 because you are a horse, and it would help here.
Nice.
Sorry,
Could
did
I
you say-
use? Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, you said physical at benefit too?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can I use survivalist for this?
You can, yes. Let's see.
That's 4 successes.
One
For s-
success.
Okay.
Great.
5 successes.
Very nice. And looking at that, well, actually, you would have more Boudica because of your benefit too. I think you'd have.
Oh, I rolled with benefit too. Oh, never
Did
mind.
you?
I rolled 2 more dice. I keep getting that thing sort of mixed up. I am so sorry. Deduct 2 of those dice.
Okay. Looking at it, yeah, you still did pretty well for yourself. So as you're going, Neza, your total stamina points are reduced by 15, so you can mark off 15 stamina points as you're going to be pretty exhausted during your travels. Aoife, you are only going to have your total stamina points marked down by 5 due to you doing pretty well. Alon and Boudica, while it is difficult travel, you two are very seasoned in this environment, in this terrain, and generally make the best of it.
By total, did you mean maximum or just current?
Current, but it's not
Okay.
going to go up after a rest while you're on this journey.
Okay, got you.
Have we had I am able to do it either way, but have we had a complete rest before we made this roll?
Yes.
We have? Okay.
Now, I will say, about 4 days into moving across this wasteland, you see in the distance this large tower-like structure. And then all around it, smaller buildings, as it's kind of set into a rocky patch that's kind of jutting out from the overall flat lands around it, like this fortified bastion. And Aoife, in the distance, you see one of those spires that you witnessed after you use that part of the Ascendant power. And, you know, Neza, you've been to a university before, and This is one of the most beautiful and gaudy universities you've ever seen in the distance. It seems to be inhabited. You all witness in the distance Maltris University. Are you continuing on your original course and passing it by?
I vote we keep going.
Are you guys sure we shouldn't at least try stopping either this time or when we come back? It's right there.
I vote we keep going.
Yeah, I think it's a bit risky right now.
On the way back, we can reassess, but right now, we keep going.
Yeah, I'm fine with keeping going for now.
Okay.
All right. Then, as you progress, I would like to ask, is there anything you guys would like to be doing during your many days of travel? At this point, you are about 7 days in to going. Any conversations or things you'd like to do, or are you just pressing onward?
I think at some point Boudica would ask Neza if she could name the sword.
Of course, that's yours.
Oh,
You
it
use
is.
it so much better than I ever could.
Oh, thank you. I thought you would want it back at some point, so I wanted to ask before I did officially name it.
I mean, it would be nice, but I really can't get much use out of it.
All right. Um. Well, thinking about naming it Heart Miner because it mines like actual like human parts, body parts, you know? It's metal.
That's a neat name.
Yes.
And it works because you come from a mining family.
Yes.
Heart Miner. Is that what you are naming this blade, then, Boudica?
Indeed it is.
Very metal. And as you are traveling upon these desolate wastelands, swarming with undead, and one night you just look at the blade and the name comes to you. Mining not gemstones, but the hearts and organs of others.
Yes. Metal.
Anything else you guys would like to talk about or accomplish?
Well, for one, I'm gonna brew another one of my Gambler's tonics.
Okay, very nice.
But beyond that, it's a 1 per session power, but I think over the course of the trip, specifically this, like, beelining it towards the obelisk, Lon's gonna, as many times as he can attempt it, try to use the cauldron to check in on Aspasia.
It is a once per session power for that, and so it is in that way kind of inconsistent, as it does happen, once per session where you can actually go and check in. Are you cashing that in to kind of check in and see?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, as you go and use it, about what time of day are you trying to check in on your wife?
Let's say midday.
Midday? Then, as you do so, you peer into the cauldron. You can see Aspasia having given some lunch, some a sandwich, it seems, to Diana. Diana is kind of looking up, and they're making like polite conversation with each other, it seems. And then you can see Aspasia has her like gardening tools in like the house, and as she's beginning to like get them, Diana says something, and Aspasia walks over, gives her a kiss like on the cheek, begins to head out, and you now see, Alon, that Aspasia has begun to construct like a mini garden outside of the house in the back, and you can see that tomato plants and green peppers and like other plants and things are growing. This very like natural like food web of a garden. It's not like a victory garden by any means. Like barrier plants along the outside, like a full ecosystem at work. And just as you are reaching the end of like the cauldron time, you can see as Aspasia makes her way kind of towards the center of this natural garden, there is a bloom of 7 or 8 Estelle flowers at the center that she just begins to tend to and care for.
Okay.
Anything else?
May I use, like, probably at some point when we are sitting down for a rest, may I use the Ascendant power to figure out what to do once we get to the obelisk?
Sure. As you use it, you kind of get this vision of touching this obelisk. And as you get it, this connection being made, an offer, a point of nexus. And there you can decide to embrace the Ascendant power and connect to it, or to reject it.
Understood, thank you.
But it is done through the touching of the obelisk. Anything else for you guys as you are continuing on your journey? If not, then one day, as you are all making your way along, the rocky land begins to slope downward. And ahead of you, Aoife, as you are pulling this wagon, you see kind of like this strange like mound in the earth, as if an anthill had just grown to, massive sizes, but the top is open, it seems. And like along the sides of this mound, there is this kind of violet grass that has begun to grow here in the nothingness of the wasteland. And also, Aoife, with your horse's nose, you can smell fresh water on the horizon. You think you've made it.
Good to know. I'll kind of... I guess once we're in a spot where we've settled, I'll polymorph back into a person and kind of, well, point out the mound and also say that there's fresh water somewhere nearby.
Guess we'll start heading towards it.
Right? Are all of you then progressing towards whatever this thing is?
Yeah.
Yep.
then with each step as you progress, you grow ever closer to this mound and can see that there is almost kind of an entryway at the base, a tunnel bore into the dirt and the rock. You passing through it?
How big is it?
About 10 feet tall, 6 feet across.
So not big enough for the cart to fit through.
No.
Does it seem like it's going straight through, or like it is sloping downward?
Seems like it's sloping downward to a degree.
Well, is it?
What do you guys think?
I mean, I'll go down if you do. It's your weird hole.
Don't phrase it like that, please. I know you haven't been a human for long, but words have meaning.
Oh, I know exactly what I said.
Go on, Neza, explore your weird hole.
Okay? Fine. And Neza will go explore her weird hole.
I support all my grandchildren exploring all the weird holes that they want.
Okay, are you...
And she'll,
Hey,
at the
man.
mouth of the cave, she'll kind of turn around. Can someone at least come with me?
Oh, we're following you.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
following
okay.
you. You're just
I
going
was really
first.
worried that you guys were gonna leave me alone.
What, we're just gonna let you wander down some random cave while we stay outside?
Yeah,
We're here to support you and your weird hole.
thank you, I appreciate that.
We're your friends.
Then-
We're following you.
Thank you. And then yes, she will head down into the weird hole.
Okay. As you enter into this passageway that leads deeper into this space, the smell of fresh rain is thick here. And eventually, as all of you look ahead, there starts to be more light. And sitting at the center of this water that is maybe 2 feet deep is an obelisk at the heart of whatever this place is that stands maybe 15 to 16 feet tall. Seems ancient, worn, weathered, but still standing.
Alon, do you still have some empty vials? Or bottles?
Probably.
Can we get just a little bit of this water?
I kind of lean down. Does it smell weird or anything?
No?
Does it seem like anything is living in it?
Make a mental check.
Can I add survivalist to this or no?
Sure.
Okay.
Could Aoife potentially help with like since she's probably done a fair share of fishing, so they're used to like watching the water for movement just below the surface?
It wouldn't really help as along the water looks healthy, but it's not necessarily deep enough, nor does it have enough plant life to sustain like large fish or anything of that sort. You think it probably has microbes and algae and things like that in it, but nothing huge in this water. I mean, it doesn't seem to be like harmful, doesn't seem acidic or anything. Just seems like regular water.
Okay. I'll lean down and try to take a vial.
Okay, you can.
What do I even note this down as in my inventory?
A vial of water.
Alright.
I can hold on to it if you don't want to.
I'm fine. I'll hold on to it.
Okay, thank you. And then I guess Neza will attempt to walk forward towards the obelisk.
You're wading into the water?
In theory,
Yes or no?
yes.
The water is cold to the touch. So begin to make your way towards this structure. And eventually, you kind of climb out onto its platform on the other side. It just sits there, but there is an electricity in the air around it as well. What are you doing?
May I touch the obelisk?
Sure. As your hand begins to reach forward, your fingers touch against the smooth stone, and then there is this burst of color that begins to consume your vision. And all around you see brilliant hues that you didn't know existed. Perhaps you did. The entire ultraviolet spectrum begins to open up to you. And all about you, you just see color and life where before you would not. But you also feel this presence here. And it's not necessarily a voice, but sensations, emotions, will begins to be projected to you. Neza Kovacs, will you join the devout?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you accept the Ascendant power?
I will.
Will you find the garden? Will you find what lies within?
I will do my best.
And at this point, there is this swelling of energy and power as the rest of you see light begin to arise all around the obelisk as this iridescent energy begins to make its way up Neza's arms, then across her shoulders, the neck, the torso, until iridescent energy is running all across your body, Neza. And in this swirling of color, this power awakens. Strong. You realize that, in a way, you've been using it this whole time. During the throwing of the rocks. During your long marches, where you've kept going beyond what you should reasonably have been able to do. And here and now, Neza, as you breathe in and out, you are churning, almost overwhelmingly, with magic. You have gained the Ascendant power. And in this moment, you would also realize that the Ascendant power is open to all. The obelisk stands here and will grant power to whoever is willing to become part of the devout.
turn and kind of motion people over.
I'll come up.
You guys should.
I feel like Elon started running into the water as soon as the light started happening. Naza, are you okay?
I'm alright. I'm alright. I mean,
Are you sure?
it feels weird. I don't. I'm not used to magic stuff. I'm not certain that I like it at this moment,
Would
but
you mind if I checked you really quickly?
go for it.
Uh, can I like give just a quick inspection, specifically the her arms, because I remember there being like magical symbols on her arms before.
Yeah, the magical symbols have kind of changed as they seem to have grown a bit more intricate and have taken on an iridescent color to them. And as you watch them along, they're almost slightly shifting in a number of ways. Like there's just this constant movement there. And in a strange way, as you look upon it, it's almost like the strange color found in Estelle flowers as you look at it and maybe squint.
Do you feel okay?
I feel fine. Like I said, really weird. It's a lot of magic all at once, I think. But it's not just open to me, it's open to anyone who wants to touch it, and the obelisk, I mean, and is willing to. It asked me if I was willing to become one of the devout, and if I would find the garden. And I said yes, and this is what happened. I think if any of you wanted to touch the obelisk, it would do the same. I think you would be able to access the Ascendant power as well.
I'll pass on that. I'm not joining a church.
What does that mean, Naza?
Well, it was the question of finding the garden was what brought us here, wasn't it? We all got the call.
Sure, but what's the ascendant power?
The
Like,
way
are
when
you
you
feeling something right now? What's...
can I try to do? Can I try to make an Estelle flower grow out of the ground?
Sure. Let's see. With this, let me check here. That would mean technically unnatural, so 0. That would be tiny, -1. Duration, for how long are you wanting, how quickly do you want the Estelle flower to grow?
Is seconds an option?
It is, yeah. And are you devout? Are you a believer in this power, do you believe?
I think at this moment she is more of a believer than she has been in terms of like she's a believer in that she thinks it'll work because specifically like especially with like plant life we saw that when we went to the church, so she knows the ascendant power can usually be used uh for plants, although she's not confident because she's never tried to use it before, so she doesn't know how it's going to work.
Okay,
Is that an answer?
sure. Then make a mental check for me.
Okay.
You're going to try and hit 3 successes on this.
Gotcha.
And you can make this at benefit 1 due to the place you're at.
Thank you. I will use 2 hero points if that's alright.
Okay, go for it.
One more for the drama of it.
Okay.
Then that is 3 successes.
Then, at this time, as you reach out, a spark of iridescent light begins to spread from your hands. And from a crack in the ground at the soil, Alon, you can see an Estelle flower begin to bloom right there as it begins to open up wide and beautiful.
And, from what I gather, I'm not entirely certain yet. I mean, we haven't looked too deep into this except for when we went to the church. But the Ascendant power, I think, is pretty malleable and can be used for a lot. Most of what I've heard about it is like good things like healing or creating like this plant. That's why the people at the church were doing so well, is because they all had the power and they were using it to, well, grow their food and all that.
Well, whatever this is, I'm not gonna let you deal with it alone. And I'm gonna go up and touch the obelisk.
Okay. And as you touch it, Boudica, there is a light that begins to spread in much the same fashion. And the question is asked, Boudica, will you join the devout?
Yes, I will.
Will you seek the garden?
Of course.
Will you free Lourdes?
Absolutely.
And in this moment, the light begins to pass to you as well, Boudica, as the iridescence fills this chamber once again. Where would you like your symbol to appear?
I think, Boudica's symbol will appear across her collarbone.
Gotcha. Then this beautiful interweaving iridescent symbol begins to appear, but it is far, far less intricate than Neza's. Like a few lines in places, while Neza's is this beautiful swirling tapestry of movement. Yours is static, but still got this air of iridescence there.
Tattoo all of the clout, none of the pain.
Thank you. I was really worried about having to go through it alone. Not that the power's bad, but it's weird, it's different.
Boudica will nod and just say, well, we were after the garden anyway. Could always use a little bit of help, a little bit of juice from the gods.
Do you think if I ever go back home, Vorov would smite me just for stepping back on Kovaravian soil?
No idea. Be too powerful for them to do anything about it.
Aoife, what are you doing at this moment?
Aoife's. I think she takes a few steps forward, like she's thinking about it, but I think they ultimately decide that they do not know enough about the devout to pledge themselves to it, and so she's just gonna kind of wade back out of the water and wait for them to wrap up.
Okay. Then, are all of you exiting?
You? No one else wants to go up to the obelisk that we went to the weird hole to go to.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm ready to march back up whenever everyone else is.
Neza, are you leaving the obelisk?
I think after a minute or two, she will be ready to go.
Okay. Then,
And she'll take that Estelle flower with her.
okay. As you take the Estelle flower, it is here where we will end the session for today, as all of you can take a level up, and Boudica and Neza, you both have gotten a new power. The Ascendant power, level 1. You can find it in your magic items folder on the general dock. And this power does not count against your known powers, so you have gotten it from this obelisk.